Are you? Are you? I'm waiting for Kaine to come back. I went to get coffee, and he went AFK. I don't know where he is. I'm just waiting for him to come back. Is he back? He might be back.
I'm back.
Hey, we're live now.
Hi. Oh, hi.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm gonna take us over to the scene. Here we go.
Okay.
Sorry, corner trigger. You got it.
Yeah.
Is OBS working now? It's working for me. Yeah.
Oh,
welcome.
My OBS crashed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's what it seems like. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's what you mentioned before. Hey, well, I gotta shrink a little bit because I was like closer to the camera than you. Anyway, welcome everybody. My name is Roy. I'm a buddy barista, Vtuber specialized in voice acting and has this cafe called the Competence. We're bringing very Power Rangers time. Let's go!
Let's go!
That's all that matters. None of the other parts matter. And I'm here tonight with my Ranger in action. It's Kaine, one of the Vtuber group Invicta.
And Royal Knight of His Majesty. And you are my MC, main characters of this story. You are engaged to His Majesty, and I, as the second round of this Otome game, am your sworn protector.
Oh, sorry. I was just jamming out to you talking.
Oh.
Anyway, welcome everybody. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening. Happy Friday. For me, it was a Tuesday. I hope y'all doing more phenomenal tonight. How you feeling? How you feeling, Kaine? How you doing? You feeling more phenomenal?
Great. I'm feeling so more phenomenal. I'm ready to ranger up, if you will.
Let's freaking go. Let's ranger up.
Let's ranger up.
Morbin time? No, it's morphin time.
Fun fact, that's actually based on the Sorry.
Wow, I never would have guessed. Wow.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah,
I never. Anyway, that's welcome in everybody. For those of you that joined us for the last one of this, where Kaine and I spent 7 hours
exactly
talking about Power Rangers, specifically Mighty Morphin Power Rangers season 1 through 3, including Alien Rangers. You may know, and the movie. True. Some of you may remember, or some of you may know that Kaine and I are, we're Power Rangers fans.
Yeah.
We know a little bit about this franchise. We
just a little bit.
Just a little bit. I thought it was 10. No. Well, so it was 7 with Kaine, and then 5.5 with Poseidon. So
that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm really happy that I tuned in for that because it looked like Poseidon was really enjoying themselves.
Yeah. It was such a fun time. Oh my god, it was so just had a freaking blast in general. Honestly, genuinely. And I'm glad that we're converting more people to the cult of Ranger.
Yes. In fact, Cat Fidget in chat, I have barely watched Power Rangers. So it's so good that you're here.
Well, that's crazy. I'm so glad that we were able to spend 7 hours last time me educating you on Mighty Morphin, so that way I can educate you on the next 2 seasons. Exactly. Which is Power Rangers Zeo and Power Rangers Turbo.
Okay, question for you.
Hit me.
Is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, or how do I phrase this? Is Power Rangers Zeo just Super Mighty Morphin Power Rangers?
Ooh.
And is Turbo Power Rangers Super Zeo?
No. I lost Kaine. Kaine froze.
Oh.
The answer was so shocking to him that he froze. He froze in space and time. That's how incredible the answer was to him.
What in the world? You can still hear me though, right?
I can still hear you.
What in the
It's not OBS. It's not OBS.
It's definitely not OBS because I'm still moving on my screen.
I wonder if YouTube Studio just
decided to not.
I see you moving a little bit. It could have just lagged. Yeah, you're catching up now. There we go. Here he goes. He's going. Shifted into turbo. Shift into turbo.
Go.
Yes. So Zeo is a good question. That's an interesting point. That it's Super Mighty Morphin. That's an interesting one that I don't necessarily hate.
I don't agree with, but I also I'm not. It's not wrong.
And Turbo was Super Zero. See, that I disagree with. Because, like...
Okay. But for sure, Power Rangers in Space is Power Rangers Super Turbo.
I kind of agree with that. Because, like, it's 4 of the 6. 4 of the 6 are our previous cast. It feels like it's a direct continuation. Because, like, they're chasing Divatox into space. You know? Golden Kappa Train. I've never had one of those.
Oh, these are okay. So my MCs got on me about this. This is apparently super, super rare. And like someone who has been on Twitch for years and years, like, I've only seen 2 of these in my entire life.
Whoa!
So apparently these are very, very rare. So anyone that contributes to this will get a Golden Kappa emote that they will only have for 24 hours.
Whoa! Well, there you go, everybody. Cheer and subscribe and all that other stuff now, because looks like we started the Golden Kappa Train.
Golden Kappa Train!
Let's go!
Looks like gold is striking on the perfect stream, actually.
You know what? It's very true, because you know why?
Why?
Quick as lightning, strong as steel!
Watch out for that strike, it's real!
You know when lightning strikes, it's Gold Ranger! Guys, thank you so much for all the bits. Neto, Narina, Neto again. I think there was probably a sub in there. Astra, thank you for that as well. Guys, like I said, Kaine and I are going to be going into Zeo and Turbo in just a little bit. I'm going to do a quick message in chat just so people feel free and they know that they can kind of converse with us and communicate with us, because while Kaine and I are incredibly knowledgeable about the Power Rangers franchise, Power Rangers universe, things of that nature, we understand. Oh shit! Fuck me.
So, what happened?
Someone played the Spider-Man 2099 theme, so it just scared the shit out of me, guys. Listen.
Oh my gosh, they're the same person, Your Honor.
Oh, you and I are? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh wait, actually, Sella. Sella is my mod, and I brought this to my attention, and I wanted to share this with you before we started.
Sure, hit me.
Okay. At exactly.
Oh, you sent me something.
I did.
Wait, what is?
So
what
this is the whole. This is the whole episode. But I need you to go to about 10 seconds 50.
Okay. Well, I'll do this when we move over. Do you want to move?
Yes.
Do you want to move over now? Do you want to start it off with this?
I don't. Yes.
Okay.
I do want to start off with this.
Okay.
But if we're not ready to start,
let's, listen. I'm ready to start. I just want to put this question in chat so people feel free and know that they can hang out with us and ask questions. So if you have any questions about Power Rangers, please ask them.
Please ask. I was talking to my community right before I raided in. I love teaching all of you the things that I love.
Yes.
So more than anything, I would love to teach you more about Power Rangers and this incredible world that I have come to love.
Yes, exactly what Kaine said. Yeah. Woo!
I guess I'm
There you go. It was perfect. I am gonna immediately just go to the bottom right hand corner. Yeah, if you just wanna get back in there with me.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I am going to I'm gonna pull up all 3 of the thingamahoozits that we have, because we have this other one. And you said, oh, you gave me the timestamp. Perfection.
Yes. 10:50.
Okay. So we got that. I'm gonna go ahead and could you shrink like a touch, like two? There you go. That looks good.
Okay.
And then I have to. Where's my Google Chrome? And it's oppressing engagement. Pog. Cool. We got that. And
what is the lore behind why the Green Power Ranger is the strongest? He's not.
He's not.
He is just the most popular one because that's what people remember.
True and real.
But he is, in fact, the weakest version of Tommy.
Yes! Sorry, I always get excited when you listen. You can't talk to me like that, Kaine. We just started, okay?
I know. Wait, I'm not gonna talk to you like that. They're gonna talk to you like that. Okay, play it.
Okay, so Kaine requested this.
Yes.
How long am I watching? Am I just going through the entire thing?
I will tell you.
Okay. That
wait. You know what? Rewind a little bit.
Okay.
Rewind just a hair because people need to see the context of this.
Okay. How far back?
So, just a little bit, just a hair. Okay, so right here, Jason is in trouble. Jason is literally alone and he's trying to fend for his life.
Sure.
Play.
Okay.
These guys are too much. Man, I wish the other guys were here.
Billy.
Jason's in big trouble. Why? What's up?
Rita has him.
Oh no.
You guys.
Oh no. Oh no.
This man didn't have a care in the world.
No.
Oh no.
No. Oh no.
This man would much rather, oh, hey, I know he's in trouble, but you know what? I still have a meal.
Wait.
Has him.
Oh no.
You guys.
Oh no. He says it so softly too. It's just
okay.
Oh no.
It's the lead up to that I feel like is even better because they run up in such a panic and you're like, guys, Jason's in trouble. Why, guys? What's up?
What's wrong?
No, it's the what's up. It's the
Yeah, hold on.
It's not even what's wrong.
Yeah. Here we go.
Billy.
Jason's in big trouble. Why? What's up?
Rita has him.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, oh no.
Oh no.
Guys, no. Oh my goodness gracious.
Not a care in the world.
No, he's done. He's like, I didn't get paid enough to care today.
No, yeah, there's a whole, so my MCs came up with a whole bunch of scenarios of what he would much rather be doing than saving Jason. And one of them is like, well, I'm still, all you can eat Korean barbecue, gotta finish this.
Oh, true.
Oh, you know what? I'm busy that day. I'll help him in a bit.
Where's the all-you-can-eat Kaine buffet, though?
I mean, here if you want it.
Later, Kaine. Listen, we have Power Rangers to discuss.
You asked a question.
Yeah. Listen, I'm allowed to. Anyway. Was that it? It was the oh no.
That was it.
Okay.
That was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Okay. So, for those of you that were with us before, you may remember Connor the Waffle.
Connor the Waffle.
Because it's spelled exactly like the Connor the Waffle. Anyway,
right.
They made the last video and they made the next two. So we have coverage of Power Rangers Zeo and coverage of Power Rangers Turbo. So we're going to kick it off with those. Yeah, absolutely. Choo choo. Hey, I'm glad you guys got the Golden Kappa emotes. Congrats. Yes. Hell yeah.
Good job, everyone.
Oh my God, that dog is going crazy. They're excited about the Golden Kappa train too.
Oh my gosh, I would be too.
Honestly. True and real. As you can hear the dog barking excitedly in the background. All right, guys. I think it's time. Are you ready, Kaine?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Zeo!
Da, 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 da.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was incredibly successful and popular when it first aired.
Yes.
But as time went on, though, the series started to grow a little stale. I did a whole 3-hour video going through everything.
Debatable.
To be fair,
a lot of strong comments here, mind you, but
to be fair, they're not incorrect.
They're not.
However, in their defense, did also make the Rangers kids for like 10 episodes.
Yeah.
And then brought in a cast of Rangers that they didn't spend any time doing anything. Anyway.
So here's the thing. It was stale, but it was also hitting its stride. And then it just ended. So it's weird. You know, he's not wrong, but he's also not incorrect.
You're not wrong, but I don't want to be happy about it.
Yeah.
How dare you be right? How dare you be right, Connor? Anyway.
So in case you missed that. So in order to breathe
we
new
saw it,
life
trust
into
me.
Power Rangers, a major shakeup needed to be done. Some ideas were discussed, like offing the Power Rangers altogether to bring in a new team.
Whoa.
Look at them.
Serious.
Look at
But
them.
Ultimately, the series would get a whole new cosmetic change. A new name, new suits, new Rangers. They're stronger than before and higher they can soar.
He said the thing!
He said the thing!
Anyway.
They are the Power Rangers Zeo.
Yeah!
Adapted from the 19th season of Super Sentai, Chodiki Sentai O-Ranger. Sentai once again allows Power Rangers to be a cost-saving show, filming less new footage and simply relying more on the Sentai.
Red,
Is this new season
such a
of Power
badass.
Rangers enough to revitalize the franchise? Well, let's find out.
Good question.
Okay, I have some trivia about this that will make more sense once we get into the turbo half of this.
Oh, okay.
But this Zeo essentially revived Power Rangers.
Yes.
And you will come to see that as we watch this video. However, Chodiki Sentai O-Ranger, the Japanese counterpart, nearly canceled Super Sentai altogether.
And it wasn't their fault.
It wasn't, but it's very funny to see the parallels because Turbo, following that, did the exact opposite.
And the Car Ranger did the exact opposite again.
Exactly. So, as you will come to see throughout this, I'm putting that out there so you can keep that in mind. It's very funny because Power Rangers needed a revamp. They did it, and it worked. Super Sentai was trying to do the same thing, nearly canceled it, and then they flipped it. So, as we're watching this, please keep that in mind. It's very funny.
And, we can probably talk about, like, it. I don't know if Connor's going to talk about it. We can get to it at some point as to why O-Ranger was such a, I don't want to say failure, but, like, failure.
It didn't perform as expected.
Yeah, why it was such a lackluster outing for the 19th season of Super Sentai. We can talk about that as we get more into it because Connor might talk about it too. But yeah.
We kick off the season with a Zeo beginning part.
Okay, already started off. We're gonna be positive a lot. So if you guys watched Kaine and I talk about this before, you know that we're gonna be positive this a lot. We talked about how the end of Alien Rangers going into Zeo is like great setup. I still think a Zeo beginning part 1 and part 2 is like top 5 beginning episodes ever of Power Rangers.
It's
easy.
So good. It's so definitely. I don't know if I would put it in my top 5, but it is incredible.
For first episodes?
Incredible. Yeah.
Wait, what other first episodes do you think were better?
I'm thinking do you count the movie of Turbo as the first episode?
No, I think that's cheating.
Yeah, that is cheating.
It's kind of cheating.
I feel like Dino Charge was pretty good. I like RPMs is all right, but I actually really liked RPMs. RPMs I feel is like top. Time Force is up there.
Time Force is pretty good.
I'm also a huge fan of the way Lightspeed Rescue did it.
Lightspeed Rescue is pretty good. Pretty good.
I can feel the heat from these two tubers about Power Rangers.
Someone cheered bits. They said, I can feel the heat from these two VTubers about Power Rangers and not because one is a bunny and one is a cat. Boy, night.
I'm a wolf, thank you very much. But thank you, I appreciate it.
Damn, they called you a cat. They called you a whole ass cat.
I know, that's a whole other brother.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's Taiga.
I'm a wolf.
He's a wolf. Blue wolf sword. Blue wolf. Anyway, now that I'm actually thinking about it, because like, so I have to cheat for like something that I would probably rotate in instead. Because I would say Ninja Quest is a better, but Ninja Quest is not the beginning of season 3.
It's not. Yeah, it's not the beginning of a season. Or
it feels like it is.
Yeah,
but it's not.
I guess that's super.
Yeah,
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Super.
Yeah, that really is. Anyway, I think Zeo beginning is just fantastic.
It's very, very good.
Neat.
It is really neat.
Anyway,
Part 1 and 2,
Yeah.
picking up right where Mighty Morphin left off,
Yes.
with the power chamber destroyed and our rangers with no powers. They go through the rubble of the command center and actually manage to find the Zeo crystals. Goldar and Rito did steal the crystals before blowing up the chamber, but I guess the explosion was so powerful that they dropped them.
Monsters. God, I wish they like better explain that, because like they're gone. They're straight up just gone. And the command center's falling apart and everything for like a solid like 2 minutes. And they're gone. And we never see a scene of them like dropping the crystal. Like even if it was just something like something like that, I think it would have been nice. Just a quick like something like that, you know?
Just a throwaway, scene, line, anything.
Yeah.
In Angel Grove with amnesia, not knowing anything and being pretty helpless, essentially being monster versions of Bulk.
Oh yeah, they're
Meanwhile,
I forgot they lost their memories.
They did, and obviously it was very funny, but at the same time, it's like these are villains. These are the guys that destroyed the Ninja Megazord or the Thunder Megazord.
Yeah, Thunder Megazord.
Destroyed the Thunder Megazord and Goldar.
Yeah.
And now I think it's time to end this game. Terrifying. And now they're Bulk and Skull.
Yeah, and Bulk and Skull still exists too in this season. So like it's I will say it's like the first. All right. Full disclosure. Kaine and I talked about this. I think a little bit about the last time that we went into talking about Power Rangers. Zeo in my memory, in my rose-tinted glasses, is like a peak season. However, going back and watching it, Zeo aged really badly.
Yeah, Zeo aged pretty.
Oh, it's aged so badly. And Goldar and Rito becoming comic relief for like almost the entire season is a big part of it. Or one of the factors.
Took of them like added a whole new comedy duo when they should have been these menacing villains. And I feel like they could have done what a Lord Zed thing, where they could have gotten
married to each other.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, actually, yes.
That would have been cool, actually.
That would have been really funny. I would have been down for that.
We're probably going to be pretty harsh of Zeo as we go through this.
Yes.
A brand new threat has entered the picture. The Machine Empire, consisting of King Mondo, his wife Queen Machina, their child Prince Sprocket, and their assistant Clank.
The Machine
Achakuta. So much better. So much better. Anyway.
They'll be our new villains for the season, and I'm all for it. While I do love Zed and Rita, I did find them to be kind of annoying towards the end. The Machine Empire even managed
I feel like that's a pretty
palace, forcing Zed,
pretty
Rita,
fair,
Finster,
pretty fair
SWAT,
statement.
and Babu to flee.
Yeah.
They try to escape with Serpentera, but it's once again
Serpentera.
Whoa, Serpentera's out of battery. Why weren't they just charging it? Did they just not want to spend like the footage?
Serpentera. Years ago when Lord Zed was defeated, his personal zone remained hidden on the surface of the moon.
Oh no, don't do this again.
Stop
it! Is that a Forever Red reference? I'm screaming. I'm screaming.
It is dead. Cool. Meanwhile, the ground beneath the original command center collapses with the Rangers falling in.
That's so crazy.
This underground area, the Rangers hear Alpha's voice and find a teleporter.
That's so wild.
That's crazy.
They're greeted to Alpha and a brand new power chamber.
Yeah!
No Zordon in
power
sight.
chamber.
No, here's the thing. Tanya, the replacement for Aisha here, is a brand new person immediately from Africa. So during the last couple moments of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Aisha went back in time to find the yellow Zeo crystal. And wanted to stay in Africa, so gave her space as a ranger to this random girl in Africa, saying, hey, go back in my place to save the world. This is her first ever encounter with these extraterrestrial beings, the ground blowing up, and everything, and it's just kind of taking it in stride.
And seemingly being in a different country, because she's in Africa, and they make it out to be like, it's like an African tribe. Like they take care of animals outside and they live on like what was like an animal haven or something like that.
Yeah, it was. Oh gosh, literally taking this in stride. Like, yep, I guess I'm here now.
Yeah, they definitely hand wave Tanya in a lot. But like, I'm gonna be real. I actually really like Tanya.
I adore Tanya. It's just her introduction as this is all happening. Things are blowing up.
Yeah.
There's a giant head talking to her. There's a robot talking to her. She's now a superhero. You know, there.
Can someone come back to Earth and pick her up, please?
Yeah.
Also, that's the end of the first episode. Literally nothing happens in the first episode for Zeo Beginnings except for like all the mystery and like, well, what about the Zeo crystal? Where is it? That's why I like it, because they take their time with it. And it's all just, holy crap, like this just happened. This is real. The command center's gone. Alpha's gone. Zordon's gone. Our powers are gone. Like, what do we do? And it's that feeling of dread until you get to the end. And then it's like, wait a minute. Well, what's going to happen next? So that's why I liked it a lot.
No, I definitely agree with you in that respect.
Anyway.
Part 2 kicks off with Zordon. Sorry for building up that tension. He's right there.
Oh, he's right there.
Easy
peasy.
Built the secondary power chamber just in case something like this would happen.
Yeah.
I really
just
like
in case.
It's way more sleek and futuristic looking.
Power chamber's so
Zordon
good.
then informs the Rangers about the Machine Empire, and with the power of the Zeo crystals, they'll be able to gain new powers to defend.
God, everyone looks so weird in their old colors.
There is one problem.
Yeah.
There's 6 Rangers here, but only 5 Zeo crystals.
Why didn't they
just so crazy?
Real talk, from a story perspective, why didn't they just have 6 Rangers from the get-go?
I mean, footage, probably.
Yeah, but like, what's his name? King Ranger joins pretty early. He joins like, it's like episode like 20. There's a good amount of footage and he doesn't die. So
There's
like
50 episodes in Zeo though, right?
It's like 40 something.
Yeah, but then that's still like half of him.
Yeah, but I don't know. He could have just like been off doing. I'm just saying like.
I agree. I agree, but I'm trying to come up with like reasonings why it couldn't have happened. I 100% agree with you.
Yeah.
I'm just.
I was just thinking. I was like, man, they robbed my man Billy. Yeah, Billy was robbed. Absolutely.
Billy was robbed.
Tanya nobly offers to step down since she's the least experienced. But it's actually Billy who offers to stay behind. He says that he'll be more useful in the command center, creating weapons and using his big brain to help the Rangers from the sidelines. It's a very sad moment that I'll sadly need to go into more later.
Yeah.
All right, the first of many things of things happening behind the scenes, and Kaine and I talked about it a lot last time. We'll talk about it again when Connor brings it up, but all is not well in the kingdom.
Nope.
All is well not all is well in the kingdom.
Yeah, with Billy no longer being a Power Ranger, officially ends the original Mighty Morphin era of heroes. Zordon bestows the crystal's new power onto the Rangers. Cat will be Zeo Ranger 1 pink, Tanya Zeo Ranger 2 yellow,
I love these.
And everyone else would get new colors. Rocky being Zeo Ranger 3 blue.
Did they show the? Oh, they didn't show the shot. There's a really just a nice small shot there of when Rocky becomes Zeo 3 blue. Like Billy like staggers and like Alpha has to like hold him like and be like, hey, like it's okay. Cause like Billy's been a Blue Ranger for like 4 years, man.
Yeah. Maybe he'll show it in a sec. But I agree. Yeah, I kind of wish he include that clip.
Yeah, it's just good.
Zeo Ranger 4 green, and Tommy, of course, Zeo Ranger 5 red. Zordon tells the Rangers that with their new powers, they'll be better than ever, and that the Power Rangers as we
I love this shot so much.
So this scene always gets me in tears.
Yeah,
I mean, not like big tears, but it will give you goosebumps. Basically, Zordon basically says that while these powers had their run, they protected the world and they will always be remembered. However, you are now the new Power Ranger Zeo. More or less is the quote.
So it's the Power Rangers as you know them are gone forever. In their place is a new formidable fighting force, You have become the Power Rangers Zeo. I don't know why I remember that quote, but for the same reason, like you said, it actually it does get me, because like everyone takes off their helmets and then turns around to see the walls decorated with their old suits, and it's very much it's just a very somber moment, because it's we have all these new powers, but like this is the sacrifice.
The last 3 seasons, 5 years with these suits. So obviously this is a huge moment for people that grew up around the franchise. You know, there's a specific comic book cover that came out relatively recently, I feel.
I know what you're talking about.
Jason looking back at the Tyrannosaurus suit.
Yep.
And he's just looking very somberly, smiling at it. And that single picture gets me every single time.
I agree.
Just because of how much it means, you know?
I think that's the funny thing, and probably why a lot of us remember Zeo fondly. They play back pretty well on like pay, even though it hasn't even been a full season since Mighty Morphin stopped.
Yeah.
They pay homage a lot. And they're like, hey, remember like when like Jason joined the team, or like when Tommy joined the team, or like when all these people left, or all these people joined, and it's very somber.
Gone forever. Yep. We'll never, ever, ever see the Rangers morph into.
Okay. First of all,
I feel like we have to explain this.
Okay.
Hold on.
So, okay. This is bullshit. You ruined this moment, Connor.
Yeah.
Okay. So, first of all, this is a top 10 episode of all time for me.
Yes.
And
Once a Ranger.
I am definitely super biased, but so
always a chance. Sorry.
Always a chance. So with glossing over a lot of it, essentially Adam has to come back during In Space to mentor the Ranger he picked as his replacement in Turbo, Carlos, because Carlos accidentally injured someone in like a fight, and
he injured one of the Rangers. I believe it was Cassie.
Yes. But so the thing is like, and we very much pointed this out when Kaine and I went over it, and I pointed this out a lot to Poseidon, that and even more so when we had that realization that the ninja powers didn't have morphers to go with them.
Yes. So we talked about this, and I think we may have uncovered even an oversight, you know, of just like the Ninja Rangers never had morphers. They just materialized them for the morphing sequence.
Yep.
And these were the last iteration of morphers they ever had.
Yep.
And not including the Master Morpher and stuff like that.
Yeah. So in this situation, Adam brings out the morpher that was destroyed when Rito destroyed the Thunderzords back in season 3. And this is like In Space is 7, right?
If you count Alien as a season, 1, 2, 3.
Or is it 6?
6.
Because 3 Mighty Morphin, then Zeo Turbo, Space 6.
Yeah.
Thank you. So it's, what is it? 3 seasons later, he busts out the broken morpher, and Alpha's like, "Don't do it! Like, it's too risky." And it's pretty visceral, because like he starts like demorphing.
Adam, no!
It's so badass, dude. You gotta watch it. I don't want to get in trouble again with the VOD, because every time I pull up a scene that's not from this video, I swear to God, they're like, a random person that doesn't actually own Power Rangers is like, I own that scene. I own that scene. I own that scene. I'm like, no, you fucking don't. You don't own the scene where Wes and Jen should have kissed. You don't. Yeah. That's why it took me like a week to get the freaking Poseidon and my reaction up, because someone said that they owned that and they didn't.
Oh my gosh.
It was ridiculous.
So really quickly, the thing about this morpher, the reason why it's broken is because of the events of season 3.
Yes.
But because they're broken, they're technically not supposed to use them, which is why they're not supposed to come back. And so what Connor's talking about is like, no matter what, we're gonna remember the original Mighty Morphins, because they're no more. They're no more. We don't talk about them.
We don't talk
they're
about
not supposed to use their powers. This was one of those instances. But then.
Then all this. Also, Rem. Rem, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Okay, so we got Adams.
The
The other one was Forever Red, which I think it's just a team up.
Yeah.
This was Once and Always, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this was Once and Always, which again, anniversary team up. there's a lot of hand waving of like over time we figured out how to restore powers and things like that.
Yeah.
And then this one was actually magic. This one was actually magic.
This one was genuine magic, and there's a reason for it. It is what it is, but basically because the powers were depleted, there is this ancient wizard sword thing.
What's his name? I don't even remember.
His name is Sentinel Knight.
Sentinel Knight. Thank you.
That he's, to explain, he is a mystical sword in a stone that when you flip a certain lever turns into a real person, humanoid sword thing. And is just so powerful. He can restore these powers that were supposed to be destroyed forever.
Yeah.
But you know,
and summon people from across time.
From across time.
Literally pulls in SPD and he's like, "Hey, yo,
we're getting way ahead of ourselves, mind you.
Sorry.
But these powers, the Mighty Morphin powers, were supposed to have been destroyed and never again accessed. But here we are."
Yeah, a pre-Morphin master. Nah, he's just strong, and then never shows up again in any of the team up things, and is just kind of hand waved away forever. Yeah.
There's a simple explanation for that.
There's a simple explanation.
Continue.
For that. Yeah,
See the Rangers morph into Mighty Morphin never again.
I like that.
I also
okay, he showed it.
Line the walls of the power. A really nice way to pay respects. The Rangers are then given Zeonizers, which are their new morphers. You just gotta hold them close to each other, I guess, and then they activate.
Well, all right, to be fair, there's actually like a slot thing. It's like a button that slides into the other one, and you push it together, and it makes it like perfect to fit together.
On the left hand, there's a little button, technically, that you're supposed to push that with the other thing.
Yeah.
And that's what makes that little circle thing on the morpher pop up. In the right hand, there's a little piece of the Zeo crystal in there, and that's what activates the powers.
Exactly. Operation Overdrive was so bad. We don't talk about Operation Overdrive, except for Adam's cool new morph that didn't have unfortunately.
Go, Rangers, go, Rangers, go, Rangers, go, Rangers, go.
Anyway,
Which is nice. Then numbered, followed by the color.
I love this morph.
Although I'm not really a fan of their suits.
What?
Okay.
Right. You know what? I think honestly justified.
Okay, to be fair, I'm kind of not a fan of the suits either. But I love how vibrant they are.
They are a nice step up, I will say, from vibrancy. Yeah. But I like the Zeo suits, but like in shows. But like, and this sounds terrible coming from someone that also has cosplayed them. I almost never like how they look in cosplay. Yeah, it's like I cosplayed Gold Zeo, and I liked it because it's black, so it's slimming. But like anytime that it's any other color, because of the fabric that the suits are made of, because it's slightly different from like the MMPR suits. It's almost like a shiny color instead. It just looks fake or like a really bad material. And I don't know. I think every time I've seen a Zeo cosplay, it looks like that. And the only reason I think I got away with it. What?
I'm still stuck on the fact that you cosplayed the Gold Ranger. That's so cool.
All right, hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second.
Wait, huh?
I'll pull it up. Hold on.
What?
I only have 2 pictures of my cosplay because but I will send them both to you and then I will open them.
Oh my god!
I'll show them on stream because you won't be able to see me.
History, let's go!
So the first one I'll show is whenever they feel like loading to Kaine. There we go. Okay, so the first one was in MMPR Black, which is me with Johnny Young Bosch. So that's me on the left.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. So that's me on the left.
You look so great.
Thank you. Yeah.
You look amazing.
Thank you. This is legitimately like a dream come true moment. Like, and I'm so sad that I didn't get into voice acting until after I met him here, because I literally would have been like, man, like I can't begin to tell you how much like you shaped my life. Like first Power Rangers, then voice acting, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, what am I supposed to do?
You look so good.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Round of applause for Roy. Look at that.
And then there's Gold Zeo, which I'm happy with to some degree, and you'll understand why I say some degree.
Is that the legacy one?
It is the legacy gold Zeo staff because it's just perfect. It just worked perfect for it. Yeah. So the people, and I won't say who, but like they're notoriously bad in the Power Rangers community, but like the only people that like consistently do it.
The helmets?
For like the suits in general.
Okay. Yes.
A lot of people dislike them, and they kind of screwed me over big time. This was a 4-digit cosplay.
Yep. Power Ranger cosplays are not cheap.
So
they're not.
Everything that you're seeing that I'm wearing right now, obviously you can tell that it fits. Like nothing's like too big, too small, anything like that. Especially the shield. The shield fits like perfectly. The helmet is cracked in like 3 places.
Oh no.
And after I told them that and like showed them pictures of it, they stopped communicating with me.
What in the world?
And you can kind of see it here. I'm actually wearing the MMPR black bodysuit.
Oh, I see it.
So I did it because the gold Zeo suit, it's not even close to fitting. Like it was like there's too small, and like this was like a child's. Like I'm not even kidding. It was nowhere close. So yeah,
that's wild.
And that's part of the reason why I stopped doing Power Rangers cosplay, was because this was like a dream cosplay for me, and it was nothing but a nightmare.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
No, listen, I still love the fact that I got to take this awesome picture with it.
Right.
And I have this memory as well with Johnny and Bosch. Freaking fantastic. But yeah, I was
absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Anyway,
fantastic.
yeah. You can kind of see it like with the face, the lips especially are like,
yeah,
they're really off-putting with those. With these, I'm actually okay with them because like you see like the big separation, but like these, it's just like,
what a noise that was.
Those are the lips, you know. Those are the lips. There. Anyway, back to Zeo. Back to Zeo. So I can understand why he doesn't like the suits. I understand. I get it.
Yeah. They're really basic with some gold around their necks. And I hate the miscellaneous shapes on their helmets. Tommy's in
What?
I mean,
they're the Zeo shapes.
Yeah, it is the Zeo shapes. But I mean, in Connor's defense, I also feel the same way.
Oh.
But it's more so Tommy's. I don't like that it's a giant star. Everyone else's I'm okay with because they're just, regular shapes. But then to make a 5-sided object and make it a star, I get it.
They could have done a pentagon. They literally could have just made a pentagon.
It's not my favorite thing in the world, obviously, but this is something while this is on screen. Okay, so each ranger has their own designation. Zeo Ranger 1, pink, because it's a 1, there's no sides on that.
Yeah.
Zeo Ranger 2, yellow, because there's no 2-sided object. Zeo Ranger 3, blue, triangle. Zeo Ranger 4, green, and Zeo Ranger 5, red. So yeah, all based on like the sides of the shapes.
Yep. Oh, I thought you were going somewhere. That was it. Okay.
And I guess the Gold Ranger has 6 things on it. But anyway.
Yes.
In particular, I always hated as a kid. Stupid star. King Mondo sends down the season's new foot soldiers, the Cogs. They're just as dumb as the putties, but can sometimes talk. The Rangers, of course, beat them up and save the...
Oh, they can talk!
Site.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
They don't talk in the Sentai, and in the Sentai, they're pretty powerful in the Sentai. So yeah, they're still stupid.
The episode ends on a high note, with everyone being reinvigorated with their new powers.
Yeah!
Yeah!
This video is sponsored by Porofester, which is
ads!
Whoa!
We got ads.
So you can use it.
The Zeo Beginning 2-parter is honestly not that
We are not
good.
sponsored, however.
The way I laid out the story sounded coherent, but the actual episodes are just a mess. We get like maybe 2 minutes of the Rangers talking.
There was a computer game that I did play. I don't remember what it was called. I think it was just called Power Ranger Zeo, the game. And because, it was on like a Windows 98 or something like that, it didn't play very well. It just never loaded correctly.
Right.
Ugh, it was bad.
No, I got you. Also, yes, that was the Zeo Racer. It literally was a Super Mario Kart clone.
Yeah.
Like verbatim.
We cut to the Machine Empire spewing evil nonsense. Then we cut to Rito and Goldar, who stumble across Bulk and Skull. We then get more nonsense with Zed and Rita trying to retreat. Ranger stuff again for 2 minutes. More Bulk and Skull stuff. Then Zed and Rita. And then the Machine Empire. It's just such a nightmare editing-wise.
I liked it. I liked it.
There was a lot of stuff thrown into the episode, which is part of the reason why I don't particularly like it. But they were nice throwbacks, especially because we were coming off the heels of Mighty Morphin.
Yeah, I still liked it. Zeo Beginnings is like the one episode of Zeo that I will like forever defend because I think it's one of the better episodes of Zeo or better two-parters of Zeo.
I mean, as you should. Like, again, they're still great. They're still fantastic. But...
Absolutely. Yeah.
Obviously, the thing we care about the most is the Rangers getting their new powers. But the fact that we get 2 comedy segments scattered throughout is really disorienting.
Bro, I love
They're
this.
trying to establish too much at once. On a positive note, though, the Zeo theme song kicks ass.
Let's go!
Do it!
Of the
please.
Go Power Rangers.
Yes! Go
It's
Zeo!
like a power-up now.
I love you so much, Kaine. Powered up for more!
Go Zeo!
Okay. We gotta save some energy so we can shift into turbo.
Oh, I'm not gonna run out of energy. I don't know about you,
Listen,
but
I'm
powered up for more.
Listen, I'm ready.
So really quick. There is a minute version of this theme song that doesn't have a clean version. I don't know where this aired or how it ended up the way it did.
The Zeo opening?
There's the TV size, and then there's the special edition full version of the song. And the full version of the song has like a bunch of show sound effects. Like you hear the Hawk Zord, you hear explosions, and a whole bunch of
You mean
other
this one?
things.
This one's a minute 8.
Maybe?
Dude,
perhaps.
This one's a minute 1.
It might be longer than that, actually. I think it might be, if you type in full Zeo opening, try that. Let me see.
There's the 3-minute one, which
That's
I think it just
probably
loops.
the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
I think
or
it just
maybe-
loops, yeah.
But one of them it's very, very long and it's cool, but there's no clean version of the opening. And that's bothered me for years.
Understandable.
Anyway, that was my trivia.
Natural progression of the original theme. But with a bigger and badder threat on the horizons and the Rangers being more powerful than ever, what lies in store this season? Well, a lot of Mighty Morphin Season 1.
Yeah.
Episode 3 is The Shooting Star.
Yeah, oh man. Oh man. Oh god, Kaine.
Longer than before.
Kaine and I talked about this before. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say this. I think there's maybe only 6 story episodes of Zeo. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that. I think it's Zeo Beginning, which is 2.
Yeah.
Gold Ranger shows up for the first time. Billy leaves for Aquitar. Gold Ranger shows up and like air quotes joins the team, but has to like split apart
to leave. Yeah.
Jason joins the team as Gold Ranger.
Yep.
Jason loses the powers as Gold.
Yep.
Which is also leads into the finale. So 7, maybe 8.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Those
That's
are the one other one maybe could be, which I kind of liked, but I kind of also don't like because they made Tommy evil again. It's a 2-parter where they made Tommy evil again.
This is the reason I talk so often about how Mighty Morphin is not my favorite season.
Yeah.
Because there's just not a lot of story. There's not a lot of storytelling. It's literally just Monster of the Week, we should feed it spicy food. Hey guys, we won. And then Power Rangers Zeo is a lot of the same. And it's so unfortunate because there's so many cool Egyptian themes and things like that baked into like the Zords and the powers. And I wish it was more.
The other unfortunate thing is Choriki Sentai Old Ranger. was very military based. So like when they were fighting monsters, a lot of the time it was like they had to use like specific military tactics, or when they weren't like goofy episodes. So like there was like an overarching plot for the episode, and a lot of the time in Zio it kind of just feels like the monster's there and doesn't really contribute much, or like it's so over the top dumb that it really just brings down like the air quotes hype levels of Zio.
Exactly.
So like anything that happens while they're snowboarding for like 4 episodes for some reason.
That's true.
Anyway, back to school.
Episode, she already has a boyfriend, Sean.
Oh, that's right. Oh my god! Literally got here from Africa.
Yep.
And has a boyfriend.
Yeah, literally immediately. 100% immediately.
I forgot all about that.
Also speaks perfect English for someone that spent their entire life in Africa.
In Africa.
Like, damn, dude, she must have. Wait, but that means like she must have been like hella educated.
Yeah,
like,
no, seriously.
Why is she in high school then?
And got into this school with no papers or anything to speak of.
90s were wild, man.
Oh
90s were wild. No one cared. No. Also, I pointed this out the last time we watched the Connor the Waffle video. Connor is also using fighting game music again. This is Jazzy NYC from Third Strike. Anyway.
In the span of a day, you left your home village, aged 10 years out of nowhere, and are a superhero fighting off an entire machine empire.
Oh, wait, no, it's not Jazzy NYC. It's Dudley's theme. I'm stupid. Sorry.
The guy? Anyway, Tanya is tutoring this guy Sean in math or whatever, but he actually just ends up stealing the answer sheet and plans on cheating. He tells Tanya this for...
I love that reaction.
Oh so my gosh.
Yeah. It's so underused. She just looks at him and gives him the biggest like, the fuck you just say?
Tanya has some of the best facial expressions in the show.
Dude, she's so great. She's just like Nakia Burris, the actress that plays Tanya.
Absolutely fantastic.
Genuinely fantastic actress. And it sucks because like very much where like Johnny Young Bosch made the joke in the last one about how he was the background ranger.
Yeah.
Tanya is unfortunately the background ranger of this season.
Yeah.
Despite getting like 3 or 4 air quotes solo episodes.
But they weren't even like solo episodes.
It's like boyfriend troubles are like her episodes for some reason. Yeah.
It's so unfortunate.
Gotta love it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some reason, and she tells him that cheating on a test is bad, and he won't learn anything. Meanwhile, we get some more Bulk and Skull shenanigans.
Bulk and Skull are done with school. Oh, wait. Are they done with school, or are they still in school?
No, I think they're... Oh, wait, that's a good question. Were they at the graduation in Turbo? I don't think so. No, right?
I don't think they were, because I think they were monkeys already. I think they get turned into monkeys like in the episode, don't they?
No, because graduation happens literally episode 1, but I don't think they were there.
I have no idea. You know what?
I guess we'll find out.
We'll roll with it.
Upon the two, and Bulk and Skull
I think there were monkeys already. Listen.
Listen. They're slaves, which is uncool. But yeah, instead of a comedy duo, we now have a comedy quartet.
Yeah.
King Mondo sends down a monster
too much.
and, well, you know.
I don't think it was too much, but I don't think it should have been Rito and Goldar.
Yeah, because like we also have like Rita and Zed also making appearances and are mostly comedic as well.
That's true.
Which is
yeah.
It's just too much comedy, especially because like I don't remember what their names are for English. Acha and Klucha, which is the tall, nervous, skinny robot.
Oh yes.
And the small thing that he twirls to throw onto monsters to make them grow.
They were the Finster and the Squat and Babu.
Yeah, which is more comedy.
Yep.
Oh, Billy being hard at work creating weapons for the Rangers, such as the Zeo Megazord.
These are cool, though.
Saying that Billy can just create a Zord,
yeah.
But he made a flying car. Anything's possible.
He did.
Billy isn't a ranger. I do really like him in this role. He's kind of the backbone of this whole operation.
It's so funny. Go ahead.
No, it's just, I think it is funny. It is unfortunate the circumstances that Billy, had to deal with behind the scenes. However, in the context of the show, Billy is such a good asset to the team.
Yes.
Because of these reasons.
Yeah.
Like, again, there's so many reasons why this is happening behind the scenes, but in the context of the show, I love him in this.
Yeah, I think genuinely and David Yost, as like, bless his heart for freaking dealing with all the crap that he dealt with, I still think he crushed this role.
Yes.
Like, I think
100%.
Oddly enough, I actually think it's some of his best Billy moments.
Other than the oh no. Like
oh no.
What's
wrong, guys? Oh no.
What happened? What's up?
Anyway,
the Rangers destroy the monster, and Sean learns that he shouldn't cheat on a test. I totally forgot that was going on.
yeah.
Yeah, me
That's
too.
Great.
It's kind of what happens with Tanya, unfortunately.
I forgot that was a thing at all.
Yeah. It was unfortunately the episode where they introduced the Megazord, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Rangers. We finally get a Rocky focus.
There's
episode.
Jazzy NYC Third Strike, baby. Sorry.
We
Anyway,
also finally give him some kind of character. He's a bit of a lazy, slacker class clown.
What controller is
That's
that?
what we came
What
up
controller
with.
is that?
He's an idiot. He's
He's an idiot.
Clearly has a crush on him. They're doing some computer project, and
I
she's
love
taking it
this.
super seriously, while Rocky is more focused on flirting.
I mean,
Not well,
Yeah.
might I add.
yeah.
He offers to
He got negative riz.
Yeah.
Negative riz, man.
look after
They
the project to
really
prove
did a
his
lot of stuff to Rocky's character in Zio.
They really turned him into like the jokester. Like, I like
Another
to hang out
comedy
a game.
character.
Yeah. Wow,
Oh,
that's
wait.
crazy.
We have a raid.
Hey, welcome in Sakura Masaoki. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Roy. Tonight I am joined by my Ranger in action. It's Kaine Knight.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kaine, and I'm an Ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the Vtuber group Invicta and Royal Knight of His Majesty. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, we're going over Power Rangers once again, which is, I think, pretty par for the course for Kaine and I. But instead of it being Mighty Morphin, Kaine and I are actually going through Zio and then Turbo after this. So.
Right.
Yeah.
If any of you coming in have any questions about Power Rangers that we can possibly answer, it doesn't have to be about Zio or Turbo, just Power Rangers questions in general.
Yeah.
Please let us know. We would love to answer.
Yeah, absolutely.
responsible. Where naturally the Cogs ambush Rocky and Adam. They manage to fend them off, but not without stealing away the project.
American suit fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
The Machine Empire are able to use that
It's-
programming on a
Oh, what is
monster.
that?
I like
It's a floppy disk.
What? That's a foreign device. I've never seen.
You've never seen a floppy disk?
Whoa, what? What is that? A doorstop?
Floppy disks, man.
Is that a
Ooh.
coaster? What is
Oh.
that?
That is.
Oh wait, that's the save icon. That's the save icon.
That's it is still the save icon. Isn't that crazy? Is that wild? Even now, it's still the save icon, bro. Oh my gosh.
Empire are able
Oh my
to use that
gosh.
programming on a monster.
Anyway.
I like that aspect about this
Missiles.
They're able to
Yep.
essentially use any piece of
Missiles.
technology to
I
their
actually think
advantage.
they reused
But
the
with
suit in VR Troopers.
I think they did too. Yeah, definitely.
Billy's help and the new Zeo helmets on the Megazord, they destroy the monster.
How do you feel about the helmets as a gimmick?
I thought it was a very good idea, but I wish they did it more.
Yeah, it's not used super often in Oranger either.
Yeah. It's not used enough enough to make me say, you know what? I like this. It was like
So-
the metallic armor, but
Yeah.
only in the first couple episodes.
So they definitely do it for Zeo, where they're like, let's just shuffle through all of them. And then Oranger, I do remember every Ranger did get an episode where their helmet was like the focal.
It was kind of like, if you think about Power Rangers Samurai,
Yeah.
it was kind of like, this was kind of the precursor to that. But because Samurai and Shinkenger did it way more, obviously there was more use for it. But over here, you saw, what, 4 times? Something like that? Even less, I think?
It's something like that. Less in US, more in Japanese.
Yeah, and it didn't happen enough for me to go, you know what? Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a great idea. Good job, Billy.
Yeah, because instead it's burn the power sword.
Oh, sword!
Anyway,
And Rocky even manages to sweet talk his way into a date. You know, after she called him an idiot for losing the project in the first
I mean,
place. For crying
He
out
is.
loud. That's exactly what I was doing during this episode. So Tommy and Kat are paired together for a school project.
and these episodes are going in order, so 3 filler episodes, by the way. With the exception of like, hey, here's the Megazord, but like the rest of the plot did not revolve around that.
on family care and relationships. So to make the project more realistic,
Tanya's outfits are
Kat
always
makes
so
them
good.
look
Sorry.
after a real baby. Thanks, Kat. The only thing notable about this episode is Tommy. Seeing him in a vulnerable position is something we haven't actually gotten in a long time.
I was gonna say Tommy's such an idiot in Zio so much.
Yeah. They like toned down his IQ a lot for Zio. It was weird. I don't know why they did that.
Like Rocky's definitely like the I want to have fun, but Tommy, like if you need a himbo, like it's Tommy.
Yeah,
it definitely feels like it's Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
Time. He's usually
thank you for 100 bits. Why does Tommy look like he's working at Target?
Why does Tommy look like he's working at Target?
Okay, listen. I don't have a good answer for you. However, more so in Turbo, I think that fits. I think so.
Yeah,
because he gets the polo.
Oh yeah. I was thinking about that. Yeah,
he literally rocks a red polo for most of Turbo.
Gosh.
Anyway, Mr. Perfect that can handle anything. So seeing him actually human is refreshing. The rest of the episode is super annoying.
He's dumbed down
the
for the rest of the
Empire
season,
enhances
though.
this baby's crying to catastrophic levels, and the Rangers got to find the source of the power and
It's
destroy
so
it.
dumb,
It's
too.
Just, you're hearing a baby cry for 20 minutes.
Yeah,
it's annoying.
It's bad.
Yeah,
Rangers,
it's just as bad in the Sentai. To be fair, that was definitely like a changing point for
wasn't great
this season. Yeah, Rangers in the outfield. Oh no, is this a
Turns
baseball
out
episode?
Tanya is really good at baseball. She accidentally ends up embarrassing her boyfriend, Sean, in case you forgot, because she
Persona
struck
3
him
music.
out with her fast pitches.
Is this the same guy?
He's embarrassed.
It is.
Oh, it
because
is.
she's a
Yeah.
girl, and he's a boy.
He's a boy.
It's a typical
Oh
this
no,
kind
not
of
a
episode.
boy.
Oh no! Adam just beating the shit out of this cock.
Meanwhile, King Mondo sends down a
But again, you know what's actually really weird about this? Adam has a ton of solo fights in Zio for some reason.
I think it's really because he pushed the agenda like during Mighty Morphin. He's like, hey, I'm a martial artist too.
Yeah.
Especially the movie. Around this time, the movie came out. So now everyone was like, oh, hey, he can fight.
Yeah.
You know?
But the funny thing is, and I think this is, I feel kind of bad for Steve Cardenas. But like, I still love, obviously, Jenny Bush is Green. Very, very weird for Rocky essentially to go from air quotes second in command as MMPR Red to third in command, or even less than that as Zio Blue.
It was the wildest thing because of the color designation. Like
Yes.
4, 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, all of that. He ends up third in command.
Yeah.
It is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those like, whoa, like Adam's Adaming. Good season for Adam.
And it has nothing to do with baseball.
Yeah, nothing.
There's go-kart chases and go-kart fight scenes, and then chase scenes and fights on paddle boats.
Oh
like,
God,
what is happening?
what was this episode about in Sentai? I think it's they were trying to like get away with like a piece of data or something. Yeah, Zio Mario Kart. There you go.
Japanese. The episode also doesn't end on a happy note. Normally, the boyfriend would realize he was being a jerk about a girl being better than him at baseball, but no. Tanya wins the game, and he's still upset about it.
Oh, that's
right. She chews him out and breaks up with him.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Listen, go off, Tanya. Go off, Queen. You don't need him.
Go off.
You don't need him. You're better without him. You're better without him. He was demoted. It's why he didn't appear in Forever Red. Damn. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh. Anyway.
I'm glad I got invested in their relationship.
Yeah, for 2 episodes.
Every dog
I
has
know.
his day. Cat brings in a police dog.
Best
that can
character
sniff
in the show.
fires.
The dog?
The dog eventually
Yeah,
leads
look
her
at
to a
him.
cave, though,
Absolutely.
where
Oh, her
the
hair.
Empire is planning on drilling to the center of the
Sorry,
earth and
sorry.
encasing the planet in lava. Damn, that's kind of brutal. Okay. I really like this episode, since there's no dumb teenager subplot. Cat gets noticed by the cogs and tries to put
is she
up a
wearing
fight.
pink? Oh, yeah.
She gets knocked down a mountain and damages her communicator and morpher. So she
At least
attaches
it wasn't water.
I remember this episode in the Super Sentai purely for this dog, because they had a dog run through like explosions, and they're like real pyrotechnic explosions, and I wonder if they kept it. And I was just like, bro, that stunt dog is insane.
Dogs already hate fireworks, and now you have one running through pyrotechnics.
Literally is just running through an explosion field. God, I hope they show it.
Broken equipment to the dog's collar and send him to the juice bar for help.
Let's see if we see it.
And she just has to survive until reinforcements arrive. First real good episode of the season with nice tension and solid action.
We don't need to see it. Nope. But I also like the Japanese version of that a lot better because it's a military team. What's her name? Momo, the pink O-Ranger. They're like she breaks her leg. That's the big thing. So like when she rolls down the hill, she breaks her leg and breaks her morpher. So she's like literally stranded in the woods, and the dog saves her because it's like the spirit of the mountain. But she still is like hobbling, trying to fight cogs, trying to like walk around, but literally her leg is like broken. And she's like struggling to get around. I wish they leaned a little bit more into that. Because like, it's literally like Momo's like, I'm military trained. I can survive out here. And you see it. She's a badass, dude.
I feel like a lot of early Rangers was kind of like testing the waters with things like that.
Yeah.
Later on, Saban era shows would have like, she breaks her leg. But I feel like earlier Saban stuff was like, I feel like that might be a bit much for television.
Yeah. Anyway, the Puppet Blaster.
Yes.
There's this popular in-universe kids show host named Captain Pete and his little robot friend. Naturally, they see Empire take control of it and put all the kids under mind control. It's another whatever episode.
Yeah.
The best parts are actually with Adam training Tanya on how to do martial arts. Since
look at him go! Look at him go! Yeah!
I
Look at that frog go!
This stuff as opposed to more annoying kids.
Also, small thing. Tanya's not a trained martial artist, and I think she talks about it in the first episode, and she's like, she doesn't fight well. But I love this. This is stuff I love, because they did it with Kat, too, where Kat didn't know how to fight.
This is one of those things I wish happened in Rangers far more often.
Yeah.
Because the headcanon is whenever you morph, you just immediately know how to fight. There's just something in the suit that allows you to have like fighting instincts.
Yeah.
However, when you're outside of the suit, I feel like there should have been more of this.
Yeah.
I wish, again, I really wish there was more.
One season in particular that hyper excels at this, and I'll always say is a sleeper season. You know what season that is?
Junk of Fury, Lightspeed Rescue.
You got it right on the first one. Not Lightspeed Rescue. Fuck Lightspeed Rescue. Overrated garbage. Carter ain't got nothing on Matoi. Anyway.
We don't actually know anything about Tanya, and Adam is just there. Invasion of the Ranger Snatchers. Rocky, Cat, and Tanya are extras on a movie set. So Prince Sprocket gets the idea to make his own movie, starring the Rangers and their immediate destruction.
Oh,
he's wearing red!
Yeah, there he is.
Sprocket is actually a really fun villain. I thought he'd be more of a comedy throwaway character, kind of like Goldar and Rito.
Yeah.
But he's probably the most involved with creating plans and wanting to see the Rangers' destruction.
Which is actually how it is in the Sentai too. So I'm glad they kept that.
They definitely kept that.
Yeah, absolutely.
The rest of the episode, it's really weird. The Rangers get trapped in some dimension where they need to fight off this sink monster that shoots water out of its
dislike this
faucet.
monster so much just because of his mouth. His mouth, it looks so... It's so unsettling.
I'm trying to remember what episode like this was in the Sentai, because I remember him because he was like trying to like pollute the world's water or something. Because he kept getting into like the pipes, but I
think that was it. I'm struggling to think of it because it's been years since I've seen Orange. Oh gosh, yeah, no, I think it was just trying to pollute the water system.
I don't know.
And then they find their way out via a chicken coming out of a well. They jump down said chicken well, and it takes them to the desert where they are riding horses.
Very Japanese. Don't worry about it.
Driving off of the cliff.
Don't worry about it.
And I guess the day is saved somehow.
Listen, don't worry about it, Japan.
Was the most Power Rangers thing to ever happen.
Yep.
Graduation Blues.
And more Persona music.
Episode.
Let's go.
After a clerical error, it turns out that Billy
this is technically a story episode.
Okay, so
after a clerical error, it turns out that Billy has enough credits to graduate high school early. Everyone's excited, apart from Billy himself. Naturally, he feels a bit directionless. He's now not only not a Power Ranger, but now doesn't even get to have the normal teenage high school life with his friends. Meanwhile, Sestro, the blue...
Which is kind of crazy to think about. Like, like he's like 17, 18 in show at this point, and like he can't go to college. Like he you know, he's Ranger. He can't get a job. Ranger. His parents are probably like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah. What are you doing in your free time?
What are you
Why
doing?
Are you just spending time at the juice bar every day?
Yeah.
Why are you busy building flying cars?
Where's that car? Oh my god.
Alien Ranger crash lands on
Oh yeah,
Earth
remember
in search of
Sestro?
Billy. It seems there's an issue on Aquitar that requires Billy's genius mind. All while this is happening, King Mondo sends down a monster to try and hijack Sestro's ship,
polluting the water.
Its advanced alien technology. It's another really solid episode. It has plenty of great action mixed in with the drama of Billy.
Wow, look at that! An episode that focused on Billy is actually Pog? That's crazy.
This was a really, really good episode.
That's crazy. That's insane. Wacky, inflatable, arm flailing 2-man.
On the fence about up and leaving Earth to help the Alien Rangers, but by the end of the episode, Billy decides to actually leave Earth and help the Aquitians.
Yeah.
What's sad is that he doesn't even say goodbye to the other Rangers. He just kinda up and leaves. Luckily, though, this isn't the end of Billy, and he will return to Earth in the near future.
Yes.
Yes,
he will.
It's like, so he does actually, because he has to come back for all the Gold Ranger stuff.
Yeah.
But like, I think this was like the start of it, was like him like being like, I'm not filming this, or I'm not doing this. Like,
I'm getting phased out.
Yeah, and it's
again, like in show, in universe, all of this is really cool for storytelling.
Yeah.
I love that because Billy plays such an integral part in all of these episodes. But the reason for these things is because he didn't want any part of it.
Unfortunately. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
It's terrible.
And besides, it's not like they just write Billy off the show like he's nothing.
That's crazy.
Right?
That's so
crazy.
I'll never happen.
Once again, showing off his incompetence.
I was literally thinking about this episode. This is literally one of the episodes I was thinking about that is a pointless filler episode that does nothing and it's just not fun.
I don't even think I remember this. Play it.
It's literally Rocky has to take care of a plant for a project. The plant.
I do remember this one.
For some reason, the cogs want to like kidnap the plant or some bullshit like that. And that's the episode. That's what it's about. Roll a clip.
Great character choice for him. The class have to grow plants for some school project, and Rocky grows this monstrous plant that eats metal.
Yeah.
Adam asks him where he got the seeds, and Rocky just says, I don't know. Naturally, this leads to the plant growing in size and into this giant monster that the Rangers need to put down. Mainly Rocky, since, you know,
it's a Rocky episode
that got us here.
Yeah, it's a Rocky
Still
episode.
A nice episode that lets Rocky take charge a bit. Instrument of Destruction.
That's
and it makes me so mad because in O-Ranger, the two cactus monsters are brothers, and one of them gets killed by the Rangers or by like Mondo or something like that. And then the other one goes back and he's like, why'd you kill my brother? And he's like, well, you know, I thought his explosion would have killed everybody else. You know, it's like, don't worry about it. And the brother's like, no, you just murdered my brother. And then he tries to kill Mondo and Mondo has to kill him. It was a very like, oh, they're machines, but they're still like, man, they miss so much. Anyway.
This, in my opinion, is probably the best episode of the entire season.
Oh, which episode was this?
Adam 12
I know
episods in.
Yeah.
Seriously, he's not
That's a good
beating
one.
the background Ranger allegation.
Also,
this is also a completely different school.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say that.
This is not Angel Grove High.
Which is,
I mean, it probably is. Maybe it's a new wing. I don't know, but
it's so weird too because all the teachers are the same. Like Mrs. Appleby's still here, the principal's still here. Like, it's so weird.
Anyway, Angel Grove High has this hooded piano player that plays beautiful classic music.
Wow, that's crazy. I wonder who that could be.
And wants to kidnap him as a gift for Queen Machina. So he sends down the cogs to kidnap them, but they're stopped by Adam. Meanwhile,
look at that face!
Look
at that face!
The cogs to kidnap them, but they're stopped.
Say that again.
Say it again. Crash! Listen, remember, this is the man that goes on to be Nero, okay? They would not let him act.
Yep.
And Nero Johnny Young Bosch, I think is like, he just gets to be wild. It's worth it, okay? Just stick with him. He's amazing. That's my boss. Yeah. If you don't love Johnny at his this space, you don't deserve him at Nero GMC5.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Say it one more time, I dare you.
Adam. Meanwhile,
Anyway.
Adam is forced to take a music class for school because he signed up for classical writing, an elective he's already taken multiple times.
Oh.
Which is honestly kind of funny because that's exactly what I did in middle school. I took a beginner guitar class like 4 times because I knew it would be an easy A. So seeing a Power Ranger do that
I
makes it
mean,
like me for real.
You might as
Throughout
well.
the episode, we see Cogs and monsters alike trying to steal this mysterious piano player, each
Yeah.
time being stopped by the Rangers.
Phantom of the Opera.
Come the end of the episode, though, Adam manages to sneak up behind this mysterious piano player and reveals their identity. And it's none other than Skull. We get this really heartwarming scene between
Yeah.
Adam and Skull, where we learn
It's
that
actually a
Skull
really good
actually
scene.
likes classical music and has been practicing
So they
since
are still
he was
going to
3.
school.
Yeah.
But he hides this passion because he thinks it would be seen as uncool, even dropping the line,
I don't want anybody to laugh at me.
which kind of hurts even more after watching Mighty Morphin,
Yeah.
where almost every episode would have Bulk and Skull being embarrassed and getting laughed at. Skull's
Yeah.
also afraid of what Bulk might think.
It's God. This is such a good episode.
This is such this. There was. I wish there was more of this.
Oh my God,
because
dude.
this would have made Zeo. Yeah, it would have been more Mighty Morphin stuff.
Yeah.
But this is what made Power Rangers Power Rangers. Like these little scenes. It's so unfortunate. These are the big episodes that stand out in like the hundreds and hundreds of episodes because I wish there was more of them.
Yeah, honestly. And Jason Narvi, yeah. There Jason Narvi, I think, really sells this scene really well.
Yeah.
And I think is really underrated as an actor in the show. Because like both Bulk and Skull, Paul Schreier and Jason Narvi, respectively, I
Right.
think really carry their characters as they continue on into the Power Rangers franchise.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Jason Narvi is also a drama teacher in real life.
Is he?
A drama college professor or something like that?
Whoa.
I could be wrong, but I believe he is. I
I'll take your
believe
word
he was
for it.
talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take your
So-
word for it. I met him and Paul Schreier at the same convention that I met Johnny, though. And I was in my cosplay. They actually got out from like behind the table. I was like 7th or 8th in line to like go up and meet them. But they like came over and like they were shaking hands with me and they were talking to me. They were all excited and everything like that. They were genuinely like they made me so happy. Cause like they even like without the goofiness of Bulk and Skull, they were Bulk and Skull still. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they were exactly who I thought they would be. They're exactly, you know, they say don't meet your heroes, but it turns out the Power Ranger cast, you know, man. Oh my gosh. That was great.
And Adam's
Oh,
help
100 bits from Belmore.
Oh, thank you.
What I personally love is
Let
the
the
fact that
TTS
Skull is
speak.
worried about
Okay,
what
do
Bulk
it.
would think in this.
Yes!
Like Bulk
Okay.
is his only friend and yet hasn't
Okay.
shared this side
So-
of him, and they were childhood friends too.
What the
It's
what
here breaking.
what it's here breaking, yes. What the TTS says is what I personally love is the fact that Skull is worried about what Bulk would think in this scene. Like Bulk is his only friend and yet hasn't shared the side of him and they were childhood friends too. It's heartbreaking. Yeah, it's a real thing. Like it's just like I said, it's just good. And Jason Narvi really sells
it's so
it.
good. I think what even sells this more is that you don't see Bulk, I don't think, in this episode. So it even sells the fact even
Yeah.
more that he's trying to not be around him when he wants to do this.
Yes, absolutely.
tells him that if Bulk's really his friend, he'll understand.
Yeah.
Later that night, there's a concert where Skull performs on the piano.
Oh, I love this
Bulk shows
outfit
up
too.
and isn't
There we
shocked
go, there
to
you go.
see
He
it.
shows up at the end.
After
That's right.
Skull's song, Bulk goes up there and tells him that was the most beautiful thing he's ever seen. And everyone gives Skull a round of applause.
And again, that's what a friend should do. And it's such a good moment for these two as like cementing their friendship.
This is what Power Rangers is about. This is why I love this show.
Yeah.
Because of moments like this.
Yep.
Because even though these are like these superheroes, they're real people. They're anyone. I love this.
I love them so much. I love it!
So just has so much heart. I also liked how the episode dropped hints that it was Skull this whole time. Bulk makes fun of classic music at one point and Skull doesn't laugh. He mentions that Adam is pretty good when he plays some basic tunes. And seeing the comic relief character have a heartfelt moment with a ranger always feels nice. We needed more moments like this.
Very
it also
true.
helps that Jason Narvi actually knew how to play the piano and had some serious talent at it.
Wait, what?
Let's hope we get some.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that's sick. I didn't actually know that. I didn't know he was actually playing it there.
Yeah.
Wait, that's so sick. That's dope.
some more genuine bulk and skull stuff like this, though. Mean Screen. This episode is all about this cool and radical new thing called the internet. You can send emails and do all kinds of research on it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing old-ass 90s internet.
Oh my god, dude.
Tanya accidentally downloads a virus, and we get this dramatic countdown, like, that's how that works. And this classmate doing
word art?
Matrix hacking to stop the virus.
Bro, listen, man. Hold on, I gotta hack into the mainframe to stop this virus. Listen, let me just, man, this is, it's wild, dude.
This gives King Mondo the idea to infect all of the technology on Earth with a virus, making everything malfunction and hostile. Kind of like Y2K years before it was a...
Wait, but is that the only thing that happens in this episode? Because in the Super Sentai, they use it to infect specifically the Rangers tech and make it so the monster becomes growingly more immune to their tech.
I believe, that's really all this episode. More or less
good.
The thing. That's right. Everyone panicked, but if they watch Power Rangers Zeo, they might know what to do.
Yeah, true.
So the Rangers need to fight and destroy this monster that's the source of the virus, and make the internet a safe place once again for everyone to visit.
Yeah, which is nice.
Tommy's had one episode so far, and like everybody else has had. Oh, I mean, did he have one, or was that as a cat? Oh, I guess cat. No, I guess it was a combo because like it was Cat and Tommy.
I feel like at some point Tommy's gonna have an episode where he kind of disappears from the show and then turns evil again. Just a guess.
It does happen, and suddenly brother.
Oh yeah.
Suddenly brother.
No, there's no way.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way they would accidentally be mildly inoffensive. Not even mildly. They would be inoffensive with color stereotypes with race, and have Tommy go on a vision quest and have Native American roots. No way. That's
nope.
The internet is still a great place for happiness.
Anyway,
we do.
It's also a place for
Vtubers. With Billy saying he's already helped the Aquitian planet and is on a spaceship heading back to Earth.
Hey,
leading into the next episode, Mr. Billy's Wild Ride.
Mr. Billy.
Back home, Billy's ship gets blasted by King Mondo, destroying all controls, most form of communications, and even the heat. Not only that, but the ship is now on a direct course for the sun.
Wow. Oh, I remember this episode. We got bits. We got 100 bits. Red Dragon.
Because Adams is boxing.
Oh.
Tanya and Rocky, I think, is TKD.
Okay, I got you.
Karate,
I got you on this one.
So, it's the martial arts nerd in me that loves it. XD.
One thing I wish that they kept in Zeo that was done in O-Ranger was to have them with distinct fighting styles, because Adams is boxing, correct. Tanya is... I believe judo. Rocky is
in real life. Steve Cardenas is Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Well, I'm talking about in for like O-Ranger, what the Ranger styles were, because green is boxing, yellow is I think judo. Blue was not a fighter; it was gymnastics.
That's right. That's right. Yes.
Red was karate.
It was karate.
And I think pink may have been judo. I don't remember what yellow was. Maybe yellow was kung fu.
No, I think pink was kung fu. And I think because of the way that they do a lot of their posings, they're very kung fu based.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think yellow was kung fu, pink is judo. Yeah. But yeah, I agree. I wish they leaned more into that. Pink was kung fu?
Yeah,
are you sure?
Pink was kung fu.
Are you sure? Because she's wearing like, I remember her wearing like judo looking gear. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Which I guess solves the cold problem he was facing. It's a really well-paced episode. Slowly, things start to go more and more wrong.
Oh, poor Billy.
And without Billy actually in the command center, they have no idea what they can do to help. It turns out the Machine Empire
also starts a really bad trend of Tommy going like, I don't know, guys, but I think it's looking really bad.
Yeah.
And it's like they use that and then like fade out to like a commercial break.
Yeah, that happened quite a lot.
It was like, it really was a lot of like season 3 MMPR and a lot of Zeo that happened. And now that we're like watching these episodes back, I'm like, did Tommy get like downgraded into the break guy?
Yeah.
Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Anyway.
Some kind of plan on Angel Grove.
Yo, warehouse.
The Rangers ambush them and steal a device. This allows them to shoot a beam into space that can
Whoa, a
correct
beam.
Billy's trajectory and bring him back to Earth safely.
Whoa, a beam.
Where I'm
Oh
sure
my gosh.
now he'll stay with the team forever and
Forever.
Forever and ever and ever and
As you
ever.
may have
Yeah.
noticed so far, a lot of these episodes feel like Mighty Morphin Season 1.
Yeah.
The teenagers dealing with some
That's
random
crazy.
high school
That's wild.
nonsense, and then the
I can
mom
hear
goes
this
to
commercial in my head. I can hear
Bro,
this
this
commercial. in
shield
my
just
head.
looks so fucking
one,
stupid.
The teenagers dealing with
Wait.
some random high school nonsense.
Have you ever seen these?
No, I don't think I've
Or
ever
used
actually
them?
seen these. No.
Yeah. I had the green one. I had Adam. I didn't have. I played with Cat for a little bit.
Uh-huh.
But I think those are the only two I could ever get my hands on.
Okay. Oh, we got a raid.
Wait, we have a raid!
Hey, welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy. I'm a Buddy Bruce Vtuber specialized in voice acting and housing this cafe. Got the Cup of Square, bringing various content creators from around the internet. We did a little impressive sketch comedy, come out with roleplay. More importantly, it's Power Rangers night with my Ranger in action. It's Kaine night.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. It's Morphin time. My name is Kaine. I am an ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the Vtuber group Invicta and Royal Knight of His Majesty. Thank you so much for raiding, and I hope you're all doing well today.
Yes, we're going over Power Rangers today. Last time Kaine and I teamed up to talk about Power Rangers, we talked about all of Mighty Morphin 1, 2, 3, and Alien Rangers. This time we're going over Zeo. And the 2 movies. And this time we're going over Zeo and then Turbo. So we're finally branching out from the originals. So new content for some people that may not know. But yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Thank you for bringing all these wonderful people over. I promise we won't be talking that fast the entire stream, even though it sounds like I'm talking very fast now. If you have any questions about the Power Ranger franchise, please throw a question.
Let us know. Please let us know in the comments below. That talking
in the comments below, YouTube. Guys, if you're watching this on the VOD channel, leave a comment. I'm gonna copy Mr. Underhill. Say the word Frappuccino. I don't know. This is what he said.
Why Frappuccino? Is that actually what?
That's what Underhill said to put in his video today.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Frappuccino. There you go.
Well,
comment Frappuccino.
Chat, if you have any questions about the Power Rangers, please let us know. I'd love to answer them, as well as Roy. We know a lot, far more than we probably should about Power Rangers.
Absolutely.
But I love talking about what I love.
Yeah, 100%. Also, hello, Christine, the meme lord themselves. If you want to get some good memes, you're in the good place, because you're going to see Kaine and I definitely freak out about Power Rangers stuff. Definitely good material. Oh my God, we got another 100 bits. I had a neighbor who had the Zeo laser pistol and Pure Midas and the Zeonizers. Those are my favorite morphers. I'm watching right now, working on my Power Ranger Axe cosplay prop. Hey, yo, let's go.
That's so cool.
Let's go.
Which axe? The
power axe, like MPR Black.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then someone added me. I grew up with Power Rangers. I've seen every episode except the finale of Dino Fury. Like Dino Fury or Cosmic Fury. Two different things. Anyway, I still have the original Megazord in storage. I used to have the original Morpher toy and Blaster sword, the Blade Blaster. I was lucky to have my parents who loved to support my obsessions as a child. As they should. As they should. Absolutely. As they should. Anyway, back to whatever the fuck this is.
And then the monster of the day shows up to just be defeated. Sure, there have been a few exceptions. But
I had that one.
Special in terms of
I had Adam.
Perfect.
However,
perfect.
That's about to change with the next batch of episodes.
Oh, yeah.
There's no business like snow business.
Oh, I remember this episode.
Forgot it happened this soon. I thought it happened much later.
I remember this. Yep.
I like how the comics handled this better. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, this was handled in the comics?
Yeah, so I think there's a spin-off specifically about Kimberly, and it follows her, and her whole big thing is like she didn't meet somebody.
The pink the pink spin-off? If that's the one you're talking about, then yes, I did read that.
I think, but I don't know. I don't think it was in that. I think it was just like they did like a one-off, like one issue type thing where they like she like explained it, and it's like she let him go because she felt guilty for locking him into a relationship that was so far away while he was so busy working to save the world. Like literally she was like, I am an anchor pulling you down.
Yeah.
and I need to let you go. And it was like, holy shit, man.
Yeah. I'm sure Connor will talk about this as we go. But
I hope.
Essentially, these are very emotional episodes for those of you that are attached to the Kim X Tommy ship.
Which Kaine will tell you is the inferior ship, but still.
Yes. They didn't have JJ. Hello? No.
I mean, it's true. It's not the canon ship, to be fair.
The episode starts off like normal, with everyone hanging out in the juice bar.
Juice bar.
That is until Tommy receives a letter.
That's already opened.
A letter from Kimberly. She says everything in Florida is going great with her Olympic training.
Florida!
But she says that something's happened. She's met a new guy. Someone
Gasp.
she's fallen in love with. Kimberly breaks up with Tommy via letter. She totally would have texted if they had cell phones.
Honestly,
in the Ranger community, this is famously known as the Dear John letter.
yeah, because Kimberly Dear John Tommy.
Yeah.
And like I was saying before, they handle it way better with the comics because it's like, it's not, hey, I met someone else and I sent you this letter. It's Kimberly is literally like feeling guilty and like crying to herself, being like, I have to let him go. I have to let him go. Like,
yeah.
I can't be the anchor tying him down. And it's like when you have that frame of mind, is it still shitty to break up via letter? Absolutely.
Yes.
But when you have the context of what they wrote in the comics, it is
actually,
it's heartbreaking.
Now that I know, I think this did happen during the Pink miniseries. If
Yeah.
any of you want like backstory to that, definitely check out those comics.
Yeah.
But yes, these these episodes are this. I'm actually really curious. I wonder if Jason David Frank was close with Amy Jo at the time. He was like, hey, did you know that we broke up?
So I know he's made jokes about it, or he
Right.
did make jokes about it at conventions. But I honestly, like, Amy Jo, it doesn't feel like she went to many conventions for Power Rangers. Like, I
Right.
see so many like panels of like the Zeo cast.
Oh, what I mean is, like, I wonder if there was a phone call, like, later after these episodes
Oh,
finished. Like, hey,
yeah.
so, we're broken up, apparently.
Yeah. So true. Wait, you know what we should do? We should do a book club of the Power Rangers comics, and then like every month or something like that, like come together.
I would be down.
And
I
we
would
can
be down
like
to do that.
go through them. That would be sick.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would be sick. It'd give me an excuse to read the comics because I have not read the comics.
Yeah, me either. Don't worry.
Anyway, back to Dear John, aka Dear Tommy.
It's a pretty
Yes, yes,
heavy
yes.
way to start the episode. Tommy, of course, needs to step away for a bit to be alone. We get a montage of Tommy and Kimberly, and it's pretty sad. Tommy has always been portrayed as Mr. Perfect.
I would like to point out, we get a montage of their relationship ending. We didn't get anything for Aisha leaving.
Nope. Nothing at all.
Technically, we didn't get anything for Jason, Zach, and Trini leaving either.
Nope.
Yeah. Anyway.
Not
like,
at
How
all.
much better could this new guy really be? The out-of-universe reason for the breakup was most likely due to Amy Jo Johnson no longer being a part of the show.
I mean, yeah.
And the
Duh.
romance between what's essentially the show's main character and someone we'll most likely never see again
Which is a
didn't
damn
make
shame.
much sense.
Yeah.
To try and cheer Tommy up, Billy and Kat take
I
him to a
hate
snow
this.
resort for a weekend of fun.
Yeah.
The
I
rest of the
hate
episode
it.
is honestly just epic snowboarding montages set to epic 90s rock.
It's bad.
During this montage, though,
So he says epic 90s rock. It is one word repeated over and over again as the
I
chorus.
don't remember it, actually.
I'm trying to remember what the song is, but it's like, it's something stupid like radical. It's like,
I don't remember that at all.
it's so bad.
I would need to go back and watch that.
And
my god.
it started the really bad music trend in Zeo where like the combat music started being like that instead of them using like the classic like
the
Ron
Ron
Wasserman
Wasserman
stuff.
stuff,
They started
yeah.
using that instead. It's so bad. I'm not even like, I'm not exaggerating. Like, hold on a second. I want to see if I can find it. Zeo snowboarding.
Nope. Power Rangers.
I might be able to just find the episode.
Yeah,
It's snow
because they have-
business, right?
If anyone is ever curious about wanting to watch Power Rangers, it's kind of hard to watch, but some of the original seasons are on YouTube.
All right, let's see if I can find it real quick. Let's see if it's in the first episode. Hopefully it
Yeah.
is.
Stronger than before. Okay.
Oh wait, that's the cogs. Wait, okay. All right, listen to how terrible this is. Wait, where is it? Oh wait, maybe this wasn't the one. Maybe it's later that it happens.
Try that one.
That's it. Here comes the power again.
Yeah.
So it's...
And that's it. Yeah, that's right.
It's the entire song. That's the entire song.
Here comes the power again.
That's it. That's it. That's the entire song. You're welcome. Unfortunately, that was the start of that trend, of that song. Yep. So that and Big Bang, which was a really bad song as well.
Yeah.
Because it's literally they just go, Big Bang. Some music plays, Big Bang.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway.
So Tommy and Billy actually run into a famous snowboarder, Heather, and hang out with her, teasing a possible attraction between her and Tommy.
He's just into professional athletes.
Also, she's like in her like 20s, and Tommy is a high school student who's technically still a teenager.
Yeah.
So
to attack the Rangers and remove the safety markers on the hill, where Heather flies past it and is barely hanging on for dear life. Ending part 1.
Wait, fun fact, the snowboard instructor is the female
I actually
lead?
didn't know that.
Wait, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, this is Caitlin. Their actor name, their real name escapes me, but yes, Caitlin.
We are VR!
Virtual reality!
Troopers 3.
Virtual reality!
Anyway.
2 kicks off with Tommy using his smarts to tie everyone's jackets together.
Oh my god, Tommy did something good?
Heather, furthering her attraction.
No, I didn't cut to break.
Meanwhile,
it is.
Oh my god, it was her.
It really is.
Harder
yeah.
than usual.
Sarah Brown, there it is. Okay, yeah.
Is King Mondo using some device to increase the heat? Well, not exactly. You see, the reason it's so hot in Angel Grove is due to global warming.
Are you aware of what the greenhouse effect is?
What?
It's the warming of the Earth's atmosphere due to increased levels of carbon dioxide in the air.
Yes, Power Rangers, the exact show I trust to handle topics like global warming.
Yeah, guys, in case you didn't know, global warming is a real thing, you know? Polar ice caps melting and save the penguins.
Need I remind you, the next season of Power Rangers is focused on cars.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah.
They're energy efficient.
I was going to say, the cars run on car magic.
Car magic. Literal car magic. We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
It has a split focus on both the Tommy breakup story and global warming.
Yep.
I'm not sure why they even bring this up, because it's not like the Rangers then try to take part in recycling or alternative energy.
Never.
They just go back to fighting a monster and hoping that fixes everything.
It's so dumb.
Meanwhile, Heather is clearly gaining more and more affection for Tommy, but Tommy isn't so receptive. I mean, Jesus, they did just break up a day ago.
Yeah, quite literally.
Kat, however, feels bad that Tommy and Heather never got to go on their date.
This is cute, though.
My heart is already fluttering because it's just, I adore Kat so much.
Cat's a treasure.
And invites Heather to Angel Grove for a surprise dinner date with Tommy, where again, he's clearly just not that interested. Their date's also at the juice bar. Like, come on, Kat. Anywhere else would have been more romantic. Not like it matters, though. When Rocky and Adam come barging in for Ranger business, Tommy once again leaps at the chance to leave.
I mean,
of course, not being too happy.
And,
that she doesn't have Power Rangers teleportation. She probably drove multiple hours just to see you.
Yep.
I think the 4 other Rangers can handle.
I love the smile because it's just very much like I think she literally says, "Are you serious?"
She probably drove
like.
And
there is so many good like reaction gifts here. There's so many good reaction gifts here.
There's so many good Zeo reaction gifts.
Probably drove multiple hours just to see you.
Also, this
I think the
outfit for Tommy is so bad.
D-level
He looks like a magician.
So Tommy ditches the date, Heather is upset and leaves, and the Rangers defeat
the
monster.
Yes, orange juice.
Coming back to the juice bar, Kat apologizes for setting this date up, and the two share a cute little moment, closing the episode with a dance. Aww. Although, not really, since this is obviously what they wanted to happen. Creating a romantic Ranger who would actually be on.
Bro, just let it be cute.
Let them be cute
Just
together.
let them.
There's a lot of nice parallels with how they used to be, you know, evil and then turn good.
Yeah.
And then, so having them fall in love, I think is very nice. I really, really enjoyed that.
Yeah, what is it? The shared trauma response or something like that?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. It is kind of wild, honestly.
Screen, which I do believe in canon, Tommy and Kat are still together and even
They
have
are.
a son.
They are.
True.
It's not an I believe.
It's right.
I like Tommy needing to deal with a problem he can't solve with fighting.
Wow,
He's
that's
never
crazy.
Been emotionally
Can you imagine
vulnerable
that?
since dealing with his Green Ranger powers in Mighty Morphin Season 1 and 2. There was a bit too much filler, like
Zeo
the
Blaster.
global warming stuff and
Yeah!
Broken Skull side plots.
Yeah.
I don't even remember that there's
And the
this.
storylines don't stop here. The next episode is Inner Spirits. So during the
Really quick, I think it is really funny to note that prior to Jason David Frank becoming the White Ranger, he was actually slated to be the lead of VR Troopers.
Yes.
So essentially, those two would have shared the show, but because Tommy was so popular, he ended up coming back onto this show as the White Ranger. So having them cross over here, I think is very poetic.
Yeah.
Almost.
I think it would have been nice if we had honestly, I think a VR Troopers Power Rangers crossover would have been so much better than Masked Rider.
Yeah.
Like in hindsight, because I remember like I never finished it, but I remember like kind of vibing with VR Troopers. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, VR Troopers is fantastic.
Yeah.
So I would have preferred a Beetleborgs Power Ranger crossover.
That would have been cool too, because like the Beetleborgs could have like tried to keep their identity secret, and the Rangers find out, and they're like, "You guys can't do this anymore." And they're like, "You think?"
What are you gonna do? Stop Flabber? Hello? I have this thought in my head, and I swear I can't. Maybe it's just a fever dream, but I imagine. Or I remember a scene of the Beetleborgs saying like, "Who do you think we are, the Power Rangers?" or something like that. And I don't know if that's actual footage or I'm just making things up, but I feel like I've seen that scene before. I can't find it again, but anyway.
Yeah. I kind of want to rewatch Big Bad Beetleborgs. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wait.
Is that what we're doing?
Oh my God, Connor, if you cover Big Bad Beetleborgs or VR Troopers,
let us know.
We'll watch both of those.
Let us know.
Masked Rider, don't know though. I probably won't cut. I won't do that. I'm sorry. Listen, Black RX is about as much as I can take of that.
Wait, Connor, can you do a Mystic Knights of Tyrannog?
Mystic Knights,
Tyrannog.
I actually remember loving that show as a kid, but you can't find that shit anywhere. That shit has just sappered. It is gone.
God.
Also, hi, Ollie. Hey, hello. Say hello to Ollie, everybody. Ollie is new clipper for the channel. He does my new edited clips. So Ollie, thank you so much for making that clip.
Thank you, Ollie. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, now for racism.
Yes.
The Alien Ranger miniseries, Kid Tommy received his Zeo Crystal from a Native American.
Just kidding. Time for 100 bits.
My mind on a
Oh.
Troopers Power
Okay, hold on.
crossover.
Wait, hold on. We gotta let TTS go through the. We gotta let it.
We got Forever Red,
Yeah.
but I
Yeah.
wish that
Yeah.
would have
Yeah.
been
True.
something
Yeah.
better.
That's all. Yeah.
So many
Yeah.
Forever
True.
Red mention.
Yep.
Forever Red mention.
I see Forever. Yeah.
Is capable of.
Roy, you read my mind on VR Trooper Power Ranger crossover and even Beetleborgs one. It would have been awesome. It would have been awesome. We got not a lot with Forever Red, but I wish that it would have been something really cool. So many missed opportunities with Power Rangers it's capable of. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. We all agree with you, but we also agree that we have to welcome in Nick Nocturne.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, can't wreck this ship. What ship are we not wrecking? What? Huh? Hello?
Why can't we wreck it?
What ship are we not wrecking?
Why can't we wreck it?
I want to wreck it. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny barista VTuber specializing in voice acting and housing in the cafe at the cup of desk. I'm joined by my amazing friend Kaine Knight because tonight it is Power Rangers night. Kaine, why don't you go to introduce yourself to everybody and then I'll tell them why we're here.
It's Morphin time! Hi, everyone. My name is Kaine. I am an Ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the Vtuber group Invicta, and Royal Knight of His Majesty. Thank you so much. We're talking about Power Rangers here. Roy, take it away.
Guys, we're talking about Power Rangers. Kaine and I recently, as in like last month, we spent about 7 hours going over the history of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers all the way up through Alien Rangers into the beginning of Zeo, and it's finally time to go even further beyond. Anyway, we're going into Power Rangers Zeo, Season 4 of Power Rangers, and Power Rangers Turbo, the season directly after. So if you guys have any nostalgia for the Power Rangers franchise, pull up a chair, kick up your feet, and please ask us any questions that you want to know about the Power Rangers franchise. Kaine and I have way too much knowledge, and we'd love to share it with you.
It doesn't have to be about Zeo. It doesn't have to be about Turbo. If you have any questions at all about Power Rangers, please let us know. And even to that knowledge, VR Troopers, Beetleborgs, we've been talking about it. So please let us know.
I will say my knowledge on VR Troopers, like of the other four, it's like Beetleborgs, VR Troopers, and then Mystic Knights, and then Master Rider. But like
100%.
none of them are like, I don't know anything. Hey, take care, Nick. No, I appreciate it. Have good sleep, okay?
Thank you so much. See you soon.
All right, here we go. Time for racism, which is not a joke. Power Rangers, unfortunately, sometimes forgets to
say it like that.
Okay, listen. The reason I'm saying it like this, the reason I'm saying it like this, many of you, wait, many of you may remember season 1 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. The Black Ranger is black and the Yellow Ranger is Asian. They kind of did an oopsie again, and the Red Ranger of Zeo has Native American ties. So, yeah. Anyway.
Chief, where now Tommy is having nightmares fearing that the Megazords are in some kind of danger.
Oh no.
After leaving the juice bar, he runs into another Native American and offers him a ride.
Oh no.
His name is Sam.
Oh yes.
All while receiving spiritual
I actually like this.
wisdom.
I kind of like that.
Later in the day, a monster attacks, and it's pretty powerful. It's able to drain power and become stronger while doing
accidentally.
so.
Sure.
The monster is able to severely weaken the Zords and put them out of commission. Luckily, Billy and Alpha have created a backup Zord for Tommy to use. The Red Battle Zord.
A backup Zord.
What's interesting about it, though, is that it's controlled and linked directly to Tommy's mind, meaning the monster can't drain the Zord's power. However, with everything going on in Tommy's life,
I was gonna say,
his breakup, he can't think straight, and his mind is a mess, causing the Zords to act erratically and not respond to Tommy's commands. He manages to quickly center himself for a bit and uses the blast.
I very much like the O-Ranger version of it because it's just Red Puncher.
Oh yeah,
it's just the name is Red Puncher because it punches. Let the puncher!
So for anyone that is not super familiar with Power Rangers, you've probably seen the Zord in the dancing gif that goes around all the time.
Yeah.
If you look up like Power Rangers dancing or something like that, you'll probably get this gif of the Red Zeo Battle Zord just dancing.
Yep.
Super Sentai is wild.
And
Power Rangers.
Oh my god, it's so funny too because they're actually. Oh my god, we got another raid.
Wait.
Oh, it's Poseidon's sister. Hey, it's topical. It's topical. Hey, well, I just got a raid. Wait for the bits. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. Thank you. Tommy can't control Solo Zords, crashes the Tiger Zord, and now messing up the Zeo battle. True. Welcome in, Zeus and Raiders. My name's Roy. Tonight, I'm going over the wonderful world of Power Rangers Zeo, which is the sequel season to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I'm joined tonight by my amazing Ranger in arms. It's Kaine Knight, 1/5 of the VTuber group Invicta.
And Royal Knight of His Majesty. And you are my MC, the main characters of this story. Hi, everyone. Welcome so much.
Wait, I just noticed. Was that all of your raid messages? Please let that be. Oh, wait. All right, some of it is. So some of them are saying today is Friday.
It's Friday in
California. Shoot!
Shoot!
I have to play it now. Today is Friday in California.
In California. Huh? Shoot!
Today is Friday in California. Huh? Shoot!
That is a scene from Ninja Sentai Kakurenja, which is technically from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Yeah.
That scene that goes, there is a whole Twitter channel. Every time it is Friday,
I retweeted
in
it
California,
today.
they will retweet this exact thing. It's so good. If you've ever wondered, that is from Power Rangers / Super Sentai.
Yep.
Ninja Sentai Kakurenja.
Kinsan! Yeah, what ranger? Kakurenja.
Kakurenja.
Kakurenja. Which is what is that again supposed to be? It's not Kage, so it's not it's not Cock Rangers. Stop it. You put some respect on Kaku Ranger, because Kaku Ranger is like a top 10 season for me. To be fair, I've only seen like 11 seasons, so you know.
I mean, like,
gosh.
Kaku typically means like to write, like a story or something like that.
Oh,
but that's not so much the meaning of it. I believe there's like a whole other thing.
There is Reiwa, or not Reiwa. There is Rakugo during it, so it could be that. Anyway, yeah, there's your trivia. So if you ever used the Today is Friday in California, you've been making Super Sentai references. Welcome to the cult of Power Rangers. Anyway, we're in the middle. We're making fun of how terrible Tommy is in this season so far, because he's
what a great selling point.
He's having a rough time of it. Kimberly broke up with him. He doesn't look good in that suit. He can't snowboard because there's this girl crushing on. Anyway,
yeah, there's a whole lot going on in these episodes, and I understand. We've talked about this to the previous raid, but for those of you coming in from Zeus's raid, if you have any questions at all about Power Rangers, please let us know. Roy and I know far too much about this franchise, and I would love to answer them, as well as Roy. I speak for him as well. That we just want to educate you and show you the things that we love.
How does the length of Power Rangers stack up to One Piece? Oh, more. More.
Yeah, technically more.
Yeah.
One Piece, while it is one show, it has been consistently going with the same characters. But Power Rangers technically has more, but it's multiple casts throughout. It's like
no, it's not. I thought it was. So Power Rangers is 973 episodes. We have not gotten to 1,000 yet.
Yeah, it's almost there. However, the longest, if in terms of franchises, Power Rangers is one of the longest running franchises.
1993.
Yeah, the longest running franchise in the world is Ultraman, and immediately followed by, I believe, Doctor Who, and after that, I believe it's The Simpsons. But Power Rangers is up there as one of the longest running franchises in the world.
True.
Yes,
it's up there. Yeah. Yeah. Also, don't forget Tommy works at Target. True. Thanks for reminding me. I totally forgot. Both of you an entire Bible of Power Rangers. Don't worry, Zeus. We'll convert you soon too. You will too see the light.
Do you want to be a Bible? Do you?
That sounds oddly lewd for some reason.
I mean, sure. Let's go with that.
Okay. Anyway. Kaine, stop.
Sorry. It's Zeus. Anyway.
To destroy the monster. It's a hollow victory, though, since
hollow
the main Zords themselves still need 3 days to fully recharge.
Oh no,
and
3
with
days.
Tommy still having an internal conflict and not thinking straight, he decides the only way to clear his mind is to go on a vision quest.
Ah, yes.
I guess that's one way to do it. And the next episode, Challenges, is just that.
Wow.
Tommy runs into a guy who bears a striking resemblance to himself.
That's crazy.
But ignores it for now.
That's
Sam,
wild.
the Native American from the last episode, shows up and helps Tommy with his quest, simply telling him to follow the Falcon to find his answer.
Get it? The Falcon? Because anyway.
Wow, that's crazy.
Give the guy something to do.
Look at him still training.
He's still training?
Boxing monster.
He's still going?
You got a box.
I love this. I love this.
That's
so good.
Adam sometimes.
I love that.
So he's not around, which again is kind of funny since he never does anything.
All right.
It's not even Adam
to be
who
fair,
defeats the monster. Tommy needs to stop his vision quest to go help fight the monster and destroy it. This was Adam's B plot. We don't need.
All right, listen. Yeah. Everyone gets their B plots ruined. Okay, literally Tanya's first episode ever by herself, her own B plot got interrupted to introduce the Megazord. Okay, listen, it happens. It happens. All right.
Tommy to do everything. He returns back to his vision quest and sees that Tommy-looking guy from earlier dangling from a cliff.
Wow, that's
He
crazy.
can either help him or choose to continue and follow the Falcon. He, of course, does the right thing and saves this guy.
Bro, like, why
Is
wouldn't you?
David, and also has the other half of Tommy's arrowhead, making David Tommy's brother.
Whoa!
Crazy!
Tommy's a Native American. Why not? Found in Lost continues the
Wow, that's... And he's the Red Ranger, guys, and he's Native American.
That's so wild.
That's
Okay,
so...
That's... So, to clarify, Tony Oliver, who was one of the original executive producers of Power Rangers, said at the very beginning, the whole racism thing with Zach and Trini being the Black Ranger and the Yellow Ranger was an accident, and they didn't realize that until much later after the show's airing. However, it's kind of hard to defend this.
This one's a little bit more of
This one's a little bit more, I don't know.
Yeah. The guy looks exactly like you. Yeah, his other half of your necklace is your brother. This is actually Jason David Frank's brother.
Real life brother.
IRL, yeah.
Who unfortunately has passed away.
They both have now.
Yep. They're both gone, unfortunately.
Shit. I forgot that his brother had passed away, actually.
Yeah. Jason David Frank was very, very vocal about his brother and like constantly talks about these episodes. It's like, I'm really happy that I got to share my experience on Rangers with my brother.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, yes, now they have both passed.
As a kind of an aside to that, I know one of the reasons, and we'll talk about it more when Connor gets to it in the video, but one of the reasons they started introducing characters like David is because they wanted to start setting up this mystery of the Gold Ranger. And I remember David was one of the people they were considering because, hey, guess what? Has background in martial arts. Easy introduction for it's Tommy's brother.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. You know?
Yeah. They made it so easy. And they were doing this thing around the time that they were trying to figure out, like, who would be the White Ranger. So they're introducing all these random characters that, like, ooh, maybe it's this person. Maybe it's this person.
Yep. So kind of the same thing again.
Early storyline, with Tommy taking David back to Angel Grove to introduce to his friends. Now you might be thinking, dang, how'd they find someone who actually looks like Jason David Frank's brother?
True.
Oh, there we go.
Well,
there we go.
Yeah.
That's because he is Jason David Frank's brother.
That's crazy.
Eric Frank.
Yeah.
It's super cool that brothers got to actually play brothers.
Yeah.
And you can tell they're related. They have almost the same exact inflection in their voice when they talk and say their lines.
I mean, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Hey,
thanks for the 100 bits, Luna.
It almost sounds like he's always out of breath, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't understand.
And they both do it.
Oh, man.
Nice try, David.
Yeah, nice try, David.
But you're better than me.
After a little argument, David steps outside and gets kidnapped by the Machine Empire.
Not the Cogs!
In a cave.
He's getting kidnapped just like Tommy got kidnapped. What the frig?
Oh, man. History repeats itself.
Yo, it really do. It really do. Where's them ears? Don't worry about it. Don't.
His mind.
Don't you worry about that.
Which, of course, will affect the Megazord.
Oh, wow,
He
that's crazy.
uses his Native American powers to sense David's presence and goes to find him. He's confronted by King Mondo and
Native
says
American
he'll spare
powers.
David's life if Tommy gives him their arrowhead. Why does he want this rock? I don't know. Tommy reluctantly gives it to him, but Mondo seemingly doesn't hold up his end of the deal.
Of course he wouldn't.
Oh, no, that's crazy.
The wild thing is Tommy knows this. And I mean, like, remember in season 1 when the Rangers' parents get kidnapped and Golder's like, give me all the power coins and I'll free them?
Yeah.
And then he doesn't free them and Tommy has to come in and save the day?
Yeah.
Tommy was part of that. How did he think this was going?
Yep.
Hi, Papa. Mondo is Giga Chad. Giga Chad? I mean, not the word I would use. He's more like he wants to be a Giga Chad, but he's more like a Beta Chad, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he's not.
Mondo kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
What's the opposite of Giga Chad? How do you turn that on its head?
Beta Chad. That's what I say. He's a Beta Chad. When he took that rock that one time, he was so cool. Good thing he dies multiple times.
The most menacing part, and I'm not even saying this because I love this episode. The most menacing part of the Machine Empire are the ones from Forever Red.
Honestly, true. One of them voiced by Walter Emmanuel Jones too.
Yeah, it's the main one.
Wow.
And, oh no, not. Was that him?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He voices one of them. He voices one of the generals.
The green Beetleborg in that one.
Yeah.
Jacques. Garrick? Anyway.
Something like that. Anyway. Funny thing, and I'll always bring this up. Mondo's not even the main end villain.
No.
In the Super Sentai. Yep. Literally, his son kills him. And they pull a Mad Max where they teleport. It's like several years into the future where his son takes over the world. It's like, anyway, fuck Mondo. He's a beta Chad. His son's a Giga Chad.
As it turns out, King Mondo betrayed Tommy and flees with the Arrowhead.
I'm not drunk enough for Power Rangers.
Magical powers.
Yeah, drink more.
Tommy and the others managed to free David from the cogs, with David worrying about Tommy's safety. And with no other choice, Tommy reveals to his brother...
Wait, you're the Red Ranger?
That's crazy!
Isn't that cool or what?
Sorry.
Oh, Gatling Arm, sorry.
I guess I'll call this the Native American batch of episodes.
Don't do that. Don't call it that, Connor.
Yes, the racist episodes where the Native American is the Red Ranger.
Don't call it that.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. I mean, like, I'm sure Connor's gonna talk about this, but other than the undertones that I wish I could ignore, these are actually very well told stories. I wish that this had come out a better way. Again, in the context of the show, it's very cool.
Yeah,
and I like that. But if you look at it, you know, it's not very great.
No, and it's a shame too, because like these are some of the like the air quote story episodes that we get for the season, and there's like 10 at most.
Yeah,
like we were talking about it like when we first started, and it's like this, you know. Can I add my fun fact about the Power Rangers that might not be known yet? Yeah, sure, hit us. Here's what the goods. But in the meantime,
nice needed character development apart from Piece Perfect. Seeing him battle with insecurities and having weaknesses like his brother's safety was a nice change of pace. Trust in Me. Another Rocky-focused episode where he continues with his new character of being an idiot. He does this by...
Okay.
He already breaks his back. Why do you have to do this then?
Like literally his back is gonna be broken. You don't have to go for his jugular, okay? You ain't gotta go for his jugular. He's going for the jugular, bruh.
Oh gosh.
Poor Rocky.
Offending a blind person. Didn't see that coming. This woman is a talented martial artist, but she also happens to be blind. Rocky takes pity on her and tries to help her out without her permission.
Yeah.
I really like the route they took with this. I feel like we'd all act like Rocky in this exact situation, trying to carry the blind woman's books and overly compliment them for how much they've accomplished. And Rocky has to learn to trust that she can take care of herself. It's a nice little time. Another potential girlfriend character for Rocky also. Throughout the episode...
Wait a minute! Is it just the Blue Ranger curse?
Yeah. Everyone talks about this as the Blue Ranger curse. Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they still... yeah, but they still fucking set up Billy with someone, and he's not even a ranger anymore. And he breaks up with her, too.
It's the boy blues.
The boys in blue, I guess.
The boys in blue.
Yeah. I couldn't sleep, so now I'm here. Hello, Kaine and Roy. Hello! Thanks for the tier... or the tier one for 2 months.
Hi, Heather. How are you?
And you! Lurker got dragged along the tide of the raid. Hell yeah. Wait, did that one person add their comment? Hold on. Did I miss it?
Right.
The reason the Yellow Ranger doesn't have a skirt... oh, okay. Well, listen. Come on. Okay. The reason the Yellow Ranger doesn't have a skirt in Japanese footage is because the Yellow Ranger was male. Yeah.
So, actually, we talked about this in the previous thing, but obviously not everyone knows that, so that's fine. So, it's funny that in the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers...
say the line, Kaine.
What's the line?
What's his name in Super Sentai?
His name is Boy.
Wow. Oh my God. You're telling me the Yellow Ranger in the Japanese Sentai was a guy and his name was Boy? Well, that's
so
bro, it's I do not, I promise you I'm not making fun of you, but it's the same thing for like when people are like, did you know that Devil May Cry was actually supposed to be Resident Evil 4?
Yeah.
And I'm like, homie.
Homie. Yeah, no. So like this is the case for a lot of Super Sentai. Where the Yellow Ranger is typically interchangeable between male or female. And I believe it wasn't like exclusively female until like recent-ish years. And even then, not really. They even reference this in the 2017 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie, where at the very, very end, they're like, oh, the Yellow Ranger is so cool. I really liked him. That was a girl. And then Trini overhears.
Oh, yeah.
How do you know what gender they are or something like that? I forget the line. But they also like to play on that in Power Rangers Dino Fury.
Yes.
Oh gosh, this is so good. The Green Ranger in the Japanese footage of Ryu Soldier, the Green Ranger is a boy. However, in the American Dino Fury, they play on this, and the first time that Izzy morphs, they give her a skirt, and then looks at it and goes, not my thing, and rip the skirt off.
It's fantastic.
It's a very, very awesome scene. Please go look it up if you haven't seen it.
Also, just because I saw a couple people mention it, yes, Resident Evil 4 basically spun off into 3 separate Capcom projects: Resident Evil 4, Devil May Cry, and Haunting Grounds, which is why in Resident Evil 4, we have that white dog that we save from the bear trap, because Haunting Grounds has a white dog as like the main character, or one of the main characters in it, that helps you survive, which was kind of supposed to be a spiritual successor to Clock Tower. Guys, learn up on your Capcom stuff, please!
I like Mega Man and Monster Hunter.
You're fine. You're perfect. Everything perfect. It was
Thank you.
Anyway.
Cogs and monsters attack, and Rocky needs to morph without her knowing what he's doing. It came from Angel Grove, a pretty silly filler episode. Adam stays late at school one night.
Oh, I remember this one.
When he watches a scary movie and falls asleep.
I actually genuinely
crazy dream.
I love this episode for no reason.
I don't remember this one very well.
Yeah.
I don't think so anyway.
It is literally, he has a nightmare where they're all fighting monsters, but it's like Tanya's like the Bride of Frankenstein, Rocky's like Dr. Frankenstein.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sequence where he meets monster versions of the Rangers.
Yeah.
A vampire Tommy,
yeah,
Rocky, and a Frankenstein skull.
There we go.
All shown in black and white, which is a nice touch. I think it's supposed to be a twist that this was all a dream, but come on. Even as a kid, you could spot it a mile away.
Yeah, of course.
Bulk Fiction.
Hey!
This is actually the first
I
ever
get it.
bulk-focused episode. Yeah, not even really Bulk and Skull, just Bulk.
Just Bulk,
So
yeah.
the police captain's daughter enrolls in the force, and Bulk quickly gets a crush on her.
Aww.
Trying to impress her by acting like someone he's not. He asks Tanya what she likes in a guy, and when she says she likes the intellectual type, Bulk tries to act all smart. There, of course, is a Bulk.
Can we just...
She likes the intellectual type. Bulk tries to
Bro, what the frick? This thing is like...
act all smart.
Look at the steam coming out this bitch!
I know.
Holy!
I wonder if there was like a button release or something for that. They just like haven't come out of there. That would have been really cool.
God, that is sick. Anyway,
There, of course, is a monster and stuff that the Rangers have to fight, but it's honestly the side plot. It's nothing interesting, just a reason for
that's the story of Zeo, unfortunately, that the monster, like the fighting plot sometimes is the B plot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Dry Ice.
Power Rangers to actually have the Power Rangers in the episode.
That's crazy.
This is also a pretty
Wacky.
important turning point for Bulk and Skull's character. Halfway through the episode, the two shenanigans
Oh,
upset
right.
the police chief, and he fires Lieutenant Stone, with Bulk and Skull quitting in protest. By the end of the episode, Bulk learns to just be himself and gets a dance with the girl. With Lieutenant Stone ready to start up a detective agency.
That's
Who does he hire
right.
to
Yeah.
his team? None other than Bulk and Skull.
Yeah!
It's a real good episode.
Yeah.
Seeing Lieutenant Stone show genuine affection for Bulk and Skull despite how many times they drive him up a wall is nice.
Yeah. Like, this wasn't a very important episode, but this was an important episode for Bulk and Skull. Because, again, they are the main characters of the beginning portion of Power Rangers. So, yeah, that is important, actually.
And now they're detectives and no longer police. So they're just detectives now. Also, I also love this episode for one scene. Do you know what episode this is?
Oh my God. If this is the one I'm thinking of, I don't like this episode.
Literally for one scene. The rest of it's trash. Let's stop this crime.
Oh, yes. No,
it's
this is exactly...
time.
I don't like this episode at all.
It's
like,
so bad,
at
all. It's honestly nothing. The best part of the episode is seeing Detective Stone, Bulk, and Skull setting up their new office and business.
Okay.
Tanya sings a song and a record producer wants to sign her, which will make her need to choose between fame and ranger duty. She chooses to be a Power Ranger. And
wow, that's crazy.
The end. Game of Honor.
Wait, they don't...
Maybe it's not this episode.
I thought it was. Maybe it's not.
Maybe it's not then. Yeah, no, it's probably later on. I think it's like in the later half of the season.
Okay, well, I didn't like that episode. That episode sucks. Because, again, not needed for Tanya. Like, she just got introduced. Why are you trying to write her out of the show? Like,
cool, we found out that Tanya can sing. You could have done that in any other episode.
Quite literally. Anyway.
Adam is training for a ninja competition with Tanya, where we actually get to see Sean again. Yeah, Tanya's ex-boyfriend.
Oh, I love that.
They're playing Dan's theme from Street Fighter. I like fighting games. Okay. Connor, you have great taste in music. I just have to say.
A total dick, flaunting his new girlfriend in front of Tanya and saying how he's gonna win the ninja competition.
That's crazy.
Spoiler alert, he plans on cheating. At least he's consistent. Again, it's pretty whatever.
Yeah, fuck Sean.
Shows up to
all my homies hate Sean.
Just fight it. The episode ends with a fight between Sean and Adam, where Sean has a change of heart and decides not to cheat. Adam wins, Sean apologizes, and everyone becomes friends again. I don't know. I was kind of digging Sean as the new bully character. His actor plays a good a-hole, and having someone who could actually be a threat and not succumb to slapstick like Bulk and Skull would have been interesting to see.
You know what? I kind of agree with that, actually.
Yeah, because there's just so much comedy this season. That's like, that doesn't go anywhere.
With that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that I've re-seen these and he's presenting it in that way, I was like, you know what? Yeah. I kind of wish he became more of a rival character, the Gary Oak, I suppose.
Yeah, because like it's actually funny now that he brings this up. A big thing that happens a lot in Power Rangers is they have a problem, become friends with it is the solution.
Yeah,
which is like it's not bad, but it's like it just happens so often. Like bullies become friends with them, Bulk and Skull become friends with them, which they should have been anyway. But like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
the power of friendship.
What's with Power Rangers and Ninja? I don't know what it is about Power Rangers and Ninja tournaments specifically, but Angel Grove is really cool in the way that they have this like martial arts culture.
Yeah,
just ingrained in this city, and I have no idea what it is.
Oh, the musical episode is episode 45. Whoa, it's so much later.
Yeah, see, I knew it. It was just much later.
Wait, that's gotta be like 1 or 2 from the end, because Zio's less than 50.
Yeah, because this is around the time that I believe they were preparing for Turbo.
That's crazy.
So, yeah.
Oh, if Tanya's hair ever changes to being like shoulder length and like curly, that's how you know. Because that's the hair she had in the Turbo movie. Yeah. Or else, are all separated Power Rangers series connected? Yes.
Yes.
All of them are.
With some exceptions, but even then, they are connected.
Yeah, every single season is connected to some degree. And if you want to get into the franchise, you can start with Mighty Morphin because the release order is the correct order to watch them in.
With the exception of Power Rangers SPD, which technically, canonically takes place next year.
Yeah, I can't wait to have space travel and aliens and cool stuff. Like, I'm glad we at least have Space Patrol Alpha in universe now. So
canonically, Power Rangers SPD takes place next year. My running joke is that because Power Rangers right now is on a hiatus, I have the running joke that they're going to announce they have a new season and then just rerun SPD.
You know what's crazy? Because like I feel the same exact way that you do with what you just said, that Power Rangers is on a hiatus right now.
Yeah.
Are they though?
They're not. This unannounced hiatus is what I'm calling it, because no one has ever said anything, but they're not giving it any attention either. The toys are off shelves. They're releasing Halloween costumes that should have been out during Halloween. It's the wildest thing.
Isn't it though? Because like, what was it, November that Cosmic Fury came out?
Yeah.
No, so it's been 2 months.
Yeah.
And we haven't heard anything. Which, in
Not even
hindsight,
the toys.
yeah. But like in hindsight, that's not a lot of time. But I agree with you that I'm also like, all right, what's next?
Yeah, it's an unannounced hiatus is my terminology for it.
Yeah.
Because it's just, if it is on hiatus, they haven't said anything. And if it's just like, they're prepping for the next season, then, they, again, haven't said anything. So I have no idea.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say I'm kind of hoping for the reboot, but we talked about that ad nauseam the last time, so we'll see. Skull deal with some cogs.
Yes,
but now we've finally reached something, interesting.
Gold.
So
do
far,
it.
Zio has been pretty.
Oh, this is the game. This is what I used to play.
Sure, the Kimberly breakup stuff and brother storyline was kind of interesting.
Yeah,
but it's nothing that's really had an impact.
If you did that in the game, actually, you were really broken. They had no way to defend against that.
Bro, no, wait, I just have to see the walk cycle. Look at it. Look at him.
Yeah. If you did that in the game, no one could hit you. It was really, really broken.
Yeah, that's the power walk.
Really had an impact,
that's the Zio power walk.
Well, that's all about
Zio flying power walk.
The power of gold. King Mondo hatches a pretty solid plan.
Yes, the power of gold.
Send down cog attacks spread throughout the city, forcing the Rangers to split up and have their forces weakened. The cogs slowly start to overpower the Rangers.
It's the big bad wolf, right? Yeah.
Mysterious force. Billy analyzes this data and sees that the frequency of it matches that of the Rangers.
Well, that's crazy.
Possibly meaning that they were saved by another Power Ranger.
Inflatable.
After another cog attack overwhelms the Rangers, they see this. The Gold Ranger.
I love it.
He's awesome. Easily wiping the floor with all the cogs.
Also, not as big of a downgrade from MMPR Green.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing I dislike is that the shield is not nearly as shiny.
Yeah,
like,
that's really it.
You can see it. You can see it here, but then like you see it. Look how shiny this is.
Yeah, this is the Japanese footage. I want to be very clear. This is the Japanese footage.
Yeah.
And you can tell by the quality of the footage. So this is a little bit blurry, so you can tell.
Gold.
And now cut to the American footage.
Ranger.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Which, again, the suit itself looks great. It's just not as shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a running
thing. The floor with all the cogs and having his own giant pyramid sword named Pyramidus. Having shoulder pads similar to the green and white Ranger from the last season. Although the suit's more black than gold, but I guess Gold Ranger sounds more mysterious and
I mean, yeah, because like in O Ranger it was King Ranger because I think the symbol on his helmet means king.
It stands for king.
Yeah.
Odinja, also for anyone that doesn't know, the Japanese equivalent. O stands for king.
Yep.
So it's Choriki Sentai, so super powered Sentai King Ranger.
Yeah.
But I assume they had to like avoid king for like connotations with whatever, like,
which is weird because Auric, they have Auric the Conqueror.
Yeah.
Wait, but they have King Mondo.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just having him be a King Ranger or something like that might have been a little weird. I don't know. This is me coming up with
Choriki Henshin.
Henshin.
Powerful. After the fight,
I got you. Don't worry.
Talk to the Gold Ranger, but he quickly disappears. When the team returns to the command center to tell Zordon and Alpha about this, Billy walks into the power chamber.
And it's Tim's.
But where was he? Shouldn't he always be there during the fight to assist the Rangers?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's crazy.
To remember.
Oh,
crazy.
It's a Christmas episode.
Oh, it's this episode.
Right here?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Next.
Yes!
Okay,
well played!
Wait. Hold on.
Wait, so just so I remember correctly, is that the one where it's Tommy and Kat are old and telling the story of being Rangers? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so nothing really happens in this episode. This episode honestly truly means nothing. However, the last couple I think it might be the last 2 minutes. There is I don't think they're shown on screen. Oh, they are. They're shown Tommy and Kat are old, are now married, and have a kid named JJ.
Yep.
And JJ's communicator goes off. He's like, "Oh, sorry guys, I have to go." It's like, "No, go on." And so it's this nice holiday episode.
Yeah.
But this one little scene set up lots of lore for. There's a comic book based on JJ.
Yep.
JJ is mentioned in future episodes whenever they come back.
Yep.
This solidifies that they indeed get married. There's a lot of lore from this 2 minutes that is forever now. You know,
just like the Morphin Masters.
History. Yeah.
So we're not mentioning the Morphin Masters offhandedly. In one episode, in Mighty Morphin, then becomes important in all of
Later
Dino
episode.
Fury and Cosmic Fury.
Gosh, don't get me started.
We're gonna talk about
A
that.
small
Don't
problem.
worry.
Prince
If they ever
Sprocket
get to
creates a
it.
device that can shrink things. He turns Kat and Tommy small and puts them in a terrarium, where they then show a giant real-life tarantula. Don't worry, I'm not gonna show it.
Oh, thank
And I'm
God.
just like,
Look at that! Look at that walk scene.
bro, I hate this episode. Anything with spiders pisses me off.
Dang.
The only thing you need to know is that the Gold Ranger shows up to help everyone, and Billy is once again acting shady. Oily to bed,
Sure.
oily to rise.
Sure.
So that sink monster is back. From
Oh,
the
there
movie
it
episode
is!
and plans on
I
polluting
can't
the Earth's water
stand
supply.
you!
We also get the return of David, which was honestly unexpected. The main point of this
Hey.
episode is to try and plant seeds as
Yep.
to who the
See?
Gold Ranger might be.
Yep.
Kat enters in a surfing competition, and David apparently is also really into it. Tommy's like, I never knew you were into surfing. Which, may I just say, you just met your brother. I'm sure it's a small list of stuff you do know.
Yeah, true.
David replies with, there's a lot you don't know about me.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Wow.
And then David
That's
mysteriously
crazy.
disappears around the same time the Gold Ranger shows up to help the others.
Whoa.
They're doing a
What
pretty
a
good job of
coincidence.
setting up possible contenders. Rockabye
And just again, so we can rock this home.
Yeah.
Remember, this is exactly what they did with the White Ranger in Mighty Morphin.
Exactly
They were
the same
like,
thing.
"Hey, Richie's here, and Zach's cousin,
Yeah.
and Tommy's just gone. So hey,
Yeah.
who could it be? Who can
I
it be?
wonder.
Power Rangers.
Who can it
We
be?"
finally get to see the Rangers feeling exhaustion from balancing teenage life and Ranger duty.
Wow, that's crazy.
But it really doesn't play into anything.
Nope.
King Mondo gets the
No,
idea
it
to
does
send
not.
down a monster that puts people to sleep, and the Rangers gotta fight it. Again, the Bulk and Skull detective stuff is more interesting. Seeing them track down a rocket and stop them
I
is
mean,
good
true.
stuff. Screw it. Maybe Bulk or Skull is the Gold Ranger.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, once again, saves the day. And Billy mysteriously comes back to the power chamber. And Rocky's had enough. He straight up points out that Billy is always gone when the Gold Ranger shows up. And Rocky asks him if he is. Where Billy doesn't exactly deny it, just saying, you don't think I'd keep a secret like that from you guys, do you?
I love this from like a storytelling perspective, but I hate this because they knew he wasn't going to be the Gold Ranger. And with everything that happened in the show and how they treated him, this just feels like a huge slap in the face.
Yeah.
Oh God,
Again,
dude.
in universe, I think it's kind of cheeky and it's cool. But behind the scenes, it's not a great look.
Yeah.
It's that is one of the biggest problems I have with Power Rangers altogether, is that in universe, there's a lot of really cool things that happen. But the actual reasons for why they happen are not great reasons.
Yep. And also, I did see somebody saying they got the guy who played Ryan in VR Troopers to voice the Gold Ranger.
Yes.
That was kind of a tongue-in-cheek thing because they potentially were going to have Brad Hawkins, who is the voice actor Ryan Steele, be the Gold Ranger, because I think they told him he was going to, right?
Yes. From my understanding, they told him that he was going to, but there was some disagreement and he backed out at last minute, I believe. If you also don't know Brad Hawkins from VR Troopers, you might also know him as the voice actor from Goblin Knight as
Goblin Slayer.
Goblin Slayer.
Yeah.
So yes, he also has his own restaurant. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, he's still voice acting even now. So there you go. There you go.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's the entire.
Do I know
that's
you?
It.
A Verox bounty hunter
know
wants
you?
to take Pyramidas for himself, so King Mondo teams up with him to also take out the Rangers.
Of course.
He's a pretty powerful
Why wouldn't
enemy. Verox bounty hunters are strong as hell, and this won't be the last time they show up in the series. He manages to weaken the Gold Ranger and teleports him to the command center. After Alpha tries to ask who he is, he reveals that if he tells anyone his identity, he'll lose his powers forever. The Rangers defeat the bounty hunter,
which never comes up again.
Never comes up again.
Anyway,
return back to the command center, where Billy once again is following behind. And even Zordon has had enough of this now, since the Gold Ranger called Alpha and Zordon by their names. And Zordon says that the only way the Gold Ranger would know their names is if he was someone they already knew.
That's crazy.
And we would finally get our answers.
That was such a good reaction gif.
Yeah. The Gold Ranger lives on Aquitar for assistance.
Oh my gosh.
He morphs, and it's this guy. Some random guy.
Yeah,
we've
that
never
guy.
Met before.
Yeah.
That guy. Yeah.
Kind of a letdown. His name is Trey of the planet Triforia. Trey's
Wow.
powers are weakening, and Zordon says that they have the technology to help him. However, King Mondo places a force field over the command center. And when Trey tries to teleport, he goes off course and ends up in the sea.
Gosh, that was so bad. Wait, go do that again.
He goes off course and ends up in the sea. With a Raider. And when Trey tries to teleport, he goes off.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Look at that. Not the way he's power pointing in.
Ends up in the sea.
Bro, the water splash sends me. Hold on, one more time.
He goes off course and ends up in the sea, where the Rangers need to jump in and save him from drowning. Now, normally I don't talk about the Bulk and Skull side plots, but this one's pretty important. Goldar and Rito are still confused and under the servitude of Bulk and Skull.
I forgot.
However, they hire Bulk and Skull to find their families, which is oddly
I
sad.
forgot.
Eventually, though, they all do receive a letter from Rita and Zed, telling them to leave the Earth and find them. Cutting back to the Rangers, they save Trey from the sea, and he...
Wait a minute.
What the pause?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Leave the Earth and find them. Cutting back...
Do you see that all the Rangers are wet?
Yes.
Do you see that what they're coming out of?
Water. This is your powers? Yeah.
Interesting.
I know.
Interesting.
That's so wild.
Interesting.
We're gonna bring this up later. We're gonna bring this up later. I was actually waiting for you to get to this.
Very interesting. I actually forgot that they got wet.
I have the same exact thought, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Interesting. You know, interesting.
That's so wild.
Very interesting. I love when people are like, huh?
No, don't worry. Don't worry.
Listen.
This will make sense later. Just
we'll get to it later.
Stay tuned.
We'll get to it.
Back to the Rangers, they save Trey from the sea, and he splits off into 3 different people because he's a Triforian, and the people can just do that. I guess.
Trey is dry.
And they are,
to be fair,
no joke, Trey of Wisdom, Trey of Courage, and Trey of Heart. Okay, there you go. You see, Nintendo can't sue now.
There you go.
His powers have been weakened, and he needs to transfer the Gold Ranger powers to a new host. And the team know just the guy.
Yeah!
Billy.
Again.
Who else?
Again, fuck this. I'm so...
I mean, Jesus, they've been practically teasing it since the beginning. So Trey begins the ceremony to transfer the powers when the Rangers need to leave to do battle. When they return, though, there's some bad news. Billy isn't able to receive the Gold Ranger powers. Why? Because at the end of Mighty Morphin, he took a blast to the face protecting Alpha. And that, like, messed with his molecular structure and his ability to accept new powers.
So...
From a storytelling perspective,
that's actually so disheartening. Like, that's because of Billy's single act of, like, his final act as a ranger of, you know, being a hero. He can no longer be a hero. That's awful. The real reason is even worse.
I don't want to get into it unless Connor does, and then when we get either we get to like Billy leaving and then we'll talk about it. We will get there. We will get there. I promise, guys. It's not good. It's
the
not
in-story reason, again, fantastic. But the real reason, it's just gosh.
It's stupid. But they need to find a new Gold Ranger.
Okay, again, I can't fault him for that. Cause like even as a viewer, you're like, that's bullshit. It should be Billy.
Yeah.
Like even as a viewer, like we can accept it because it's like we look at that moment, you know, of MMPR season 3 and we're like, Billy was a hero, and this moment of heroism had major consequences. But yeah, it's unfortunate.
Fast before the powers disappear entirely.
Oh, her hair is
crazy.
Glorious. Sorry.
Cats?
Yeah.
Golden homecoming.
Sorry.
Tommy's walking with a mysterious man to the command center.
Wow, that's
they get
crazy.
Attacked by the cogs.
I wonder who that is.
Stranger
Wild.
can clearly hold his own in a fight, needing to outrun the cogs and fighter
I wonder who that
jets
is.
shooting at them. Meanwhile,
That's
Goldar
crazy.
is having a dream and slowly starts to remember everything. Even magically waking up with his sword and wings.
Whoa!
And him and Rita leave to go join Zed and Rita. And for some reason, don't kill Bulk and Skull for treating them like garbage.
I mean...
Meanwhile, Tommy makes it back to the command center with the reveal of the new Gold Ranger.
You didn't think I was gonna let you do this without me.
I thought that was. I actually thought that was the show for a second. I was like, what? Huh?
Well, all right, I'll do it. I'll do it without laughing. Play it back.
Good.
You guys didn't think I was gonna let you do this without the original Red Ranger, did you?
Oh, man.
Perfect.
Jason is back. I'll save my thoughts on this for after the episode. But initial thoughts? Heck yeah, bro. Jason's back.
Hot takes. Still not a fan of Jason.
In show,
Pog.
I like the reasoning that they brought back the original leader of the Rangers.
Yeah.
From the peace conference to accept new powers to save the Earth again.
Yeah.
That's cool. I still don't like Jason.
Yeah. Story-wise, Pog. Love the Gold Ranger. I actually do end up liking Jason as the Gold Ranger more than I liked him as the Red Ranger.
Yeah. He has more screen time, I believe, technically. No, he doesn't. That's a lie.
Yeah, no.
But he's just better as the Gold Ranger.
I think he's just more fun. Or at least I like the dynamic he has with the team more. Because it's like him and Tommy's rivalry, like you don't feel it as much. Which is weird because they hated each other and they got better at hiding it.
The actual actors of the show, for anyone that doesn't know, Jason David Frank and Austin St. John could not stand each other.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was one of the reasons why he left. Like, obviously there was like budgetary reasons and money, whatever, but those two could not stand each other on set.
Yeah.
They hate each other, like in real life.
I love it, like other people are like smiling and like happy, and Billy's like,
I do wonder though why they picked. I mean, the in-story reason of like, why didn't I just ask my brother?
I mean, I think it could have been a sales thing, because like,
oh no.
You know? Oh my god, dude.
So, oh no. And that's the Billy thing right there. You put that sound bite right here in this
oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's like my favorite Zord.
Oh yeah, I did see somebody ask, do you still think they hate each other? Unfortunately, Jason David Frank did pass away last year. Austin St. John did put out like a video and did not do a good job of hiding the fact that he still did not like him. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, no, there's a whole thing, and I don't want to get into it because there's a lot there. But one of the convention managers that represents Austin St. John said some really not great things about Jason David Frank, and instead of owning up to it or defending him, just kind of passed over the fact, saying be kind to everyone and whatever. It was so, knowing that and that was only like a couple months ago. So yeah, I don't think they still like each other.
Yeah, it was bad.
If you want to look that up, I'm not going to go into it, but
yeah, go look it up yourself. We won't be talking about too much of that here.
Ranger, you know, after Andros and all. And
wait, what?
He's like my favorite Zordon era Ranger.
Oh,
you know, after Andros and all. And he fits this role.
Connor, I'm sorry that you have not good taste. Like I don't have to tell you, homie.
That's not Theodore J. Jarvis Johnson.
That's crazy that you like burn the power sword.
Come on, boys, we gotta bring you back to the barn.
I don't know what's worse, that I understood you completely or I didn't understand you at all, but both at the same time.
That's what Jason sounds like. Okay, we have the power of thunder.
God. Born to be a Power Ranger.
Okay.
Back to action.
And of course,
Back to action. That's what he sounds like.
Stands in his way. And it's kind of nice seeing the tables turned, you know?
The turn's
Jason
tabled.
being the almighty Ranger and Tommy needing to follow his lead. The Rangers also unlocked the Super Zeo Zords.
Yeah!
They're kind of weird,
love these Zords.
I love these.
I remember remember how I said I don't like the shapes? I like them here.
I do like them here.
They're fine.
Yeah. I don't think we get to see it in Zeo, but in the Super Sentai, they all have their power weapons that they have as Rangers.
Yeah.
Which I always thought was really cool, and we don't really get to see it.
I wish there was more of this in Rangers, having their own individual Zords that can fight and don't just immediately combine. They do this a little bit in Turbo after
the Rescue Zords. Yeah.
But this was kind of like one of the first instances where everyone gets their own Battle Zord. Well, the Shogun
Zords, yeah.
Yeah, but every time they got the Shogun Zords, they like kind of immediately put it together.
Immediately Megazorded. Yeah. Anyway.
They're also here now. And with them, they destroy the bad guys. Just like the good old days.
Yeah!
We end the episode with a nice heart-to-heart with Jason and Tommy. With Jason saying that leaving the Power Rangers was the hardest thing he had to do. And while he's glad to be back, he doesn't want Tommy to think he's going to try and put everything back to the way it was.
I genuinely love that. I think a fantastic scene.
With him leading the team and all.
This was a very good
And of course,
scene.
Tommy says something about the Power Rangers are a team and nobody's more important than the other. Cut to Adam doing nothing for the 1 millionth time. The episode ends on a high.
Bro, you did not have to go for his juggler like that.
Keep bullying him.
Oh my god, dude, you did not have to go for his juggler.
Why do you keep bullying him?
Not my boy. Not my beautiful baby boy. No, listen, he said it in MMPR as well when Adam was the Black Ranger, so.
So, the Gold Ranger. I really...
Yeah. He did not look great in this game.
That run cycle. Oh,
he does not
homie.
look great in this game.
Oh, homie.
It was a fun game, but...
They liked it. Having all the episodes have this connecting...
That crouch. That fucking crouch.
Later, I, of course, knew that Jason was the Gold Ranger, but they still did a really good job setting up potential Rangers. David was a fun little possibility, but yeah, Billy was the one they were obviously teasing since the beginning. And this is where I'm torn on the Gold Ranger.
Yeah.
You see, as I mentioned earlier,
when are we gonna play
I
this?
Love
I still haven't played it because I'm not a big fan of assist-based team fighters.
Okay.
So if this was a one-on-one game, I would have been all over it. I don't want to. Like the game's not made like that. Like that's the problem. I love watching this though, and you know what's freaking amazing, and this actually really excites me. Super tangent, by the way.
Okay.
You know that League of Legends, Riot, is coming out with a League fighting game, right?
Yes.
They used this as inspiration.
You're lying.
No,
really?
I'm not lying at all. They used a lot of mechanics from this as inspiration because
did they ever say that?
Yeah, because they brought over people that worked on that game onto Project L.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And funny enough, when COVID started and EVO, the giant worldwide fighting game competition, when COVID started and they were like, okay, well, we can't do EVO in person, so we're going to do EVO online. This was one of the only games that was allowed because the netcode's that good.
Oh, yeah. No, the netcode for this is actually really, really good.
Yeah. Also, banger cast. Actually, banger cast of like characters in general. I was gonna say Rangers, but there's more than Rangers in this. Just absolute bangers.
Jason,
Anyway.
he has this commanding presence about him, and it's so nice seeing him return back to the series. But from a story perspective, Billy just makes more sense.
Yes!
Especially since he's been shown multiple times that he misses being a Ranger.
Oh no!
And fighting alongside his friends. It just felt like kind of a kick in the face, you know? The behind-the-scenes reasons as to why
This is why he gave the reaction.
Yeah.
He knew.
He knew. Also, I think he's going
trouble.
into it now too.
It just felt like kind of a kick in the face, you know? The behind-the-scenes reasons as to why Billy was constantly getting shafted are pretty disgusting, to be honest, but I'll save that for just a little bit later.
Okay, he will go
Jason
over it.
returning was also an attempt to boost ratings.
See? I told you!
Yeah.
Yeah, because Zio, while it did do well, still was not as good as peak Mighty Morphin.
Yeah.
So
they were trying to recreate the magic.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
Unfortunately, this was their attempt at that.
Yeah.
Doing so hot, and I guess they thought that bringing back an old Ranger would bring back some lapsed fans. But
and it did.
Saban,
it did.
I thought the actors and characters didn't matter. It's only the helmets and Zords that people care about. What an absolute idiot. I'll never let that go.
Yeah.
Mondo's Last Stand. I really like this episode for multiple reasons. First off, having Jason back and interacting with a mostly new cast of characters he was never on screen with before.
That was such a good
really
flip. Oh,
the side flip?
Mostly new cast of characters he was never on screen with before is really
this
fun.
fight scene.
It's just, it's fun to see them like sparring and working with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get to have Rocky and Jason together, two former Mighty Morphin Red Rangers. This episode is almost an attempt at acknowledging that. You see, Rocky's starting to feel jealous for some reason that everyone's enamored with Jason. He's starting to feel like Jason's going to replace him. Which is ironic considering Rocky literally replaced Jason's Ranger role. Because of this, Rocky starts to doubt himself as being worthy of being a Ranger. Meanwhile, King Mondo digs up this magical sword that'll make him powerful.
He's very valid for that, mind you.
I would say so. Good storytelling idea, just not super well executed.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Like, this is the guy that you replaced, and now the guy that you replaced is back, but has stronger powers.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Sword. The Rangers are sent to investigate, and Rocky spots.
I remember this episode. Okay.
Spots King Mondo by himself.
Yeah.
He's about to call.
He's like, He's like, wait a minute.
Feels like this
I'm the Blue Ranger.
Prove himself to the team.
It's morphin' time.
So he morphs on out and tries to fight King Mondo one-on-one. It goes about as well as you'd imagine. He returns back to the command center and tells everyone about his poor plan. And Jason, in the funniest way possible, replies with,
"Why did you do that?"
He sounds so disappointed.
Why did you do that? Hold on, wait, I gotta hear that again. Wait. Bro, because we joke about the bring on the boat, you know, we joke about that, but like genuinely, like hearing him not scream is so weird. Like,
funniest way possible replies with,
"Why did you do that?"
He sounds.
Oh no. Oh no. Why did you do that? Oh no. Why did you do that? That's just gonna be the new thing. Oh no, and why did you do that?
Oh my gosh. Oh my,
I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm struggling, Kaine. I am struggling, homie.
Oh my gosh.
Owl down, owl down, owl down. Woo. Woo. Okay.
Oh man.
So disappointed. The Rangers have a pretty intense battle with King Mondo, even combining all the Zords to create the Super Zeo Megazord, which is surprisingly enough to destroy King Mondo.
Absolutely.
Yep.
But Queen Machina tells her son that this has happened before, and he'll.
Small thing.
Yeah.
The sword finisher that they use, I'm sad that they immediately get to use it in Zeo, because in the Super Sentai, it's like they have to be strong enough in will and like unison to use it. Yeah. And it's like a multi-episode thing of them training up to be able to do it. So I was a little sad.
He'll return. Or will he?
Or will he?
Because Zed and Rita catch wind of this and plan to strike while the iron is hot. The episode ends at the juice bar with Rocky apologizing for feeling jealous. And Jason's like, "It's all good. I'm glad we're friends." And
that's it.
That's it. That's wasted potential. They had half of it right. Rocky being jealous of Jason, feeling insecure because Jason is a really powerful ranger. He's led his team through dark times and prevailed. He's gone into battles by himself, not thinking of the risk, just wanting to protect the Earth and his friends.
Yeah, I agree.
When he left, Rocky took his place and
Played pachinko.
Yeah, literally, it's such a weird dichotomy when you put Jason and Rocky next to each other, because like with Tommy being the leader, you look to Tommy for the more serious stuff.
Yeah,
but like, man, Rocky as a character, I think got shafted multiple seasons in a row.
And then he broke his. We'll get to that.
Even before that, season 3 MMPR, he got the ape, and every single like ninja fight was him doing like the over here, too slow, didn't get me, like him being a joking like, damn man, Rocky kind of got shafted. Shit.
Yeah.
Was the new leader, and he was the one going on dangerous missions. I wish we got to see more Rocky and Jason interactions.
I can't stand this
Jason be the one to tell Rocky he's doing a great job and was the best man to replace him. But no, we just get,
why did you do that?
Connor, that's not fair, man. You can't. Oh my god. Wait, go back. I missed it. I got you. No worries.
The best man to replace him. But no, we just get,
why did you do that?
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? We're almost 3 hours into this stream, and we're only 40 minutes into this video. Let's go.
Bomber in the summer. Ernie's having a party on the beach when these hooligans on dirt bikes come by and ruin everything.
I remember this.
They're on their turf, and they have to leave. Jason notices a girl on the back of the main guy's bike and instantly falls for her. Meanwhile, Rita created this bomb.
Look at it.
Wait, hold on.
The main guy's bike. And
absolutely.
Oh my gosh, the look down then the look back up,
and instantly falls for her.
Yeah.
Oh, do you feel that? Oh my god.
Oh no, she's bad. She's like bad in like the fun way, like bad in like the air quotes bad in that she wears leather and rides motorcycles, but is like not a piece of shit. But honestly, I will give props for this. The only love interest introduced for Jason, and they maintain it. Yeah.
Wait a second.
What?
Is this the reason he rides in on a motorcycle in Forever Red?
Could be. He stays with her. Canonically, the end of Zio, when he's talking with Tommy, he literally walks away to join her.
Was this a reference to this the whole time? And I'm just... my mind...
We're learning things today, everybody.
Oh my gosh.
We're learning things today.
Oh my god.
Damn. Damn, dude.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
You're good.
Meanwhile,
bombs.
This bomb, but Goldor and Rito misfire it, having it land on the Machine Empire's doorstep.
Whoopsies.
The bomb turns into a monster named Louis Kaboom, and believe it or not, he actually becomes the main villain for a while.
Yeah,
he's kind of
he does in Sentai as well.
Talking in this weird Brooklyn accent.
Sorry, Metal Mama. I'm running things now.
Jason runs into the graveyard and finds out his name's Emily. She's pretty mean, but Jason looks at her and genuinely thinks, I can fix her. Turns out she's new in town and is having trouble making friends. So Jason naturally tries to sweet talk his way into convincing her to be good. Before she really makes up her mind, though, Louis Kaboom and a monster attack, where Jason tells her to run and he morphs on out.
One of my biggest complaints about Zio is this right here. I'm gonna freeze it on when he morphs. We got both generations. When Zio came out and Legacy, we got gold Zeonizers. And they exist in the Super Sentai counterpart. Like Ricky, who's King Ranger, uses literally the same morphers, but they're gold.
Right.
For some reason, Jason just doesn't get them. He's just waving his hands around. I just don't understand.
There's no reason for it. Yeah, it's the wildest thing because like the way they explain it is the powers are in your body. So you don't need to like use a physical manifestation catalyst to access them. But The morphers exist.
Yeah,
they've been released as toys.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. I feel like it would have sold more if they saw him using the gold Xenizers.
Yeah,
honestly.
Fighting the monster 2-on-1 because
Japan may have not sent the prop over.
You know, that makes a lot of sense.
But they had the mold for it. They could have just made their own. They literally could have just given him the toy.
That's true.
Yeah.
Jason, the most powerful ranger. They defeat the monster and Emily becomes good, blossoming a potential romance between her and Jason. Scent of a
That's just what it happens, you know? It just you have enough Riz, you turn bad girls good, but you can't take the leather and bikes away from them, which is probably good.
Diesel.
Gold
This
Riz, there you
episode
go.
is pretty dumb. Queen Machina comes up with her first evil plan against the Rangers. To make them smelly.
That's the stupidest idea ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Her husband is literally dead, blown up by the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Her first active plan of revenge is to make them smell bad.
These are the plots in Power Rangers
Whatever.
I
The
don't like. These are the things that people remember about Power Rangers and about how cheesy it is.
Yeah.
And I look at this and go, I can't. No.
Yeah.
This is what I typically do not like about Power Rangers.
Stinky. Very true. True and real. True and real.
Rangers become stinky and have to become unstinky to defeat the monster, I guess. The Bulk and Skull stuff is more interesting.
True.
They get hired to do security for a fashion show, where Skull kinda falls for a model. He messes things up as usual, but they end up having a nice heart-to-heart.
As they
Skull's
should.
incompetence is shown off in a more likable and charming way.
Well, at least I can't smell it anymore. Guess you get used to it after a while.
Let's hope. The lore of Auric.
To be fair, I feel like, and we were kind of talking about this already, the detective stuff with Bulk and Skull, as much as it is almost always B-plot stuff, you get to see them not in the school environment and actually having genuine conversations with people.
It's really cool.
It's so nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so much better. Oh, Zeo may have sucked for like a lot of other reasons. It did right by Bulk and Skull. I'll say that much.
Where Zeo was good, it was great. Stronger than before, I dare even say.
Yes.
We see this
And
couple on this Indiana
Auric.
Jones-esque adventure to retrieve this artifact.
I hate this episode. So Auric is another example of we introduce something and then forget about it. But to be fair, O-Ranger also forgets about Auric. There's only 2 episodes with Auric in it.
Yeah.
And the same thing
Auric
happens.
was used more.
Yeah. The thing that I hate is these two are Tanya's parents.
That's right.
And it's like, why? Like, she's from a village in Africa. Like,
well, the 10-year skip.
Yeah, but her family was taking care of animals on a reservation.
Right. They had a career change.
You
know when you just get tired of so you put all of your points to change your career path or to change your occupation.
Screaming.
Yeah.
Kaine, I'm gonna suplex you.
Promise?
We see this Done.
On this Indiana Jones-esque adventure to retrieve this artifact, known as Auric. However,
Hey, thank you for the
Boom
tier
stops them
1.
and steals
Or
it
thank you for the
herself,
Prime.
trapped in
Ninja.
the
Thank you.
cave. Meanwhile, Tanya receives a letter from Aisha.
There you go. This is where they
saying that
started
her parents
filming.
Are in danger.
Turbo. You can tell because her hair changed.
Yep.
So.
Are Tanya's parents. The letter also came with a key. The key is necessary for activating Auric. Tanya wants to go save her parents.
I prefer her hair like this personally.
I really like her hair like this.
I think it looks great. I think she looks more in her own element. I like her screen time.
Yeah.
She looks great. She looks great.
Parents by herself, and Jason offers to guard the key until she comes back. However, while alone, he gets ambushed by Louis. And while he puts up a good fight, he's ultimately outnumbered and loses the key.
He gets bodied.
The villains activate Auric, who turns out to be another Zord. However, he's fully autonomous, meaning he can move and even talk on his own.
He's not a Zord. He's like Ninjor.
Yeah, he is just a sentient artifact.
He's like a genie. It's like the best way because he actually is a genie.
If anyone remembers, I was talking a little bit ago about the the sword Sentinel Knight from Power Rangers Operation Overdrive. It's kind of like that.
Absolutely.
Where it is just a relic from the past that just happens to have sentience.
He's like Signal Man.
I wouldn't say Signal Man. Signal Man was
Signal Man's a person
character.
Signal Man was actually he's literally just from a different planet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I see what you're saying. Yeah. Extra hero. If you consider Ninja Man / I wouldn't consider it. I personally wouldn't consider Ninja or extra hero. Ninja Man, absolutely, because Ninja Man actually joined Kaku Ranger as like the air quote 6th Ranger.
Waves, I believe he did. I believe he got an extra hero key in Gokaiger.
Did he?
Like in one of the later things. I believe so. But I believe it was his powered up form.
He doesn't have a powered up form.
His what am I thinking of then?
Wait, do you mean Ninja Man?
Oh, I might be thinking of Ninja Man.
Because Auric doesn't. Auric is just Auric.
Let me see. Auric Gokaiger key. Bing? Why did it send me to Bing? Oh, I guess not. Maybe, yeah, I could be wrong.
You got me.
Huh.
I haven't seen Gokaiger, but I don't remember them doing it either from all the clips that I've seen on TikTok. Because that's how I live through Super Sentai that's modern. It's just clips on TikTok. Anyway.
But since he is a good guy, the Rangers are able to convince him that they're on the side of good and to join them. He does. Meanwhile, Tanya goes on this Indiana Jones adventure to find her parents. They have a nice embrace and that's it.
That's it.
We'll never see or hear from them again.
Yep.
I appreciate the episode at least having a focus on Tanya. Her parents were missing for years, which is why I guess she was in that village as a child. And it's frankly...
She was with her grandmother.
Wait. Hold on. Rewind? I need to hear that again.
Missing for years, which is why I guess she was in that village as a child.
But remember the time skip. Because the world got turned back in time.
Wait. It doesn't...
No, that's what I'm saying. It literally does not make sense. It literally doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And it's frankly the first real episode of Tanya that's about her backstory or who she even is. The Ranger who came in from the gold. It's kind of a convoluted title. Louis Kaboom creates a monster that turns everything into gold.
I remember this.
He turns Jason into a golden statue, and the
It's
Rangers
so...
defeat it. He turns Jason into a golden statue.
Look at that. Oh, gosh. So
good. It's just Austin St. John spray painted.
Yep. Yep. Look at that. I love that it wasn't even like, oh, hey, let's take a still image and then just throw a Photoshop filter. No, let's spray paint him.
Zio, everybody. And people shit on Turbo. Let me tell you, I'm not gonna lie, I've been having way more fond memories of Turbo looking back at it than
Turbo's
this.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, 24 karat, absolutely.
24 karat, Jason in the
The end.
The end.
The best part of the episode is that Adam gets to say it's morphin' time.
It's morphin' time!
He said it like 3 or 4 times. What do you mean?
Into the camera, too!
Yeah!
Jokes on Blue, which you might think would be a Rocky-focused
What
episode.
was that face? Wait, do that again!
Jokes on Blue, which you might...
Also, wait, Jason's back in school, too?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, you took some time off for the peace conference. You missed a couple years of school, I guess.
Hey. Wait, but also the never mind. I'm gonna get angry. I'm just gonna get angry.
It would be a Rocky-focused episode, but it's not.
Yeah, the gap year of high school.
Prankster at Angel Grove that's playing jokes on everyone. Bulk and Skull take up the task to find out who it is, and that's the whole human plot. The Ranger stuff is what's important. It turns out King Mondo had another son, Prince Gasket.
I really like Prince Gasket's design. I think his design is so cool, but I don't like him.
I am sad because O-Ranger, this is Sprocket.
Yeah.
after his dad was murdered, his mom was like, I don't want you to get murdered too. So I'm going to use my own life force to make you bigger and stronger. Oh, and you're going to lead
before.
Yeah, stronger than before.
Sorry.
And then I'm going to set you up with, I think it's like her niece. So it's kind of inbreeding, but like,
yeah.
Machines. We don't talk about that. I wish they kept that though, because like not the inbreeding part, but the whole like
the fact that you have to clarify.
Yeah. But yeah, the son part, I kind of wish they kept that. I think that would have been better.
He fell in love with an opposing kingdom's daughter, Archerina. Because of this, King Mondo exiled his son,
and she's older now, and they never explain why.
Prince Sprocket as a replacement. It's a really interesting backstory, honestly, giving these new villains real motivation against not only the Rangers, but the Machine Empire.
And they bodied.
Archerina even manages to place a spell on Louis Kaboom that makes him fall in love with her, manipulating him to just take on the Rangers head on. So Louis Kaboom does battle with the Rangers.
Yep.
It doesn't go so well for him.
And he goes kaboom.
He was never any kind of leader or a threat of any kind.
He goes Louis.
So he's destroyed, and we luckily never have to hear from him again.
Shut up, Crafty.
Where in the world is Zeo Ranger 5?
Where in the world is Zeo Ranger 5 Red?
Tommy, Cat, and Jason are hanging out at the lake. While Tommy's riding a jet ski, he mysteriously disappears.
Wait!
Tommy, Cat, and Jason are hanging out at the lake. While Tommy's riding a jet ski, he mysteriously...
Motherfucker's just gone.
Quick as lightning.
Motherfuckers just... To be fair, they shot this without somebody on it. Look at that.
Yeah.
And what's worse is that Zordon and Alpha can't locate him. But in the meantime, Jason has to lead the team. And not
why did he put his hands down like that?
I really like it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, but Jason leading the Power Rangers just feels natural. He gives commands really well and feels like
I guess.
However, Power Rangers being Power Rangers, they're naturally weaker without Tommy and are having a harder time defeating the bad guy.
Yeah.
They do barely manage to destroy the monster, though, where we cut to Tommy in a pretty creepy void with this machine on his head, altering his mind.
Yeah.
Zordon manages to find Tommy.
It's really funny because I remember these sequences of episodes being like some of the first time that Power Rangers genuinely terrified me.
It is scary.
Yeah, I have no reason for it, and to be honest, I haven't watched these episodes back in years. But I remember this being one of the first times that's ever invoked that feeling in me. But before that, we have a raid!
Before the terror, we have to celebrate. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host with the most ass. Anyway, we're talking about Power Rangers tonight, specifically Zeo, since we spent 7 hours already going over the entirety of Mighty Morphin, and I'm joined by my Ranger brother in action. It is Kaine Knight.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kaine Knight. I am an Ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the Vtuber group Invicta and Royal Knight of His Majesty. We are here talking about Power Rangers Zeo, and Power Rangers Turbo later on.
Yeah.
But hi, how are you? Hi, Raiders. If any of you have Power Ranger questions, please let us know.
Yeah, Striker, thank you for bringing all these wonderful people over. Hope you're having a fantastic night. We've got about 20 minutes left in this one, and then we've got another hour-long video after this one. So
yes.
All right.
They all know is slowly starting to fade. King for a Day Part 1.
Oh no.
Prince Gasket and Archerina's plan is going well. They're currently trying to wipe Tommy's mind so he forgets that he's a good guy.
That's crazy.
White Ranger reference.
Well, it's crazy.
Of the Machine Empire, and the Power Rangers are an evil group trying to stop him.
The Power Rangers will be destroyed.
For the 30 millionth time, we are dealing with an evil Tommy. Which honestly, I like.
And the other Power Rangers will soon be destroyed.
Well, Pink Ranger. Well. Yeah, it's deja vu all over again. Yeah, literally Connor was like, yeah, it's for the 30 millionth time. And he's like, but I actually like it.
Tommy's always becoming evil in one way or another. This time, though, through amnesia and gaslighting. However, reaching this dimension where Tommy is at is proving difficult. They need to enter through a random dimensional rift or something. One of which Bulk and Skull accidentally fall into and end up on the planet. The Rangers manage to find another one, and Jason volunteers to save Tommy.
Just this whole setup with like Tommy being kidnapped. It's like a subplot I kind of wish was sooner. So that way, like, I don't know, Tommy can like question his eligibility as a leader. You know? Like,
yeah.
I was turned evil again. I don't know if I could do it again, guys. Breathing, and just I don't know. I wish this came sooner.
Wait, so again, aside from his like vision quest, has Tommy done anything this season?
Not really.
Whoa.
Not really. If I remember correctly, this was really like the big Tommy moment.
I do like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't remember another bigger moment than this aside from the opera episode.
And the thing is that this isn't even his he was evil technically.
Yeah.
So like it's yeah, no, he doesn't have a whole lot of moments.
Okay.
Oh, and leading Jason through the desert, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a nice continuation of Jason's story, where he still feels guilty for not saving the green candle and preserving Tommy's original
Which is
power.
great.
Yes.
Hey, Coco Kitty, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody.
Hello. Hi, Coco.
We are going over Power Rangers. We just did our raid intro, so I'm going to give you an abbreviated version. If you guys are a fan of Power Rangers, come join us. We're going over the entirety of Power Rangers Zeo, and after this is done, we're going to be going over Turbo, maybe a little bit of a small break in between. But regardless, I'm going through this with my good ranger in arms. It's Kaine Knight.
Hi, Coco. You're well acquainted with me, but for any of the raiders that are here, hi, my name is Kaine Knight, and thank you so much for raiding. We are here watching Power Rangers. If any of you have questions, please let us know.
Heck yeah. Well, let's continue.
I also like the planet they're on, too. Sure, it's got the Breaking Bad New Mexico filter, but still, it's a coliseum and feels like a violent place.
I really
where the
like
Rangers
this
are very much
for this,
not
though.
welcome.
Yeah.
Jason tries to convince Tommy that they're on his side and he's being manipulated.
We're wearing
The
similar
brainwashing is
costumes.
Too strong.
Yeah.
Having Jason go through a gauntlet of fights on his own.
This was one of the first
two is
times
where
I ever felt like this even remotely felt like it fit the Egyptian theming of
yeah.
the I really liked it about this part. It was really cool to me.
It's so weird too, because O-Ranger doesn't even have technically Egyptian theming. They just call it an ancient civilization.
Yeah.
The Choriki, you know?
Yeah.
Heroes really get to shine. And by heroes, I'm of course talking about Bulk and Skull.
Yes!
Where they meet this half-human, half-reptilian creature. He's the greatest warrior on his planet, and Bulk and Skull say that they are as well.
Yeah.
Reptile over here is happy to hear this and informs Bulk and Skull that they're gonna help with their plans to escape.
Easy peasy.
Meanwhile, this whole Coliseum thing is being televised, where Zed and Rita are so excited that the Rangers are finally gonna be destroyed. But Zed's excitement quickly fades.
Wait a minute.
When he realizes that if the Machine Empire are the ones to destroy the Rangers, they'll rule the galaxy.
True.
And Zed and Rita will still be stranded on the moon. With their evil trailer that I think I forgot to mention. Yeah, this trailer is their new base.
I mean...
So, with no other options, Zed hesitantly tells Rita what they have to do.
I very much have knowledge on all the franchises of Power Rangers and Tokusatsu as a whole. I'm very much a walking encyclopedia for this franchise with Tokusatsu. So are
Welcome
Kaine
to the
and
club.
Welcome to the club. Yeah. I can't wait for Turbo. I grew up with that one especially. This is why I was especially excited to like go past Mighty Morphin, because I think we're finally going to start getting into seasons where people are like, I remember this one.
I don't know this one.
Or
I
I don't
saw
know
this
this
on
one.
shelves.
Yeah.
You know, like I really wanted, because all of this stuff, I'm sure a lot of you are like, oh yeah, I grew up with this. But I can't wait to get to the stuff that you don't know.
Yeah. That's going to be fun. I'm really excited for that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
This hurts. Yes, we have to help the Power Rangers.
The planet is covered in some kind of anti-teleportation device that makes it impossible for the Rangers to find it. And when the Power Rangers try teleporting to the planet, they're ultimately lost in the void.
Why did they pull apart that way? Wait, I don't think I've ever seen. Adam's chest just comes off.
Cat's head is down here.
Why did that happen?
I have no idea. That is... Anyway.
They're ultimately lost in the void. This is where Zed and
Wouldn't it
Rita
be great
come
if Billy was
in.
a
They decide
ranger
to
here? He
use
could
their
help them.
powers to
No, that'd be
help
so
the
crazy.
Rangers make it to Jason and Tommy.
That's crazy.
So they can all team up and be together to stop the Machine Empire. Meanwhile, Reptile, Bulk, and Skull manage to find the control room. Reptile decides to take care of the machine, but they get ambushed by the Cogs. He tells Bulk and Skull to take care of them since, well, they did say they were Earth's greatest warriors.
I love this part so much.
This is our first ever Bulk and Skull fight scene.
So good.
You know, kinda. They use slapstick antics to get rid of the Cogs, which, to be fair,
Wait,
is exactly
hold on.
What?
Draven, Tritor is Koichi Saka. You're lying! Really?
I think he is, yeah. Look at him.
Oh my gosh, it is!
Wait, you didn't know that?
No, I've never known that.
Well, then you are more than welcome to explain him.
Koichi Sakamoto is one of my favorite directors of all time. Through Mighty Morphin Power Rangers all the way up to Wild Force, and then some of like cameo stuff here and there, was one of the directors and stunt coordinators of Power Rangers. However, after leaving the show during Wild Force, went off to do Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. And a lot of his works there have become like iconic.
Yeah.
There's a YouTube video that I highly, highly recommend called the Koichi Sakamoto Effect.
It's really fucking cool. I've seen that one.
It showcases all of his like current works. And it's just absolutely fantastic. So having him here as a cameo, that's so nice. I love that.
It's like the only time too.
Take care of them
yes.
Well, they did say they were Earth's greatest warriors. What ensues is our first ever
I love this though. I love this so freaking much.
You know, kinda. They use slapstick antics to get rid of the cogs, which, to be fair, is exactly what Billy did in season 1 of Mighty Morphin.
Very true.
Never really using martial arts, but more so utilizing combative forms of defense. They play the Bulk and Skull theme song throughout, but I think it would have been way funnier if they used one of the serious fight songs, you know?
Yeah.
Run into your side, who will protect you from your fight. Bro, can you imagine?
That would have been so cool.
I'm screaming, dude. I wish they did, because like we don't get that music in Zeo.
I am living for I want a fight scene with that music now.
That would be amazing.
And destroy the barrier around the planet. The Rangers show up and demorph, using the power of friendship to restore Tommy's memory. And thanks to Bulk and Skull, they're able to just teleport away from the planet. Reptile also teleports Bulk and Skull back to Earth, but not before saying his planet will make legends of them. The episode ends with the two saying how they saved the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Nobody believes them, but the Rangers themselves do try to say thank you and that they believe them.
Oh, cut the sarcasm, will ya? That's it, Skull. We don't have to take this. We're out of here.
The King for a Day 2 turns
oh no!
Hilariously enough, it's another retread of Mighty Morphin, with Tommy being an evil ranger and Jason leading the team to save him. Prince Gasket is also a much better.
I would love to play this game on stream if I could find it.
Bro, why is his head so far disconnected from his shoulders? Like, what's happening?
Yeah.
Huh. Also, Karin's theme from Street Fighter V. Let's go.
Villain than King Mondo. His first real day on the job, and he manages to almost.
Damn, he get bombed by that cog.
Yeah,
brief mystery of time. It's a Groundhog's Day filler episode.
Oh,
Tommy keeps living the same day.
I do remember this
until
one.
He needs to destroy the source.
I actually kind of like this one.
I usually like these types of episodes and shows,
I'm trying to remember.
but they take way too long to establish what's.
It's like, it's literally Groundhog's Day, but like Tommy essentially keeps failing.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So
going on. It's like over half the episode until they take action. A mystery to me. The Rangers plus Bulk and Skull take place in a whodunit mystery.
I actually really like this purely. It's dumb, but it's like I love these.
By Archerina, and they fight. Auric also is here to help.
Yeah.
Go Auric, go.
And he has a crush on Kat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Song and dance. Tommy has to sing a song.
Oh, here it is. This is it.
No.
There it is. Which means we're getting close to the end, which we are.
Queen Machina gets another brilliant idea to put a spell on Tommy and Tanya, making it so they can only speak in song. It's totally not annoying and totally doesn't go on for way too long and is not stupid.
It's yes.
It's morphine time.
Okay, so for what it's worth, they got to showcase their singing ability.
Yeah, that's all I wanted. It's so the episode is garbage, but that scene just kills me, dude. It sends me.
Again, like that's why I'm not even laughing, because this is the kind of thing in Power Rangers I don't like. This is the thing that people remember.
I know. I know. The rest of the episode, I 100% agree with you. I just, for some reason, it's just this part that I'm just like, I just love it because it's so stupid.
No, of course.
Okay, that's funny.
See, even Connor says it's funny.
Reach the episodes I've been kind of dreading.
Well, I don't.
Wait, isn't this a? Wait, I remember this being good though. This is the team up with the Equation Rangers.
Yes, it is.
Wasn't it? Why did he say dreading? Oh, I'm curious now. Oh, Connor, you got me curious.
Worlds Part 1 and 2.
Oh,
There's
because of the ending, maybe? Does it happen in this episode?
It does. This is when Billy leaves.
Yes. This is the okay. Wait. Okay, we'll let it play and then we'll explain. We'll let it play and we'll explain.
Chamber.
This is a big one, so anyone pay attention.
Billy has.
Fuck! I forgot.
Well, there it is.
I fucking forgot, dude. Oh.
There it is. Go back a little bit because I was talking.
Okay, so we'll get to this and let him go through the whole thing.
Finally reached the episodes I've been kind of dreading. Rangers of Two Worlds Part 1 and 2. There's an emergency in the power chamber. When the Rangers arrive, they see that Billy has aged rapidly. The aging is due to events that happened in Mighty Morphin. When all the Rangers returned to kids, Billy used a device on himself to turn him back into a teenager. However, it's only now starting to have negative effects, such as the constant aging. The Rangers of Aquitar come to help, saying they'll need to go to what's essentially their fountain of youth to get some of its water. Jason offers to go while the rest of the Rangers have a battle with this thing. Very scary. It's actually a monster created by Rita, after Finster gave her a new staff.
And again, it made more sense in the team up with Super Sentai because it's a demon, because yokai from Kaku Ranger fused with a I think it's just a yokai.
It's a purse.
Yeah.
It was a purse or something, yeah.
But I think it's just a yokai in Kaku Ranger, and then it combines with something else.
Yeah.
Now having Zed and Rita be active in destroying the Rangers before the Machine Empire does. Jason returns with the water, but the device backfires and doesn't work. And what's worse is that Billy continues to age, and at this rate, he won't be long for this world. With no other options, the Rangers teleport Billy to Aquitar in hopes that their technology can aid him. The doctor is an Equation woman named Sestria, who's a big fan of Billy, since earlier in the season, he's the one who went to Aquitar to help save it. And hey, with the alien Rangers already on Earth, they decide to team up with the Zeo Rangers to fight this monster.
Which is kind of pog, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with Kaku Ranger, this is actually the first official Super Sentai crossover.
Team up. Yeah.
Official.
Prior to this point, they never really had like team-ups, and this kind of started the trend of like the versus movies.
Yep. So this is good. Unfortunately, also had the trend because O-Ranger's entirely not canon in Super Sentai while also being canon because they time skip a lot. So this is a non-canon crossover in Super Sentai. So it's like, it's not like for another like 4 or 5 seasons that we get our first canon one. But anyway.
Yes.
Making this technically the first ever team-up episode in Power Rangers.
Yep.
It's not really given any weight or grandeur, considering it happens over halfway through the episode.
Yeah.
Still, seeing a team-up is always tons of fun. The morphs, the lineup, and the fights. This is all Sentai footage too, since Kaku Ranger and O-Ranger actually did have a team-up movie.
That they did.
Where they defeat the monster and save the day. The Rangers head back to the power chamber and receive a message from Billy, saying they managed to cure him, but he's not coming home. It seems he's fallen in love with Sestria and is staying on Aquitar. The Rangers say goodbye, and it's happily ever after for Billy, right?
It's not even fucking Billy! It's not. This isn't even David Yost! That's why there's so much static on screen!
Yeah, if you look at when he's standing next to Sestria, you can see that he is superimposed right on top of her.
But he's not coming home.
It's not
a message from Billy, saying they managed to cure him, but he's not coming home.
It's so
it
bad.
seems
All right,
he's
we gotta let
fallen
it play.
in love with Sestria and is staying on Aquitar. The Rangers say goodbye, and it's happily ever after for Billy, right? A sweet but sad send-off.
At least he got a in-memory episode.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. This is where things get a little
Let's let him
sad.
get to the next episode and we can talk about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'll notice that the older Billies were played by different actors.
Jeez. Why did you play Epic Sax now of all times? Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
This is where things get a little sad.
Yeah.
You'll notice that the older Billies were played by different actors. That's fine and all, but when Billy shows up at the end of the episode, he sounds nothing like Billy.
Guys, I've made a really important decision. I'll miss you all, but I'm going to stay here on Agriton with Sestria.
Why is this? At the time, most people speculated it must have been a money issue, similar to with Austin St. John, Tui Trang, and Walter Jones. But we wouldn't know the truth until 2010, where David Yost—
Which is like 14 years later?
14 years. We finally get the reasoning for this.
Actually insane, that long.
Hosted an interview with no pink spandex. In this interview, one of the questions they asked was, why did you leave the show?
Painful.
And here's his response.
It's a good question. It's actually a really serious question for me. So if I cry, I apologize in advance. All that me getting old and going off to some foreign planet or something, I don't know. I wasn't there for any of that. I don't know anything about it. I've never watched the episodes, but I walked off set one day during the middle of lunch, during halfway through the day, and the reason that I walked off is because I was called faggot one too many times.
David Yost is gay, and he was consistently harassed and had slurs thrown at him by a lot of people, which is obviously disgusting. The 90s were a different time. Stuff like that would obviously never fly nowadays, but back then it wasn't seen as a big deal. He says that members of the cast would constantly be pulled in for meetings to talk about David's sexuality, which obviously made him uncomfortable. This also explains why Billy lost his Ranger status and didn't get to be the Gold Ranger.
I had just heard that several times while working on the show from creators, producers, writers, directors. Basically, I just felt like I was continually being told I'm not worthy of where I am because I'm quote-unquote a gay person and I'm not supposed to be an actor and you can't be a superhero. That's sort of the vibe that I was getting.
David Yost and Power Rangers had a non-existent relationship for years, understandably so. In 2013 for Power Rangers Super Megaforce, the big anniversary season that was stinky garbage, they were inviting veteran Rangers back to the show. David would receive an invite and blast it online, saying that the invitation started with "Dear Power Ranger" and was full of grammatical errors, following it with the hashtag "Done with abusive relationships." However, to end the story on a
Thank God we get to end it on a good note. Oh my God.
happy note, things seem to have changed, with Yost returning to the series in 2023 for the Netflix Once and Always movie and the 30th season of the TV show Power Rangers Cosmic Fury. Both, might I add, have him not only as a superhero, but as the leader and mentor. The series being owned by Hasbro and not Saban and a whole new team, I'm sure helped. I'm glad that in 2023, David Yost's relationship with Power Rangers has been mended. The interview alone got almost a total of 1 million views. So many people really connected with it and felt for David. I remember watching the interview back in the day and feeling so sad that this happened.
Yeah.
So
I
to
remember
see
it
where
too,
everything—
yeah. I
remember the moment that interview dropped.
It hurt, but like it made me connect a lot more with David Yost, because like I think when I first saw the interview, you know, obviously I hadn't discovered, you know, my own sexuality at the time, but you know, by the time I had, you know, like you know, a couple years later, I was like, oh wow, like I can immediately think of him, you know, and all the cool stuff that he did and how important Power Rangers already was to me.
It's so funny that like his wording, because of who you are, you can't be a superhero. And here he is. He was a superhero for technically 4 seasons and a movie. He was already a hero to a lot of people.
Yeah.
That kind of thing bugs me to no end. And
No, absolutely. Yeah. I am glad that he was there for the Once and Always.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that he was there for the majority of Cosmic Fury. And I count how lucky we are that he was able to come back for both of those.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Is that nowadays is really heartwarming.
Oh, and Connor, thank you for including this, because I think this is an incredibly important thing to talk about for Zio. It's unfortunate that like we kind of dunk on Zio a lot, and this is also a massive negative point of Zio.
Yeah.
And honestly, it could be why. Like, when you look back at it with rose-tinted glasses, you don't think about, like, the stuff like this. But then when you get older and you find out more information, it's like, oh, God.
Again, it's what I was talking about before. And it's unfortunate that the show writers came up with a lot of good in-show reasons for, like, you know, him rapidly aging. That's actually like, oh, wow, I can't believe that the blast had that kind of effect.
Yep.
That's cool. But then when you find out why that happened, it's just it's so bad.
Yeah.
It's so incredibly bad.
Yeah.
That they came up with such good reasons for why these things happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vent. Heading back to Zio.
Anyway, back in the show.
Okay. The final 2 episodes. Zio.
Oh, and that's leading into the 2 final episodes.
Yep.
Wow.
Is kind of fillery. What's important to note is that the Gold Ranger powers are starting to weaken, similar to how the Green Ranger was with Tommy. But Jason says he's fine, and that's about all we get for the Gold Ranger stuff.
Yep.
We mainly follow Tommy, who now just has the biggest crush on Kat. Ernie's throwing this Hawaiian party and
just all of a sudden.
To ask her out.
It happens.
For some reason, he's all nervous and shy now.
Oh,
I don't get it. He was never that way with Kimberly.
To be fair, with Kimberly,
that smile. Sorry.
They definitely had like the shy like moments where like it wasn't until after he lost his powers did they even kiss. Right?
Yeah.
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 Absolutely. Also, I 100% agree with you, Chaos. 100%.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And Tommy and Kat are friends. You've spoken to her hundreds of times. This is so forced. Everyone's all like,
it's
come
cute.
on, man, ask her out.
I think it's
Talk
really
to her.
cute.
I think it's cute.
It's just
Yeah.
awkward dating stuff until Prince Gasket and Archerina show up. The Rangers fight
yes.
and defeat them, but they're not destroyed. Where we then get the return
I'm sure
of
it'll be
King
fine.
Rondo just out of nowhere. I guess he's repaired now, and Prince Gasket and Archerina retreat into space.
Which I don't think ever
where we will
happens
never
in
ever see them again.
O Ranger.
Let's just move on to the finale.
Yep.
Good as gold. Jason's being hunted down by Cogs and can't use his communicator.
Isn't that crazy that that's the last episode. It's called Good as Gold.
Good as gold.
And it's,
you know,
oh God, this is, I'm not gonna lie. This is one of the worst finales in Power Rangers history.
When you say that, here's the thing. I didn't realize this was the finale.
Yeah.
For years and years and years, I did not know that this was the finale.
Dude. It's so bad, dude. Oh, we got people with ads. We will wait un segundo. We're waiting. Don't worry.
I'm here.
We're here.
But
We're here,
for
at least
those of you
50%
that
queen.
are here, not with ads, how are you all doing? Are you enjoying this? Is this something that you want to see more of?
I hope so, because I do know that I have a couple other ideas that I would love to swing by you. Because obviously, like once we do the turbo video after this, we're caught up on what Connor has to offer. You know,
I am
for
agreeing
us.
preemptively.
So I think more in the future, I think it would be cool to do let's do like a tier list where it's not a 7-hour stream of let's rank morphers or morphing sequences or that stuff.
I can get behind that.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let's
do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it, guys.
Let's do it, guys.
We should call him Hawkilles.
Oh, Hawkilles.
Achilles?
Hawkilles is someone I collaborated with. I hate the term, but Fleshtuber.
I mean, you could just say they're a content creator that's not a VTuber.
I know. Someone brought it up to me, and now it's stuck in my head. But anyways, they do a lot of Power Ranger content and things like that. And I collaborated with them a while ago, talking about Kamen Rider Gachard, and they're a really good person. Really good person.
All right, cool.
I highly recommend them if you are ever like thinking about getting into Kamen Rider or Super Sentai, even Power Rangers.
Good pick.
But they're great. They're great.
Cool. All right, continuing on. We got 6 minutes left on the video. Let's do this.
He gets ambushed by both the Machine Empire as well as Zed and Rita's forces.
He does.
The two evil factions
get
bicker
bodied
amongst each other on who gets to steal the Gold Ranger powers. Jason manages to sneak away though after the two evil forces fight. And it's pretty brutal, honestly.
The Rangers get their feathers ripped.
Yes. However, real quick question: why doesn't he just teleport away? Even as a kid, I was literally like, "All right, just teleport," because they're like, "Oh yeah, he had to sneak away," and I'm like, "Teleport? Can't use the communicator? Why?"
Yeah.
Did they explain why?
Yeah. Was that the reason? Was that ever said?
It's not working.
Maybe Connor will say it, but I don't remember.
Yeah, what's wrong with the communicator? Yeah, the teleporter is the command center also has a teleporter.
Yeah.
So can't they like see that he's being like accosted right now? Like, anyway.
And the cogs get ripped apart like in a zombie movie.
Oh, that was awesome. I love that.
Meanwhile, Bulk and Skull get an offer to do detective work in France. What? And they consider it since Detective Stone mostly has the two doing housework. Jason barely makes it to the juice bar before passing out. Everyone's of course worried for him, but the Rangers take it from there and teleport to the command center. After running a diagnostic on Jason,
just realized a lot of dynamic shots here.
Wait. Did you hear what he just said?
No.
Teleport to the command center, passing out. Everyone's of course worried for him, but the Rangers take it from there and teleport to the command center.
Well, there we go.
Why didn't Jason teleport to the command center?
After running a diagnostic on Jason, it turns out that the Gold Ranger powers are draining Jason's mortal life, meaning the longer he has the powers, the faster he'll die. They contact Trey and he informs the Rangers they need to perform a ritual to get his 3 forms back into 1. Only then can Trey become the Gold Ranger once again. Before they can perform the ritual, they get ambushed, with the Rangers holding off the Machine Empire. Jason and Trey successfully do the ceremony, transferring the powers back to its original owner.
My staff!
King Mondo is pissed, and along with the cogs, they grow giant. Tommy's about to summon the Zords, but Trey has a better idea, and he grows all the Rangers to giant size. Could you just always do that?
In retrospect, this isn't a bad idea. It's not. It's actually a really cool idea.
Yeah.
But
it's a really fun fight, and I think it's the only time the Rangers grow big. And with a punch from Trey and a kick from Tommy, the Machine Empire's king and its kingdom come crashing down.
Not really.
We then wrap things up.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they thought the Zeo Rangers destroyed them years ago.
This episode
sorry.
No, they did not.
I'm sorry.
Family matters where he gets beat up by Urkel, and that's why he
but they regrouped their voices. They're amassing here on the sea.
Wait, I didn't know JDF was on Family Matters. What?
Sorry.
No, you're good. Listen, this episode was filmed the same time as JDF was featured on Family Matters, where he gets beat up by Urkel, and that's why he has a Band-Aid on his face.
Oh, yes, this is true. Yes.
I didn't know that. That's crazy. I had no idea.
Detective Stone seems angry at first, but shows that he's sad the two are leaving. Tommy then goes to comfort Jason about losing his powers, similar to how Jason would always do the same to him.
Which feels weird knowing they don't like each other. Because it's kind of almost like he's like, yeah, man, I lost my powers before too, but I'm still here and you're leaving again.
Yep.
Oh, damn. Hey, Matt Hatchers, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, everybody. Welcome. We're going over Power Rangers tonight. So if you're a fan of the franchise, pull up a chair, kick up your feet. We're just finishing Zeo, and then we're going to be going over Turbo. After this is done, I'm joined, of course, by my Ranger in action. It is Kaine.
Hi, Hatchers. How are you? And hi, Raiders. My name is Kaine. I am an Ultimate Ecoman, 1/5 of the Vtuber group Invicta and Royal Knight of His Majesty. We are watching Power Rangers Zeo, and Power Rangers Turbo in a little bit. But if any of you have any questions about Power Rangers, please let us know.
Yeah.
They say that even though they're not teammates anymore,
we're almost done with
they'll
this.
always be
They got
friends.
4 minutes left.
And hey, Jason still gets the girl.
Yes, he does.
Emily, from earlier.
Yeah.
Zed and Rita then give a peace offering to the Machine Empire, handing a present to Prince Sprocket, and drive away in the trailer, where it turns out the present was an actual bomb.
It's a bomb!
And blows them up, with Zed proclaiming, "We're back."
Actually, that's so visceral. Like, I can't believe they let that happen.
Yes.
Genuinely.
Genuinely.
Drive by.
Yeah, just drive by bombing. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
However, I want to hear what he says.
Jesus, the fact that they gave the bomb to the kid kind of shows how evil they really are. And
okay, yes, good point. What I was gonna say is that scene always pisses me off and still pisses me off because he's like, "We're back," and they never show up again until Countdown to Destruction / the other crossover stuff.
They show up for a little bit, like here and there, but it's not like we're back. No,
they're not.
Side characters.
Yeah.
Tommy and Kat hold hands and
oh, look at that!
Power Ranger Zeo.
And that's it.
Definitely a lot less of an epic finale. The fact that the Gold Ranger story took precedent over the Evil Empire stuff really shows they didn't have much of a plan with the Machine Empire.
No, they did not.
At the time, also, I'm pretty sure they were working on the Turbo movie.
They were.
So there wasn't the need to end the show on a cliffhanger. We will see this team again and what they have in store.
You saw
Power
that,
Ranger
right?
Zeo was
I love Turbo Power Rangers
actually
movie.
a lot better than I
too.
expected. When I was younger, I never watched Zeo or Turbo. It was Mighty Morphin or In Space for me personally. When I got older, I ended up binging the entire franchise, but did skip a few seasons I still had no interest in seeing, which Zeo was a part of. I think the season only being 50 episodes as opposed to 150 definitely helps and feels more condensed. The first half of the season was what I was dreading.
I do too.
A lot of one-off episodes that relied on the Mighty Morphin formula. But once the Gold Ranger story kicked in halfway through, it had some pretty strong narrative structure until the end. Sure, there was the occasional filler episode, but I feel like the good definitely outweighed the bad. Once again, though, Tommy was kind of the main focus.
Not the Gokaiger footage.
Bro, first of all, everyone knows when you need high quality morph sequence of an older team, you go to Gokaiger.
Yeah, you go to Gokaiger, 100%.
That's it. That's all there is to it. Yeah.
Along with Kat, since they wanted to force that relationship. Jason was way more involved than I thought he was going to be. I thought he would just show up to occasionally summon the Zord and maybe have a conversation or two, but on many occasions he slipped back into that leader role perfectly. Rocky was also more interesting. The fact he actually had a character now, being the goofy and lovable idiot. Adam and Tanya were there. Tanya had a few episodes and only one that kind of started to give her a character, while Adam didn't have any of that. Yeah, okay, there was the one episode.
Adam had the whole he definitely had the second in command until Jason showed up, and the training Tanya thing. I think that's a little unfair that he didn't have anything.
Constantly training, like outside of anyone else in the show. Yeah, I mean, not including Tommy, he was constantly like training, which I guess shows how dedicated he was.
I will agree, though, he definitely is still much more in the background than he should have been.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So he talks to Skull, but I consider that more of a Skull episode than an Adam one.
True.
Adam seems to be the most badass when he's doing a guest appearance and not a full-time character.
Yeah.
I mean, true and fair and real.
It's very funny because right after this, his next appearance would be in Once a Ranger.
After Turbo,
Operation Overdrive. Oh yes.
Oh, after this specifically. Yeah. Sorry.
And so by this point in Operation Overdrive, Johnny Young Bosch has been voice acting for a very long time.
Yes.
And it's very funny because once he's in suit and doing the ADR or even just talking, that's not Adam anymore.
You can tell. Oh my God, you can so tell the difference between like Adam 90s and Adam like mid 2000s. It is even here, I think, because I think by In Space, because In Space was 98, wasn't it?
More or less, I believe. Yeah.
I think by this point, he may have started recording for Trigun.
Yeah, around this point is when Trigun started happening. So he had been recording for years.
Yeah.
With a voice actor, developing his voice, his hero voice, and all that stuff.
God, dude.
And so now when he comes back, you'll see.
Yeah, it's just better.
Billy was honestly the true leader. He was the one constantly coming up with plans, creating weapons, and telling the Rangers what to do. The Rangers themselves were more just soldiers. The Machine Empire were also pretty good villains. They were never as threatening as Zed, but I like the family aspect of it. Prince Sprocket was way less annoying than I thought he would be. Actively
actually not bad in Japanese either.
Prince Gasket and Archerina were also really nice, having a rivalry with both the Rangers and his own family. It's poetic, don't you think?
They're robots who are
Holy crap,
programmed
stop.
perfectly,
Stop!
but still manage to be dysfunctional. Bulk and Skull also had a lot of development. Seeing them be a little more buddy-buddy with the Rangers is always a nice change of pace.
Yes.
And actively doing good deeds as well. They also had their first real action scene on the show.
Oh
This,
yeah,
of course,
the fight.
wouldn't be the last time they do that.
True.
So while Power Rangers Zeo wasn't ever truly bad, I'd say, the next season we're gonna check out.
Oh
I'm
no!
not sure if I'm gonna be able to say the same.
Whoa,
So,
whoa!
Hold on, wait,
Connor,
wait.
listen.
I'll definitely be going through the rest of the Zordon era story of Power Rangers.
Oh, thank God.
Let me know your thoughts on Zeo. Did you like it? Hate it? Indifferent? Let me know, and I'll see you guys next time.
Okay, that at least means we got confirmation that we're getting an in-space one, because he said he was going to do all of Zordon era. Okay.
And we shift into Turbo.
Go
Zeo!
Go Zeo! Okay, anyway. Great. I think it was a great video. I actually think I may have liked that more than Mighty Morphin, like the Mighty Morphin coverage, just because I feel like he did more research. Like
this felt much better put together. Fantastic job, Connor.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's not even that the last one was bad, but it felt like you hit a lot more nuances in this one. For Kaine and I being like the Giga fans that we are and the stuff that we know, like of things that happen behind the scene and the Super Sentai knowledge we have, fantastic. Just genuinely good job, regardless of anything else.
Genuinely fantastic.
Obviously, there are some things that I don't necessarily agree with, but
of course, as everyone is going to have their disagreements with some certain things, obviously.
Yeah.
But everything that you put together, Connor, thank you so much.
Absolutely. Guys, if you're going to check out Connor the Waffle and their other awesome content, be sure to check out the video there. That is the video we just watched. And we're going to be going into Turbo in just a second. I think before we do that, why don't we take like a quick like stand-up stretch break, maybe grab some water, everything like that.
Sounds good.
All right, because I got to use the bathroom. So I'm going to be right back.
As will I. All right, everyone, go right now.
Go! Okay. Whew. Feeling good. Whew. Hello, everybody. You guys having a good night so far? I just got an Oreo. Yeah, Hasbro does own Power Rangers. Hasbro owns Power Rangers. They literally just got them like a couple years ago. I think we're still waiting on Kaine though. I got 2 Oreos. 2 whole Oreos. Did you say Lionsgate owns Power Rangers? Isn't it just because they bought E1? So they sold E1, but they didn't sell Power Rangers. E1's just their like movie producing thing. I'm fairly certain Hasbro still has Power Rangers. Hold on. Yeah. Hasbro still owns them. E1 was just a facet of. E1 was like their movie bracket. People in chat were saying, so Hasbro
too?
Yeah, I got an Oreo. Yeah, it would be bad if Hasbro literally sold Power Rangers already. They've only owned them for 5 years.
Yeah.
That'd be a terrible turnaround time. That'd be like Neo Saban era.
Yeah, no, they still own, Hasbro still owns Power Rangers, but they did a whole thing where like Lionsgate now owns, or no, they sold E1 to Lionsgate,
which is their movie making company.
Yeah, it's the whole movie thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, as far as I understand it, they still own Power Rangers. Because that'd be crazy. Just munch on this Oreo. Oh.
I have a chicken teriyaki bowl.
What the fuck? You can get me one?
With quinoa. I mean, here. Okay, ready? Okay.
Oh.
Okay. All right. There we go.
Wow. Thanks, Kaine.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. Thanks for putting it in my mouth.
No worries.
I appreciate it. Skullgirls music? It is Skullgirls music. Pause. Okay. Are you ready to get into... Are you ready to shift into Turbo?
Go!
Okay. All right, guys. It's time to go even faster.
Yes.
Go more extreme.
Find 5-4 on the floor. Drive 4 on the floor.
Drive 4 on the floor. Yeah.
That's it. That's the...
Which I never understood that.
I get it because it's 4 wheels. I think it's I think they're weird lyrics, but I get it.
I get it now. Anyway,
after the resounding meh of Power Rangers Zeo,
I mean, okay, monetarily he's not wrong, but he's also not right.
Zeo did not sell super well. Yeah, like ratings for Zeo were pretty okay. Like they were within margins, but toy sales were not.
They were just, again, trying to recreate the magic of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
And it did not work.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
It was time for the Power Rangers to shift into the next gear. Both metaphorically and literally, Power Rangers Turbo was meant to be the next step for our team of heroes. Growing up and dealing with more mature and serious problems.
Yeah!
This was meant to be the Power
Like
Rangers that
pizzas.
took things seriously.
And
But
tossing
there were a
salads.
few
Yeah.
roadblocks. One of which...
Again, Golden Kappa? Wait, what?
Again,
Golden Kappa again?
Oh, yeah! Another hype train's about to happen.
Oh my god!
Thank you!
Wow!
I think probably once you hit it for the first time, it probably happens again. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay.
Which being that the Sentai that Turbo was based off of, Gekiso Sentai Car Ranger, was incredibly goofy and unserious, even for Power Ranger standards. Car Ranger was a bit of a parody of Super Sentai.
I love Car Rangers so fucking much.
I've never seen... Pardon, I'm chewing. I've never seen Car Ranger in its entirety, but I've seen clips.
Actually, genuinely, a banger season. It starts really fun. They don't get mecha until it's like episode 8.
Yeah.
Like it takes them a while. And the finale is genuinely like this was earned. Like this was an earned victory.
I think I've seen the finale. I think I have.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Absolutely. What do you mean, Con? It's awesome. Car Ranger's great, but like Car Ranger, the big thing that anybody has to remember about Car Ranger, and I'm saying this because there's ads right now, so I'm trying to fill the time. Car Ranger is a parody season because Car Ranger is the 20th anniversary season. And they are definitely looking back at the past 20 years and going, this is goofy. This is a little silly. Let's poke some fun at ourselves and just laugh about the goofiness that's happened over the past 20 years. And let's just have fun with it now.
Right.
And it's fun.
Yeah. Like I said before.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! It broke my activity feed. Hold on. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I literally saw my activity feed shake back and forth. I've never seen that happen before. Holy crap! Thank you for breaking my activity feed. I appreciate that. Oh no.
Okay. So the thing that I mentioned before, as you will see now, how Power Ranger Zeo kind of reinvigorated the franchise. But Toriki Sensei Ouranger didn't do it because it was there was a writing change, it was too serious, and a whole bunch of other things. Halfway through Toriki Sensei Ouranger, the writing changed to be more lighthearted and comedic. Kind of, sort of, not really. Within the constraints of Ouranger.
Do you know why?
Because it was nearly canceled.
No. Well, yes, but no. Not because it was canceled or almost canceled.
Right.
The reason it was going to get canceled wasn't for ratings. So, and this is something that's really cool. Did you guys know that in the mid 90s in Japan, there was an infamous cult that was incredibly prominent and causing a lot of terror and mischief and mayhem. And if you've played the Yakuza franchise, you may know this as the Shura PP cult because they make fun of it. Right. This cult was so insane and fanatical and everything like that, they used sarin gas to attack the Tokyo subway system.
Right.
And this was during the time that Ouranger was airing.
That's right.
And Ouranger wanted to do something different and go back to the military focus. And they knew that before Ouranger even started airing.
This happened. Yeah.
Yeah. So Ouranger was like, we're going to go dark, we're going to go serious, we're going to go gritty, and everything like that. And after like 6 episodes of Ouranger, the sarin gas attacks happened.
So they had to switch gears and change it back into, or not change it back, but they had to bring themselves out of that because it was too much like the events that were currently happening.
Exactly. And they were like, we need to be a safe place for children so they can forget the scary stuff that's happening in the world right now.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Whereas Ouranger nearly got the franchise canceled because of things like that.
Yeah.
They wanted to bring it back with Karenja. And so that's why it's the jokey series it is.
Yep.
However, this did well. Power Rangers Turbo, on the other hand, did not.
Yeah.
So it's funny how they flipped.
Yeah, it is back-to-back flipping, where like Ouranger was terrible, Zeo was great, and then Car Ranger was amazing, and then Turbo was terrible for ratings-wise.
I have to stress that because as we go through these episodes, you will see that Car Ranger was nuts. A lot of what they talk about is not going to make sense in context until we say it to you.
Car Ranger's so much fucking fun. Oh my god, it's such a dumb, like goofy, silly franchise. It is quite literally, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this, Car Ranger is powered by the magical car constellations in the night sky.
Yes.
Not constellations.
Magic.
Yeah, car magic.
Not even kidding. That is the exact terminology that they use.
Yeah.
And they say this again in Gokaiger when they come back for cameos. They are powered by car magic.
Car magic. Yep.
As they fight for traffic safety.
Yep. Fighting for traffic safety. It is amazing. One of the best roll calls ever. Great cast of incredibly likable Rangers. Yeah, car magic. Yep.
If I told you all that and then point to this still image of this, Car Ranger doesn't make any sense. It's great. It does make sense, but oh my gosh.
Also, straight up, I know Dapu is his name. Dapu looks really goofy. Genuinely, actually a fantastic character.
Yes, no,
like
genuinely
has great development,
character.
has great arcs, has great like backstory that is prevalent to the plot. Like,
mind you, when I learned who this was or what they looked like, I was very intrigued, so I went to go try and find some episodes to watch. He's a very good character. He's such a good character.
Let me see if I can find the other outfit that he has. I see like some of it. I'm trying to find like a full body shot. Oh, let me see if I can find a full body shot of it. Oh my god, dude, it's so fucking funny. There we go. That's pretty close.
Like, I know he looks super goofy, and he is, but he's such a good character.
He's in shorts and a basketball like jersey and just these generic ass brownies.
Yeah.
Dapu is so amazing. I fucking love Dapu. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. I love him. Look, look, there we go. That's it. Like, that's Dapu.
Yeah. That's the guy.
I love him so much.
That's the dude.
Yep. Can he fight though? No, he's actually a child.
Yeah.
He's actually a child. So. Yep. Anyway, let's get back into talking about Turbo.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Being the 20th season in Japan, the franchise was chock full of tropes that Car Ranger would be self-aware of.
First of all, okay, I need to roll this back.
Japan,
Can we?
The franchise was chock full of tropes that Car Ranger.
This is insane because this happens all the time in Car Ranger, where they just have cars on wires, thrown at these suit actors.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't understand, like a lot of the time, and this is a genuine like. I don't get it. People constantly call these shows children's shows. Yes, understandably so. But for these children's shows, people don't give enough credit that they have literal cars flying at these people.
Wait, look how fast this is coming at them too. Look at this.
Being the 20th season in Japan, the franchise was chock full of tropes that Car Ranger would be.
That was fast!
Yeah. No, there's so many instances of this, not even in just this season, but other seasons. And everyone's like, oh, you know, it's a kid show. Whatever. No, that's a literal car.
It's a literal car on wires being thrown at real people.
Fire and explosions.
Oh my god. Did anyone get injured? Probably.
Maybe. I know there has been instances of that happening on Power Rangers that like they can talk about. But what was it? Someone broke their back. We talked about it in the Mighty Morphin video.
Oh, Tweet Trang broke her leg.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, OSHA. Listen, Japan OSHA different, you know.
Yeah,
Japan
OSHA is built different.
It's different,
quite literally.
Self-aware of.
Oh my god.
The weirdness and absurdity would work and be a massive success in
I love this,
but
dude.
Rangers, adapting a parody season for your new serious season wouldn't make things easy. But would they be able to overcome it? Well, let's see what we have in store.
Kinda.
We shift into Turbo.
Kinda.
We kick things off with
Turbo, a Power Rangers movie.
I hate that it's called Turbo, a Power Rangers movie.
Yeah, me too. I understand what they were trying to do, like make it stand out.
It should have just been Power Rangers Turbo, the movie.
The movie.
Just like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, that's right. For the first and only time ever in Power Rangers, the new season would kick off with a full theatrical.
It's aged way better than the MMPR movie has, which is weird.
It really, really has. There's a lot of things in this movie that sometimes don't make sense if you look too hard into it.
Yeah.
But it aged very, very well.
It's so weird too, because like they got their own Zord footage and everything. So there's no CG Zord footage at all. And it actually looks good.
It's so incredibly good. This is my favorite season of Power Rangers, by the way. And I listen, I understand it's not good. I understand it's not great, but I have a very strong love for the concepts that were conceived in this series and like the characters. But you'll see. This is my favorite season of Power Rangers.
Oh, absolutely. So when are we watching the movie? When I get to 600 subs. There we go.
Whoa! What are you at now?
I'm at like 150. I'm nowhere close.
600 subs.
Yeah, there you go. Discord movie night. We'll watch MMPR 93. We'll watch Turbo, and then we'll watch MMPR 2017.
Yes.
All in one sitting. I gifted 5. You're doing your part.
Yes. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
in the Lost Galaxy gear.
Yeah.
I'm doing my part.
I love it. I love that is exactly what it is too. Anyway, Larigo.
Electrical movie. Turbo, a Power Rangers movie. Unlike the Mighty Morphin movie, Turbo is canon. So if we were to just jump into episode 1 as a completely new viewer, you'd probably be a little lost.
Just a little bit.
Now, without getting too ahead of myself,
Smidge.
I hated this movie as a kid.
Oh, as a kid.
Turn it off.
As a
Turn
kid.
it off.
He said as a
Turn
kid.
it off.
He said as a kid. He said as a kid. Let's see if he comes around. Hold on.
Thought it was so boring, so lame, and even Johnny Young Bosch made a joke during a panel
he's not
saying
doing
that
it.
you don't need to watch this. But hey, maybe it's not as bad as I remember. The movie kicks off with a Star Wars text crawl,
Which so did MMPR. But this one isn't read, right? This one is just like you have to read it yourself. It's not narrated.
Yeah.
Oof.
the narration. We see this ugly little wizard named Larigo being chased by the Piranhatron, this season's new foot soldiers. We then cut to Angel Grove, where Kat and
Which
Tanya
are different
volunteering at
Piranatrons,
the
by
homeless
the way. I want to be very clear. You'll see it as we go in. These are different. I don't know what it is about this movie, whether it be copyright issues or they just didn't have access to certain things yet, but a lot of the things that they use in this movie are not ever seen again in the series.
Even a different Diva Talks.
Yeah.
Even a different Diva Talks.
shelter, where they're making these preteens sing "Row, row, row your boat." Everyone's for some reason having fun, except this one kid, Justin. He doesn't want to sing, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, I wouldn't sing either.
Something finally happens when Tommy, Adam, and Rocky are training for a karate tournament, where Rocky tries to push himself too hard,
There it is.
doing a spinning kick and somehow manages to fly out of the ring. This fall was pretty serious, putting him in the hospital. Justin goes to check on him, but he's not supposed to leave the group. When he hears the others come into the room, he hides under Rocky's bed. They hope he gets well soon, but quickly gets summoned to the command center.
Yep.
Where Justin overhears this and even sees them teleporting away.
Okay, so here's the thing.
And find
Okay, he's going to talk more about this, I'm
Sure.
sure. But the thing, this is like one of my biggest qualms with Turbo. I wish they had introduced Justin sooner.
Yeah, if Justin was like a kid that was like in Zeo, I
Just
think
a random kid.
Yeah.
Anything.
Yeah.
Because right now, this kid somehow has this connection with Rocky enough to leave his group, go check on him.
No, it doesn't make sense. No, I agree.
I understand maybe there was some off-screen thing, whatever. But that is one of my biggest qualms with this movie.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
finding out that they're the Power Rangers. We also get some weird
Hot dog.
retconning, with Bulk and Skull now being back on the police force with Detective Stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really sure what happened with this one. Yeah.
He says they were all given one more chance, but like, why? The three of them were pretty happy being detectives. I think that Zeo...
First of all, that mustard looked gross.
Why?
Yeah.
The three of them were pretty happy being detectives.
Why is it so clear?
It's so clear and it's very watery. I don't like that. I'm not a fan.
Yo, I actually feel bad for the actor that played Lieutenant Stone, because like this shit happened to him all the time.
All the time.
Bro. Anyway.
I think that Zeo's ratings were so bad towards the middle of the show that they just assumed nobody even saw the ending of Zeo.
Yeah.
We then cut to our season's new villain, Diva Talks. She's a space pirate with a very, very...
You alright there, Kaine?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Big personality.
Big personality.
She is annoying, a lot like Rita with her overacting and temper tantrums. Alongside
True.
her are her two generals, Rygog and her cousin Elgar.
Oh,
He'll be
nephew,
our epic
right.
comic relief. Her plan is to revive and marry a powerful fire demon named Malagor. Anyway, Zordon informs the Rangers of everything I just told you.
Malagor is kind of important. Kind of important for sharing the likeness of someone else.
I was gonna say, do they ever explain why he shares the likeness or no?
I think I'm almost positive there was an explanation from one of the official showrunners, not in show, but it was just like,
oh, okay,
they're from the same species or something like that.
Gotcha. They're cousins. Oh, okay. Oh, like how Lokar's like nephew shows up as a main like crossover villain or something like that. Yeah, because everyone remembers Lokar from Mighty Morphin. That's who they remember.
I think, again, it was an offhand comment that was like, yep, they're from the same species.
I wonder if he's going to mention this. I'm gonna wait until after he talks about, obviously, this is Austin St. John and Amy Jo Johnson, Jason and Kimberly.
As a wedding gift for Malagor, Divatox manages to kidnap both Jason and Kimberly. Whoa.
Crazy.
Amy Jo Johnson returning for this movie. She has never returned to the franchise since. I'm blaming that solely on this.
Which is actually wild to me that she still has not come back. And every time like I've heard her talk about it, she's always said it's for money. She's not returned for money. And I'm like, I don't know. That's kind of like I understand, but like for the 30th year anniversary, for once and always.
Yeah, you know, at least once and always.
Like, did she cameo in the 2017 movie? She did.
Yeah, but I'm sure Lionsgate paid very well for that.
They probably did. They probably did.
Meanwhile, the Rangers go on a mission to save Larago before Divatox takes him. They succeed, but Divatox still manages to steal Larago's family and threatens to end them if Larago doesn't turn himself over.
Family.
Which he does.
Family.
And the Rangers get tricked.
Oh my God, Tommy's hair,
So
dude.
this is where somehow the movie gets even worse.
Wait, they didn't talk about
They didn't talk about it.
They skipped so much shit. Oh my God. Okay, all right. To be fair, a lot of that doesn't actually matter to the plot of the movie.
It doesn't. But I think for anyone that is watching your videos, Connor, I feel like that's very important.
Okay. Okay, so there's a couple things that they skipped. I'm going to talk about one of the big ones.
Yes. Well, we talked about this. Well, we touched upon it earlier.
That's not the thing I'm going to talk about. We're going to talk about that right after. Small thing that some people may not realize. David Yost was supposed to be in this movie as Billy.
Yes.
And was actively recording stuff with them and written into the script. And then obviously did not continue with everything that happened. So we were supposed to have Billy in the Turbo movie. The thing that Kaine is talking about, though, which I think is the weirder thing that they didn't discuss in this. So you may be like, well, hey, like, what about the Zeo powers? Didn't they have the Zeo powers? Like, what's going? Like, why is it Turbo a Power Rangers movie? Like, how did the Zeo powers get destroyed?
They never had a finale where they didn't lose them. Like, the power chamber didn't blow up. In fact, the tubes behind them, you know?
Yeah. So
anyway,
there's a later in the movie, essentially they kind of explain like we have to create new powers to bypass this barrier to go into what is it, something dimension?
The Nemesis Triangle.
We have to get past the Nemesis Triangle. And the only way to do that is to create new powers, the turbo powers.
Right.
However, originally they were trying to write into the movie, and Johnny Young Bosch and Nakia Baris have confirmed this because they filmed scenes with it. Initially, they had written into the movie that the Zeo powers were damaged beyond repair, and they were going to have the turbo powers be as a quote unquote upgrade replacement for the Zeo powers.
Right.
And the reason for it was supposed to be that the Zeo powers don't work in water.
So here's the thing. There was another person, a showrunner for Zeo that confirmed this, or for Turbo that confirmed this. On Twitter recently. There is a sequence that you can see in the movie that is remnants of that fact, where Cat tries to morph, touches water, and immediately demorphs. So you might remember when we were freaking out about them in the beach.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
I'm gonna go right to it. That way I don't get like.
Oh yeah. By the way, Tommy is fighting a boa constrictor.
Yeah, literally. Okay. So, and she was falling off a ledge essentially, and her wrist got stuck on like a branch or something, and it pulled her Zeonizer off. But you can see with this, she's falling. And then it stops.
And then the sequence stops. Because apparently water damages the Zeo powers.
Yep. Hey, Rin,
Hello.
welcome in.
Hi, Rin.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy. I'm a bunny barista VTuber. I specialize in voice acting. And more importantly, tonight I'm joined by my amazing Ranger in arms. It is Kaine Knight, 1/5 of the VTuber group Invicta.
And Royal Knight of His Majesty.
There you go.
Hi, everyone. We are watching Power Rangers, the weird world of Power Rangers Turbo. We just talked about Power Rangers Zeo, and prior to that, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, including Alien Rangers. If any of you have any nostalgia at all, or remember Power Rangers, or actively watch Power Rangers, please let us know. And if you have any questions, please let us know if you have any questions.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. We were just talking about the fact that, so we're 4 minutes into the Turbo discussion. Also, woo, Power Rangers, Rin, I already like you. I like you already.
Hi, Rin.
I like you already.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were talking about the fact that the showrunners or in the movie, they needed a reason to transition over to the turbo powers. And the reason that they came up with was we needed to get past the Nemesis Triangle so we could go chase after Divatox and stop her from summoning Malagor and everything like that.
The Nemesis Triangle is just the Power Ranger equivalent to the Bermuda Triangle.
Literally, yeah.
Yes.
And so they're like, all right, well, we need the turbo powers to do that. However, originally they wrote in that the Zeo powers were going to be damaged. And I used Kat's morph sequence in the movie.
Play that again, really quick.
I'll play it again because it's really short. Essentially, and we got confirmation from this from one of the showrunners from Turbo, Johnny Young Bosch and Nakia Baris, who were Adam and Tanya, respectively, that filmed scenes of their own that did not make it into the movie where their powers also got destroyed. Water apparently stops the Zeo powers. As we see here in this clip, which kept it in the movie, but they never properly explained why this... Anyway.
Okay. Morphs, and then cancels out the morphing sequence.
And you can actually hear there's like a buzz of electricity going off. Like here in this scene.
When we were talking about this earlier, we were talking about them coming out of the beach and they were all soaked and everything.
Yep.
Their powers still intact. I don't know who decided this or when this was decided.
Yeah.
But it's very interesting. Another thing I really want to point out about the Zeo powers. The Zeo powers are canonically supposed to become more powerful over time.
Infinitely.
Infinitely more powerful. That is a lore thing. They said it in the show. If they had the powers way into the future, they would be literally unstoppable, stronger than before.
Yeah, that was the whole point.
For whatever reason, water cancels out that.
Yep. So, yeah. Anyway, back to the movie.
Zordon tells the Rangers that Divatox and Malagor will be such a devastating threat that they need new powers. So Zordon opens up a secret door in the power chamber and
yes,
shows
a secret
them the
door
weapons that will save the world. Cars.
Cars!
This magical SUV will be the answer. They have a ceremony and shoot this beam of light into the Rangers.
Yes.
There you go.
Car light.
New powers,
I actually
new suits.
really love this sequence.
Yeah, it does look pretty cool. It does.
It's so cool. I have a lot of thoughts about this specific thing because I know the cars thing get a lot of hate, but they, in order to get this to this very far place, the Nemesis Triangle, they have to get there somehow, right? Obviously, they have their Zords, but I feel like this would have been a nice vehicle. They just didn't do it right. Get it, vehicle? Anyway.
Anyway, also, I'm going to point this out, and just in case Connor doesn't say it, because I don't think it's as well-known of a fact as the first one, the first MMPR movie, where Johnny Young Bosch has this line where he gets his ninjetti animal as the frog, and he's like, I'm a frog. And he's all disappointed, he's all sad and everything like that. And that was an ad-libbed line, and they let him do it. Yes. Turbo, a Power Rangers movie, did not have the same director and screenwriters and everything like that. So when all the Rangers are getting their vehicles, you know, Tommy's got a race car, Kat's got like a
all based
fancy
on real
race car.
cars, mind you.
Yes,
all based on real cars.
All of them are based on real cars. So Tommy race car, Kat fancy race car, Tanya's like a what is it, like a desert type car, like a buggy type, basically,
or something
like
that,
a desert, a dune buggy or something like that. Justin's is a Jeep,
a
Jeep, and then Adam's is a soccer van. So Adam asked, Johnny Young Bosch asked if he could ad-lib a line where he's upset that he got a minivan as his Zord. And unfortunately, different director, different screenwriters, they were like, nah.
They wouldn't let him.
Yeah. So
another really quick thing. Again, so how they got the turbo powers to this day is still technically a mystery. There's a lot of fan theories about this.
Yeah.
Whether it's the Zeo powers were transformed, or maybe these are just a whole new set of powers, or, you know, there's still no official reasoning for where these powers come from.
Yeah.
The most popular theory is just that this is a new set of powers.
Yeah.
Because Zordon has a plan for everything. As you will come to learn much later. Once you get to whatever Connor's eventual next video, Zordon has a literal plan for everything. This is one of those things where maybe he just had the powers, but he hadn't completed making them yet. So that's the most popular fan theory, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, there's a logical explanation for that.
Yeah.
Usually, like Kaine is saying, Zordon Ex Machina is a very legitimate actual reason they use in Power Rangers canon consistently.
Zordon is literally that guy that always has a plan B.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna, this isn't a huge spoiler, but Zordon has an apprentice that he trained apparently and locked away in a cave in a slumber until the right instance where that was being invaded by Earth,
which
woke him up.
Which wasn't Lightspeed Rescue, mind you.
No, it wasn't any of the other threats.
Lost Galaxy, I understand, because that's not Earth, that's Terra Venture.
Yeah.
Like, I get that. But Lightspeed rescues Earth, and demons freaking invade Earth.
You can never lose at chess if you eat the pieces, and most certainly Zordon ate.
Absolutely. That's just what he'd do. Yeah, that's Megaforce. So
locked his apprentice in a cave wall for years.
Ooh, thank you for the 100 bits.
Thank you so much.
California. Steve Cardenas had asked to leave. He wanted to go back to the world
yep,
of
did know that. All the guys are designed
were designed by the guy who made the 1966 Batmobile to George Barris.
Oh, probably the plot, the what's it called? The props were designed by them, but they're obviously based on Car Ranger and Super Sentai. But they were saying the movie was filmed in 4 months, all in Southern California, which unfortunately that's not true, because the part where Jason David Frank dives off a cliff, because it literally is Jason David Frank diving off that cliff, which they told him not to, but he said, no, I'm going to do it anyway. That is in Australia. I do know that much. It's the same place that they filmed MMPR movie. But Steve Cardenas, I do know about that he asked to leave and he wanted to go back to the world of martial arts, which he went on to open up like a bunch of dojos across the U.S. So, yeah.
He owns a bunch of Brazilian jiu-jitsu places. I don't think he does it anymore. I think he sold them, but yeah, Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, motherfucker, he's Jackie Chan.
I mean,
he literally,
for a lot of people, he was that guy.
Yeah, he was. He definitely was.
No grandeur, no epic moments.
Yeah,
it's
nothing.
just like, here you go, hop in the car.
There's your stuff.
I mean, it was pretty grand, I feel.
I thought it was pretty cool.
Like,
well, no, like, these are your new turbo powers. Gone forever are your Zeo power, and the walls in the back of the power chamber open up and show the Zeo suit. You know, like there's nothing like
Car
that.
magic.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, really quick, for any of the one coming in from raids and just tuning in, this is car magic.
Oh yeah, literally all of their powers are fueled by car magic. So
not even kidding. We're not kidding.
Not exaggerating. Yeah.
Did they need the new powers? Cat kind of started to morph.
Oh, he was gonna cover it!
Form, but that's it. They never even tried to fight the Piranhatron with their Zeo powers. Why are you immediately giving up and assuming you need car powers?
Oh,
secondly,
car magic.
Why are you immediately giving up and assuming you need car powers?
There it is, the minivan.
There it is.
There's your minivan, guys. There's your minivan. Anyway.
Secondly, where did they even come from?
Yes! Okay, Connor was
theory is
covering
that
this.
This is what Billy was constantly disappearing to work on.
I like this fan theory, especially because they originally wrote him into being in the movie. So
yeah. I forgot that this was another theory too, that Billy was supposedly working on them in the background.
I like that one. Yeah.
During the Gold Ranger arc in Zeo, but that's never been confirmed. Also, the car thing is kind of lame.
I love this sequence.
We had dinosaur powers, ninja powers, ancient crystal powers, and now Jeep.
I really like that.
Jeep. Jeep.
Wait, with Rocky's back being broken, who could possibly take on the role as the new Blue Ranger?
Could you imagine if David Yost actually returned for this? Can you imagine how much better Turbo could have been?
That would have been so wild.
And then if he didn't go with them into space, I would have been like, okay, I understand now. Like someone has to stay on Earth, you know?
So here's the thing. This character who we're not talking about just yet, I genuinely, he is one of the reasons why Turbo is my favorite season. Because conceptually, in theory, they were a very, very important part of like ratings and, you know, you'll see. But really quick, I don't think he's going to touch on this. If anyone ever wants to watch that sequence when they get the powers and they're driving across the desert, I love that sequence because it shows the Rangers having fun in their Zords. And that's not something you ever really see. Like,
and they're unmorphed.
Yeah, they're out here screaming, they're having fun, they're driving in the desert. It's so cool. It's so cool.
Also, when we get to it later, I really like the movie morph sequence. Oh, let's do it, guys! Yeah. Oops. It's just to the other side. I love that, dude. Anyway, also I will say this before anybody wants to nag on Justin. Justin is not the reason why Turbo wasn't good.
People rag on him for sure as the reason, but he's not.
He's not. He's genuinely is not. Genuinely isn't. Anyway.
Guys, I'm the new Blue Ranger.
Okay.
There he is. There he is.
I hate that line, dude, so much.
Guys, I'm the new Blue Ranger.
Guys, I'm the new Blue Ranger.
Isn't that cool or what?
And then everyone looks at each other. Yeah. Literally the face. God, dude.
The face.
It's literally the in-movie reaction. It's so fucking funny.
I think it would have been even funnier, honestly, if they didn't tell the cast that Justin was the Blue Ranger and he just shows up on set. Do you know how funny that would be?
That'd be pretty messed up, honestly. Guys, I'm the new... Anyway.
The 12-year-old orphan. Okay, it's only the fate of the world, Zordon. You gave the Rangers new powers.
He's good at karate.
You thought the Zeo crystals wouldn't be strong enough, but you equipped those new powers to a child.
Here's another thing. Here's another thing that is not mentioned in the movie.
Sure.
But it would have made him a much better character. And I know a lot of you are like, aren't you 10? So Justin is actually a genius. He's already like in high school.
Yeah.
At his age.
Oh, yeah.
So on top of martial arts and smarts, that's why he's a ranger. But they don't mention this in the movie. So, Gary, go.
And on top of that, we got a raid. Hey, welcome in, Kyos. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Guys, if you don't know Kyos, I'm going to tell my audience about my good friend Kyos. Speedrunning God over here is going to be at GDQ this coming week. Speedrunning Final Fantasy 15. Definitely check it out. Color me shocked that we're talking about Power Rangers. Cool. Yeah, that's wild. Wacky. Inflatable. Arm flailing tube, man. We are actually talking about Power Rangers Turbo now. We talked about all of Power Rangers Zeo before this. We finally moved on to Turbo. We only have, 50 minutes, an hour left of this video. And, maybe we'll get it done within the next 3 hours. Maybe.
No, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Somehow,
yeah. Anyway, but welcome everybody. I hope you're all doing fantastic. Pull up a chair. If you don't know anything about Power Rangers, please ask in chat, or if you just want to reminisce about the cool memories that you did have of it, I promise you, Kaine, my good ranger in arms, with me tonight. He and I will be able to answer all of these amazing questions and predictions you guys have.
Yes, please, if any of you have any Power Rangers questions, anything at all, because I know a lot of you have nostalgia for the series, or maybe you've never consumed it, please let us know, and we would love to answer them.
Looks at the last PRPH being 7+ hours. I mean, we're at 4.5 right now, so we're making it. You know, we're getting there. Oh, I have a question regarding Power Rangers. Hit me, Kios. What do you got? What do you got?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Give me the goods. Don't make it weird. If you make it weird, I swear to God, Kios. I swear to God, Kios.
Is Kios gonna make it weird?
He might. I'm waiting for it.
That's a genuine? Are you gonna make that weird?
I'm waiting for it. They do be like that sometimes.
Oh no, Kios, why?
When my dad put it on TV when I was 7 and said he'd be back after he got smokes and milk, where did he go? Is he still getting them? I told you. What did I just tell you?
Them.
Yeah, he's still definitely getting them.
Nemesis Triangle, I believe, is where he might be.
He got stuck in the Nemesis Triangle. Yeah.
Possibly the Ivan Ooze thing, but the Rangers are working on it.
True.
Yeah.
Anyway.
This decision would leave quite the impact. I'll go more into my thoughts after the movie, but for now, yeah. Justin is our first and only 12-year-old Ranger.
Ever.
Now, there's still like an hour left of this movie, but it's all so skippable and boring. The Rangers need to go.
I kind of like the ship unmorph fight scene, because it's just...
I do too.
It's just goofy, and I had fun with it. Oh, yeah.
So, here's the thing. In order to get to the Nemesis Triangle, the Bermuda Triangle, they have to take a ship. What I don't like is that they had to take a whole new thing when they could have just used the cars.
Yeah, so the cars are in the hull of the ship, which, no, they're not. No, they're they do not fit there. Absolutely not.
This thing forms a giant robot. There is no well, I mean, they grow. But there is no reason for it. That's one of the reasons why this movie gets a lot of flack, because it's like, oh, we gave you cars, but and then you still gotta take a ship.
The other weird thing, and this is me also nitpicking and going, this just doesn't make any sense, and the show writers didn't think about this. The turbo powers just got created.
Yeah.
Why does the ship already have things on it for the turbo powers?
So actually,
and the ship's old as fuck.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but there's actually a reason for that.
No shot. Give me it.
Yeah. So this same showrunner I was talking about.
Oh no.
Car magic. The powers come from the same source or something like that. I'll see if I can find it on a later time. I'm not gonna find it right now. There's no way. But it is on Twitter. I know for certain that they talked about this.
Oh my god. Doesn't water cancel out their power? No, water canceled out the other powers. It's why we had to change into the current powers. Yeah.
That's why we have to shift into these.
That's why we have to shift into turbo. Shift it. Anyway.
On this
wait.
One last thing.
Yeah.
This is also one of those things where it's like Zordon maybe planned this in advance. Again, always a plan B for something.
He knew where Malagor was sleeping, so he had the ship ready for thousands of years just in case someone ever tried to resurrect him.
Yes.
Yeah, just something like that, right?
Yep.
Pirate ship to search for the island where Divatox is reviving Malagor. You know, since the minivan can't drive on water. Already, these powers are proving useless. There's a fight scene with some monsters on the boat, but the Rangers eventually do make it to the island. And then
they drive in water.
They drive in water. That's what I'm talking about.
The teens finally morph into the Power Rangers.
Do it.
Yes!
I actually like this morphing
I really like it.
They mimic steering a wheel before shoving the keys into the wrist contraption.
Yep.
Then they say the names of the new cars that no one will remember.
No!
I remember them.
No. What?
I remember them.
What in the what? You want to do it? You want to do it. You want to do it. You do want to do it.
Desert Thunder Turbo Power. That's it. That's all I got for you.
Dude.
Dune Star Turbo Power.
Sorry, you
Wind Chaser Turbo Power.
Mountain Blaster Turbo Power.
Red Lightning Turbo Power. He like screams that shit too. He goes so Red Lightning. Motherfucker thought he was speaking lightning right there.
Oh my gosh. Red Lightning Turbo Power.
Yeah. I will say this is rough though, and it looks way better in the new team morph. The new team morph is clean as fuck. I will say that much. Also, I didn't realize this as a kid because you're not supposed to. This is literally a green screen.
Yeah.
But you don't think about it, right?
Because of the lines and the light coming off of it.
Yeah.
Didn't use a child Blue Ranger.
So it's just
Justin just magically stretches and
easy.
grows to the size of a normal adult.
You know?
You know how I know
I
this
actually
movie is
really
bad?
like that. I know it's a really dumb reason, like, but I like that a lot. That
Hold on a
he
second.
grows.
Hold on a second. Who the fuck is this? This ain't fucking Adam. This motherfucker's like 6'2".
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this?
His posing's all weird too. I don't know.
His head is like crooked to the side.
Yeah.
Who the whomst? Sorry, sometimes when you pause Power Rangers, you just get weird stuff. You know?
The new stuntman.
Oh man. Oof.
Okay, so I know that Justin is not a liked part of Turbo, but the fact that he can morph and grow and stuff like that, it's one of those things where anyone can be a hero that Power Rangers likes to echo a lot. Like, no matter who you are, what you identify as, blah, 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 anyone can be a hero, which is why I like Justin as a Power Ranger. I understand everyone has a lot of problems, but that is why I like him as a Ranger.
Also, stop complaining. Japan did a child ranger for Die Ranger, which is where the White Ranger came from, and he's the White Ranger, and he fucking sucks until like 3/4 of the way through the season, where he actually gets growth and character development, and before that he just molests women. Not exaggerating.
Not exaggerating at all. That is the White Ranger, everyone.
Yeah, like
White Power Ranger.
Not kidding.
Not like another one, like the Tiger Zord. That guy.
Yeah, that is. Anyway,
because the big epic final fight is boring. The Rangers show up and fight the
boring.
Malagor gets revived.
I will say the best part of this is the part where like Jason's trying to push Tommy into the fucking fire pit, and Kimberly's just off to the side going, into the fire. Into the fire.
What evil does.
Dude, oh my god. Amy Jo? Are you okay?
Listen, don't hear me out. I love Catherine Sutherland. But Amy Jo Johnson, evil is as evil does.
She
don't even
killed. Oof. Anyway.
Revived when Divatox shoves Elgar into the fire and sacrifices him. Jesus. That's your nephew. What the heck?
I just realized there's F-Zero music playing right now. It's so fitting.
Gosh.
Oh my goodness. Anyway.
Malagor's costume is actually pretty sick. I like it.
Original Power Rangers villain.
The Rangers fight a hypnotized Kimberly and Jason, but cure them with the power of...
Wait a minute, they didn't talk about Bulk and Skull getting kidnapped and pretending like they have French accents.
Nope. Hasn't mentioned. I was waiting for that actually.
It's okay.
Friendship.
It's not really.
Rangers then use the Zords to fight Malagor and of course defeat him.
Listen, I understand you don't like this movie very much, Connor, but I feel like that's very important.
He skipped. Okay, so Kaine and I have to give this movie credit because as much as like we goof and gaff in loving MMPR 1995, Turbo actually filmed their own legitimate Zord footage. This is all original. They got this. So this set's real. The suit fight was real. The morph sequence they did, it looks great.
I mean, aside from the hands.
The hands are a little tiny.
They're really bad.
The hands are tiny. It's so like the suit actor could, hold the stuff,
But they look really bad. If you want to look up this sequence, it doesn't look great. But this is one of the first like big theatrical original Megazord sequences, and it's really, really cool.
I will say, I think he was trying to keep this relatively short, and I'm sure we're gonna see more of this soon. Or he'll do more flashbacks. Listen, it's not a bad video. He's not failing in the video, not at all. It's just he also mentioned he doesn't love the movie, and I will say, 10 minutes into an hour-long movie for just the movie is a lot. So I understand why he's trying to go fast. Turbo there's a lot to go over in Turbo. There is a lot. Mm-hmm. So I understand. I'm going to give him some slack.
Yep.
They send Divatox back into hiding, win the martial arts tournament with Jason instead of Rocky, and that's the end of the Turbo movie.
Yeah.
It's still very bad, and everything is kind of
Listen, I'm not out here trying to be like, this movie's a 10 out of 10, but I am at least trying to say this movie's like slightly better than MMPR 1995. I That's all I'm saying.
This circle, when it opens up, brings me so much serotonin I can't even describe. I don't know what it is about the lighting and it opening up to form that circle. It just looks so cool.
It just looked good. Yeah. All right.
The pacing is bad, and the movie just feels like a TV show. Nothing.
I mean, that's the point.
Wow, that's crazy.
Sorry.
Like the suits are the same ones they use in the TV show. And
that's the point.
Wait, but I like that. Yeah.
That's the point.
I like it. I like it being like. I will say I love these suits. I genuinely do love these suits. Though.
No, I do too. Every time they film a theatrical something, Jason David Frank is doing something that he shouldn't be. If you look at his shoulder, the thing is falling off.
Yeah.
And I want to bet you that's Jason David Frank.
I bet. I would bet.
And then he jumps off a cliff.
Did I say this movie is better than MMPR 1995? It is. That's not a slate on 1995 though.
I 100% agree.
So I will say this. I enjoy 1995 significantly more than the Turbo movie. And the main reason is because Ivan Ooze. I still think Ivan Ooze is a top 5 Power Rangers villain of all time.
Right.
And he hard carries that movie. Also, I like the MMPR movie Morph better. However, the Turbo movie having like the Megazord fight being as pog as it is, and the Morph fight scene as long as it is, because the Rangers fight scene in MMPR is kind of weird.
It's just that first part.
Yeah.
And that's it. And then after that first part, they go Ninjetti, which is still cool, but it's not Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And then the CG fight scene where they hit the knee button.
Yeah, the anyway.
Taking care of
Morphin
business.
movie made new custom suits that had a cool armor look to them. This feels like this could have been a 3-parter. Nothing about Turbo screams important movie. I mean, a lot of Power Rangers fans also hated the inclusion of Justin as the new Blue Ranger.
We talked about it already.
People thought, what is this stupid little kid doing on my Power Rangers? I felt that way too when I was a kid. Justin was older than me at the time.
Oh, he was older than fair.
I was like 8 when I first saw Turbo. I was an actual stupid little kid. Upon rewatching Turbo, though, Justin is honestly fine.
See,
he never
knows.
Actually annoyed me at any point.
Yeah, I can't believe. I don't think I've ever seen that. Where Blake Foster throws a kick at Regis Philbin.
I've actually never seen that either. That's crazy to me. That is wild.
I want $1 million, me.
Jeez. Oh my god, dude.
With how Power Rangers has been under the Neo Saban and Hasbro era, with characters consistently and actively being annoying, Justin is the least of my problems.
Thank you. Good.
I guess people
Well
just
played.
hated the concept of it.
Yeah.
Like, if a little kid can do this, how incompetent must the older teens be to be all on the same level? Steve Cardenas, who played Rocky,
I don't think I've
wanted
ever
to
thought
leave the
that.
show.
I don't think I ever have either, because it was a showrunner's like choice, you know, like they wanted to have a child taken because they were trying to change something up for ratings.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I don't think I've ever thought that, if these teens are incapable, what can a child do?
Yeah.
That has never once crossed my mind.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
To open up his own martial arts dojo. And during Power Rangers Zeo, another show made its way onto the scene.
There it
Big
is.
Bad Beetleborgs. It was the same concept as Power Rangers, but with the main characters being preteen kids. Beetleborgs was actually way more successful than Zeo viewers.
which is crazy to think.
That's wild. Yeah.
Man,
And this is true.
And so many people remember Beetleborgs because you just go, big bad Beetleborgs, and anybody knows immediately.
The thing is that I talked about this last time too. The only reason Beetleborgs ended was because they ran out of footage. But maybe Connor will say that.
Yeah, possibly.
So I guess to capitalize on that, Power Rangers thought a kid would boost ratings.
Yeah, goes Jay Leto.
I guess we'll see if it worked. But with the movie out of the way, we can finally jump into the TV show. Shift into Turbo Part 1. I guess we should actually talk about the theme song.
Oh, okay, theme song's a banger. I will say Turbo's multi-parter start is pretty weak. I will say that much. Because it's just a recap of the movie.
Yeah. If you didn't know what the movie was about, they show you in the first couple of sequences. And I'm sure he'll say that.
Yeah.
It's pretty catchy. Nowhere near my favorite, but still plenty of energy, and even manages to still sneak in the Go-Go Power Rangers bit.
It's good.
Go!
The episode kicks off with Divatox vowing revenge on the Rangers. She's also played by a completely different woman.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Were they no. What was I gonna say? But the other one comes back as
one of them got pregnant, I believe.
Demetria, right?
Yes. Well,
okay.
It was the same. It was the same actress.
Yeah.
So there's two different Divatoxes, but again, I'm sure he'll talk about that.
Yeah.
Carol Holt and Hillary Shepard.
Yep.
This is Carol Hoyt, and she'll play Divatox for about the first half of the season. However, Hillary Shepard, who played the character in the movie, would return for the remainder of Divatox's existence after Carol Hoyt. Hillary Shepard was apparently pregnant when they hired her.
There we go.
Why would you hire a pregnant woman who you know you're gonna need for a long period of time?
Yeah, that is I don't.
Then cut to the Rangers, who are graduating high school. Yeah, Turbo was meant to take everything to the next level. It's an interesting concept.
Graduating high school,
The Rangers are out of high school and now need to deal with adult problems. Like Tommy, who spends the entire episode racing a car.
Yeah.
Yep.
Classic Tommy.
So does he just not go to his own graduation?
Nope, I don't think so. No, he did. He shows up at the end.
Okay.
I guess. Meanwhile, Justin takes
I guess he's not going to show
exam
it.
Since he's new in town to try and figure out what grade he'll be in. Rocky makes his last appearance for the season to officially pass down the torch to Justin. He asks about their adventure, and we get a whole montage of the movie.
Yep.
Seriously, it's like 2 minutes of the theme song just flashing over the important stuff.
Well, yeah,
So,
not everyone
I
has
guess
Turbo a Power Rangers movie money, Connor.
Yeah, we couldn't all go to the movie theaters as kids.
What in the world? Do you know how expensive popcorn is? With hot dogs and nachos?
Bro, I could go for a hot dog right now. Shit. Damn. 2 a.m. hot dog, watch Power Rangers? I'm in.
Yeah, like
skip the movie. Anyway, he creates another general because I guess we don't have enough. This is Porto, and he's essentially the Finster of this season.
Which he is.
The bumbling, weak inventor. Also, Elgar is back. Divatox literally pushed him into a fight.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know why they brought him back, or if they just wanted to bring him back because of Car Ranger footage, is my assumption.
Car Ranger footage.
Yeah.
Fiery Abyss, but whatever. He's back now with no explanations. She sends Elgar to place bombs to blow up the power plant.
I'm sure it's
but
fine.
he's intercepted by Bulk and Skull. And
this is a fun little fact for this guy. For any of my MCs, because you all know how much I love Digimon. Elgar is voiced by Steve Prince, the voice of the Digimon Emperor and Vmon.
Oh, fancy.
Actually try to stand their ground and fight him.
But
However, Elgar has a device that it turns Bulk and Skull into monkeys.
Yeah, see, they weren't at the graduation. This is what I was saying. I thought that they got turned into monkeys like immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they got turned. Was this at the same time as the graduation?
The graduation technically hasn't started yet, but it is like setting up.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I wonder if he'll talk. We'll wait to see if he talks about it. If he doesn't, for why they got turned into monkeys, Kaine and I will mention it.
They will remain for a good bit of the show. The behind-the-scenes reason for this is because Paul Schreier and Jason Narvi were filming a Bulk and Skull pilot that would never sadly see the light of day.
Yep.
But yeah, they're
and that is literally it. And they're monkeys for it's like 15, 20 episodes. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It is a long ass time. But yeah, we never got that.
They were monkeys far longer than I would have liked. Granted, the monkeys were very cute. Don't get me wrong.
They were.
But
yeah. But why monkeys? It was the 90s. I don't know. Roy, you're a monkey. Thanks, Larry. I appreciate it.
What in the world?
I'm a bunui. Anyway.
Monkeys now. How mature and serious, right?
Yeah.
While the Rangers are busy with graduation, Justin is at the power chamber and notices something going on at the power plant.
Ah, yes.
He teleports there and
the
shows
power
off
plant.
some sick martial arts, even beating up Elgar unmorphed.
Yeah.
But for how long can this boy survive on his own?
He'll be fine.
Part 2 kicks off with Justin morphing. And it's the same morphing sequence from the movie.
Yep.
Once again, Power Rangers steals from itself. Meanwhile, Adam, Cat, and Tanya need
I'm
to
okay
sneak
with
away
that.
from
Really quick. Another thing. Sorry, because I wanted to mention it earlier. The key in the in the hole for the morpher, everyone misses.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
If you watch the sequences, they never actually make it into the key slot.
Yep. Usually they go, I think it's behind the arm.
They go right behind the morpher.
Yeah.
Just behind the morpher.
Just to be safe. I know in the Super Sentai, they do it for the first one.
Yeah.
Like, because I always remember because they do like a really awkward shot where like Green is the closest to the camera and then it's like a line of them. And you look at Green and you see him look down and adjust his arm so he gets the key in. Because it's their first morph.
Yeah.
So I love Car Ranger. Car Ranger is so much fun.
Car Ranger's great.
To help Justin. But Tommy isn't there. They say he picked up his diploma early, which is odd. But
never mind. Just kidding.
There you go.
Yep.
We get a nice unmorphed fight, which we rarely ever got in Zeo. They beat up the
Yeah, we really did.
Ooh, that was such a good kick.
Wait, hold on. I need to see that again. Hold on a second.
That tornado kick was incredible.
Hold on a second.
Fight, which we rarely ever got in Zeo. They beat up the Piranha Troll and morph on out.
Well, I think that was a 540. Oh gosh!
Of driving a race car to morph and help the others.
Shift to the turbo.
All right, Target,
The
calm down.
Rangers fighting the Piranha Troll and finding the detonator. Justin
yes, the actor still voiced the monkeys.
A device that could locate the bombs, but when he shows up, Alpha and Zordon are acting very sketchy. But with no time to worry about that, Justin gets the device and they manage to stop the bomb, save the power plant, and make it to graduation on time.
Wow, that's crazy.
Lieutenant Stone comes across the monkeys and gets a liking to them, saying they have a very familiar vibe to them.
Yeah.
Part 2 ends with
familiar
Larigo,
vibes.
of all people, coming back to the command center to tell Zordon and Alpha some very important news.
Ooh, important news.
Where part 3 naturally kicks off with more Tommy race car nonsense. Why
I think
is
it's the
this
same
happening?
stock footage, isn't
Although
it?
we do get some nice dialogue between Adam, Kat, and Tanya, talking about their next steps in life. They'll all be doing some kind of work over the summer. We also learn that Justin is a bit of a genius and gets placed into high school.
Wow.
Before everyone can celebrate, though, the Rangers are summoned to the power chamber.
I feel like we would have more to say, but honestly, like, there haven't been many parts for us to like interject here because it's all just very like Turbo just kind of goes.
Yeah, a lot of these first episodes is really just like, here's some trivia, here's some things that happened, but these first 3 episodes are kind of all like this. Oh, I do want to say though, they talked about detonators and bombs. That is the plot of the entirety of all of Turbo before the cast change.
Yeah,
I'm not even kidding you.
It is every single time Divatox does anything before the cast swap. It is detonators, bombs, torpedoes.
And it's so funny that they got away with all of it.
Yeah.
Like genuine, you wouldn't be able to do that in today's world. But
it's bad.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
It's always the power plant too. Like they're always fighting in that one place they were in the previous episode.
I'm curious if that was like a rights thing but who knows?
I don't know. Maybe it's just cheaper.
Yeah.
Where Alpha is crying, Larigo is chilling, and Zordon has some news. With Larigo's powerful magic, he's here to free Zordon from his time warp and allow him to go home to Eltar to be with his family. And Alpha will be joining him. Yeah, this is goodbye for Zordon. A bit out of the blue. Get it? But thematically makes tons of sense. Zordon has been the Rangers' mentor for years. In a way, he's like their father. And with the teenagers with attitude now being adults and needing to grow up, they're not going to be able to come running to Zordon for help and answers all the time anymore. Zordon feels like the Rangers...
Which is a very important note about Turbo, and it's my favorite thing about Turbo with the original cast. So, keep that in mind.
Will do great without him. He's watched them mature and become the brave men and women they are now. Except for you, Justin, sorry. Divatox decides to mess with a portal that would rescue Zordon. She summons a monster to fight the Rangers. It's a pretty long Megazord sequence that goes on for a bit.
Just a
after
smidge.
They destroy the monster, Zordon and Alpha safely get teleported to Eltar. However, Zordon didn't want to leave the Rangers completely.
The thing that I'm curious about, and I'm wondering if they ever mention it, the reason Zordon is in the tube is because he's stuck in a time warp. We know that. Because of something Rita did to him.
Right.
And if Larigo freed him from the time warp, why is he in a tube and in space?
There is a reason for that, but I can't remember the reasoning.
Okay.
It's just, yeah.
Oh, wait, wasn't it a trap? Going back to Eltar?
Yeah, that was the trap. Well, no, that wasn't the trap. They got tricked into a trap while they were on Eltar, I believe.
There you go. I'll just pretend like it's that, you know?
On their own, so he requested the help of a woman named Demetria from the planet Inquirus, as well as a new Alpha.
Wow.
Alpha 6.
Yeah, that's me, all right.
Oh, for God's sakes, he's gonna talk like that for the rest of the season.
And unfortunately, a big reason for that is because they didn't want to keep paying the voice actor for Alpha as much as he was making.
Yep.
Isn't he? Demetria will act as our new Zordon. However, she's way more useless. Being from the planet Inquirus,
I don't like her.
She only speaks in questions. You get it?
Do you know who we are?
Do you know who you are?
We're the Power Rangers.
Is not who you are much more than the Power Rangers, Tommy?
It does get very annoying.
Yeah.
But again, it works thematically. The Rangers aren't just given answers.
Why does he sound like that? Wait, who? Tommy?
No, Alpha.
Oh, right.
The thing that everyone always has something to say about Demetria. However, what I think is most impressive is the writing for that. To make everything that she says a question.
Yeah.
That must have been so annoying.
It had to have been garbage. They wanted Alpha to sound hip and cool.
Yeah.
Kind of offensive, not gonna lie. Because most of the time it's just, yo.
Yo, Rangers, yo.
So, oh my god. Anyway.
Think for themselves. Diva Talks also vows revenge.
Oh, of course.
The shift in the Turbo 3-parter was honestly very good.
Hey,
get
this aside.
The movie. You
Game
should
stuff.
just scanned the movie altogether and started with this. There was a lot that happened here. The Rangers graduating high school and taking their next steps into adulthood.
Wait, what?
Sorry, Lucidus Sonia Dora. Will I ever find? Will you ever find?
Oh no! Why would you say that? Why would you do that?
Why? Why would you say that?
No. Why would you do that?
Why would I do that?
Why would I do that?
Why would you?
Oh no!
Gosh!
Oh no!
Oh man!
Anyway, high school projects, dance.
Oh my god,
lines.
dude, I'm
Hopefully the
screaming.
Ranger storylines managed to keep up a somewhat mature pace. The Bulk and Skull stuff is very boring. They do still talk via voiceover, but the actual shenanigans is just monkey business.
Monkey business.
I get it.
I guess, and has an attitude. Gone is the sweet and friendly Alpha, and instead we have a wisecracking loudmouth. I have mixed feelings going forward, but I ultimately do have high hopes for the season already. This intro did way more right than the Zeo beginnings, so let's see what else we have.
I like the Car Ranger, like just gameplay.
Shadow Rangers. We start off with Justin accidentally ruining Tommy's race car and blowing up the engine. Honestly,
oh god, dude.
Good.
Good.
Meanwhile, Diva Talks gets a monster that's able to zap the Rangers' powers and use them for herself. She targets Adam, Cat, and Tanya first. During their morphing sequence, the monster blasts the Rangers.
This is the episode that I always remember of, like, this is what Turbo should have been and felt good. Because this is the episode where Tommy yells at Demetria.
Oh, yes. And
I really like that.
Kills their powers. With it, it's able to create the Shadow Rangers, which are just evil versions of the Rangers with colorless helmets for some reason.
Yeah, colorless helmets.
4 episodes in, and the Rangers already lost their powers to a random monster.
Great.
Yeah, this is really an upgrade from the Zeo crystals. Go check it out, where Justin morphs and the same thing happens. Meaning it's up to Tommy to save the day. It's a really well-paced episode.
Everyone got bopped.
Lots of unmorphed Tommy fighting with the Shadow Rangers.
Get out of my way, Alpha.
Asked Demetria for help, which is pointless because she just asks questions. It turns out the Shadow Rangers are made from actual shadows and can be defeated by removing a light source. Everyone's being held in a cave, and Tommy needs to blast his way to save everyone. The Rangers get their powers back and defeat the monster.
Oh, he doesn't. All right, wait. Let's see if he brings it up.
The episode ends with yet another
Let me see if he brings it up.
shakeup.
Yeah.
With Lieutenant Stone now being the owner of Ernie's juice bar. They say that Ernie was called back for military duty, making all that police stuff at the beginning ultimately pointless.
Yep.
I also want to mention that Richard Janelle, the man who played Ernie, would
yes,
sadly pass away in 2008 from a heart attack.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Ernie.
Rest in peace, dude.
Transmission and
The thing that I was going to mention, when Tommy goes back to the power chamber and he's talking to Demetria after the other Rangers were kidnapped, he's like, Demetria, like, what do I do? Like, the Rangers are kidnapped. There's 4 Shadow Rangers. The villain's still out there. Like, what am I supposed to do? And she's like, what do you do? And he's like, no, I need you to help me. Like, I don't know what to do. She's like, what will you do? And he freaks out. He has like a breakdown talking to her and actually like yells at her.
Yeah.
And I was like, whoa, haven't seen this side of Tommy before.
Yeah, no, this was definitely like really good character development because we've removed Zordon from the equation.
Yes.
It's definitely really, really interesting. You've essentially removed their father figure.
Yep.
You know, who gave them all these answers. And now there's this woman that's just questioning their every move. Not on purpose, mind you, but
yeah.
Man.
I loved it. I love that part, but unfortunately they don't keep that going for very long.
Impossible. We see that Tanya's hard at work with her new summer job at the radio station.
Ah, yes.
Meanwhile, the
Radio
Rangers get a
stations.
radio message from outer space. The voice says he's on his way to Earth to meet Demetria.
Ah, yes.
However, Divatox intercepts the message and manages to capture this mysterious being. His name is Visceron, and he's a friend of Demetria from Inquiris. Elgar is sent to place bombs around the radio.
Oh my god. Elgar is placing bombs around the radio station, guys.
Station to blow it up, because Porto told Divatox that the frequency of the message came from there. Divatox then brainwashes and puts a disguise on Visceron, sending him to Earth to cause
Which
destruction.
does happen in the Sentai.
The Rangers, not knowing who Visceron is, just attack him because he's a monster. It's a pretty
Which I think
plan.
also happens in Car Ranger.
I think so too, yeah.
While also stopping the detonator from blowing up the radio station.
Another detonator.
When he realizes what's going on, he's taken to the command center to be healed. I love it. The Rangers are like, oops, sorry, we almost killed your friend. He comes bearing a message for Demetria, saying that she's not an only child, and actually has a twin sister. I'm just gonna say it now. This never gets brought up again and goes forever unanswered. However, it's believed amongst the fans that her twin sister is Divatox. Mainly because when Demetria first came onto the scene, Divatox had a very visceral and personal reaction to it.
If there's one person I can't stand, it's Demetria.
They're also both played by the same woman.
Yeah.
Rally Ranger. Justin is taking.
Yeah.
I forgot about the sister thing. Genuinely.
Oh, really?
I think I forgot that they never resolved it more so, because I always just accepted in my heart that it was Divatox. Because then when the Z wave hits all the villains and Divatox is like light, she's wearing an outfit similar to Demetria's.
Exactly.
So I'm like, I just in my heart, you know, in my heart of hearts.
Yeah.
You know? At least for the first half, they're played by the same actress. True.
Taking part in a boxcar derby race. There's this kid who's mean to Justin and constantly bullies him.
Better make friends with him.
Making him feel like an outcast, you know, because he's an orphan and is also super smart.
Damn.
That's the main focus of this episode.
Damn.
Justin dealing with insecurities. Although the
never been there before.
Is that he's just super smart. Tommy's like, hey man, don't feel bad for being a genius.
Yeah.
It's a very weird approach. Like, now I'm starting to dislike Justin for that too. Divatox then does what
How dare you be smart? How dare you be smart?
What in the world?
Little shithead. How dare you be fucking smart? I beat them with the power of friendship with this gun I found. Exactly.
It's a bomb inside the bully.
Yep. There it is. There it is. I don't know. I genuinely want to ask, you know, like a showrunner, like what was the motivation for making everything a detonator or a bomb? Like genuinely, why?
I have no idea. Like it's why bombs?
Kid's rally car. Oh my god. I guess so. He
Yeah,
can
murder the
drive into
kid.
a populated place and blow up everyone. Okay, you terrorist. However, the Rangers of course save the day.
Hot
and the bully,
damn.
being faced with a near-death experience, changes his tune about Justin. Built for
no
speed,
reason.
We get these 50s greasers dancing at the diner and almost getting into a fight. But it turns out it's just for a movie. But then these greasers are like arguing for real that this gang always gets to win the fight. You know, the imaginary fight because it's scripted. These actors need to be
Wow,
fired.
that's
They're upset because their
crazy.
characters don't.
Maybe they were
win.
hired for method
They also
acting.
still.
You know what?
Yeah, maybe they just like went out and just found a bunch of them like hanging out by the bleachers, and they were like, you know what, you come over here for a moment.
You know what? I'm sure there's a logical explanation for this.
Yeah.
Act like greasers when they're outside talking to each other. Like, are the writers
method
of the
actors.
season that out of touch? They think this is what cool is. They then decide
yeah,
to have a
'cause
street
90s
race to
and
decide who
races.
wins the fake fight in this play. It's so stupid. But Adam, of course, is like, "Hey guys, that's illegal and dangerous." I don't know who's lamer.
That's
Anyway,
illegal,
a monster
man.
attacks,
Don't do that.
Divatox plants another bomb in the greaser's car.
Whoa!
The Rangers destroy it and the monster.
Crazy.
And the greasers still race, but almost die, but get saved by the Megazord. It's so stupid and pointless.
Yeah.
What do we learn from this? Nothing.
There you go. That's my boy.
Built for the Blues.
There he is.
The Rangers are planning a
Wow.
surprise birthday party.
Another
for
Justin episode.
but he can't find out about it.
They gotta
so
make
act
up
like
for
they
all the
don't know it's
episodes
his
that he hasn't
birthday,
had.
Yeah.
ultimately upsetting
This is
Justin
his
because
third,
he
by the
feels
way.
like they forgot.
Yeah.
This is one of those universal Power Rangers plots you can use in every season. Divatox then leaves a bike for Justin, saying that it's from his dad. However, it's an evil bicycle, because it glues Justin to the seat and puts a spell on him that makes him continuously pedal. There's also an odometer
Which
on
is
the bike that counts backwards.
a thing that happens
and
in the
when it reaches
Sentai.
0, you guessed it, the bike blows up. Jesus, Divatox sure
It's
likes
so
killing
funny.
children.
Wait, I actually,
Yep.
I think the thing in the Sentai is like they have to beat the person on a bike. So Blue trains, so he's good enough. So he's doing like all thigh and like running exercises and things like. It's so goofy. I loved it.
Patterned by now. Divatox's plans always involve just planting
Divatox, fuck
bombs
them
and
kids.
blowing things up.
I hate them
Which I
kids.
guess is an effective plan. Divatox is just a pirate. Her plans should
She do
use
be.
guerrilla tactics. And at least she's not
You know,
making
that's
the
right,
Rangers
yeah.
so
Yeah.
bad or sending a pudgy pig
Yeah.
to eat all the food.
Oh.
The whole episode is
Don't
just
shit on
one big
Pudgy
chase
Pig.
scene to get Justin off the bike.
Don't shit on
Tommy
Pudgy
manages
Pig.
to do it by tackling him really hard. But not before blasting at him to try and stop the bike.
Yeah, like.
The episode ends with a
Yeah, I
surprise
forgot
twist.
about
We get
that.
to see Justin's adopted dad for the first time. Wow.
Wow.
The whole
Where's he
lie.
been?
Justin gets hit with a ray that makes
Wow,
him
another
constantly
Justin
tell
episode.
lies.
Yep.
Every time he lies, it spawns in a Piranhatron. That's basically it. Justin just keeps telling lies until they find out what's going on. They make him stop talking until they destroy the monster.
Wow, that's crazy.
The first real whatever episode, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Glyphhanger. Adam is once again filming another movie as a stunt double for his summer job.
I remember
the first
this.
one was the Greaser episode. Meanwhile, Divatox teams up with her ex-husband for this episode. He's an evil demon pharaoh. but like,
Yeah.
Yes, ex-husband, because you know, Malagor wasn't enough, you know?
Right.
Justin getting so many episodes to himself, he may be another reason why fans hated him. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling that a little bit.
Now
Like,
that I am seeing this in succession, I'm like, I get it. Even though I've watched this again and again.
yeah.
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
like, he comes to Earth and immediately gets beaten up by random kids. That's it. It's over.
Wait,
He's not,
look at that
and
sweep.
immediately-
Bro, he swept the leg.
Yeah. No, it was the ankles. You know, he has
He's
weak
an
ankles.
evil demon pharaoh.
That's what it
but
is.
like,
Bro,
he
look at
comes
this
to
sweep.
Earth and
No,
Bro,
he
he
has weak ankles.
Bro, he hit him with the Jin Kazama hell sweep. He pulling that Tekken 8 bullshit right here. Check out this little motherfucker. God damn.
immediately gets beaten up by random kids. That's it. It's over. He's
That's
not
it.
a threat.
Yeah.
Anyway, he uses his powers to turn everything into hieroglyphics, which is an inconvenience, but doesn't really do anything. So the Rangers
That's
gotta
crazy.
fight the bad guy
Yeah.
to reverse the spell. I don't see what the big evil scheme was with this one.
That was it.
Yeah.
Wait and see.
wait.
I don't see.
Did this man get a job at Target?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Damn, the Orange Ranger coming in? God damn.
Yep. Oh, man. Fern coming in early.
Damn, true.
What the big evil scheme was with this one. Wait and see.
Oh,
Chad is auditioning for some
bro,
ballet
okay.
recital when a snark
Actually, good episode.
Yes. I
Actually,
agree.
genuinely, really, really good episode. Really important because this is one of the times that Power Rangers actually tackles real world issues.
Yes.
girl gives her attitude and calls her fat. She does it over and over again to the point where Kat starts to feel bad, skipping out on meals and having body image issues. It's a pretty serious topic that naturally Power Rangers does not handle very well, because we immediately cut from that to Justin and Adam ogling cute girls on the beach.
Wow.
Good job.
Good job, JYB.
Talk sends down a math monster
channeling that Vash
weight to people, but not visually. For example, he hits Kat and she becomes light as a feather. The Rangers have to do battle until Kat learns that it doesn't matter what she looks like on the outside. What? Like, sure, that's supposed to be the moral of her being called fat, but it comes out of nowhere. Demetria gives fake wisdom and Kat just randomly comes up with that revelation, which cancels the spell.
Sure.
It's such a forced moral of the day. Literally nothing happened to Kat.
And the Super Sentai plot is literally like the Pink Ranger like trips into a monster and the monster's like, oh my god, you're so fat, get off me, like type thing.
To make her come to this revelation.
It's pretty
Alarmed
stupid.
And dangerous. Justin is getting bullied by these grown-ass adults because they want to cheat on the test. Justin says no, but it causes a scene where the three of them get kicked out of class. The bullies then pull the fire alarm and Justin rats on them, where naturally they want to beat up this 12-year-old kid. Meanwhile,
naturally, of course, naturally, of course.
All of Angel Grove's fire alarms as a distraction while she plants a bomb. The episode's moral is also very confusing and bad.
What?
The bullies try to go Justin into a fight, where he reaches into his back pocket to pull out his morpher, but for a second it looks like Justin is pulling out a switchblade to shank these kids. It's hilarious. Anyway, Kat tells Justin that he shouldn't resort to violence and fights, but Justin specifically says, I need to defend myself, Kat.
I'm gonna have to defend myself, Kat.
If you wanted Justin to learn a lesson,
yes,
say something like, I'm gonna beat up those kids so they don't mess with me, or something. You know, in this TV show about fighting the bad guys, maybe it's okay to teach kids that physical defense is sometimes okay.
Yeah.
While the Rangers are sent to spread out around town to find the bomb, Justin runs into the bullies again, where they try to fight him, and Justin straight up counters one of them and is on the verge of beating him up before coming to his senses. It's over
almost
for
beat
that
the
bully,
shit out of him.
Back it in. How are you supposed to continue when this 12-year-old almost thrashed you? They chase Justin throughout the park where he teleports away, potentially in the bully's sights, where Kat once again gives Justin a hard time for teleporting in broad daylight. Kat tells Justin that he shouldn't fight, and when he tries to run away, it's also the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
So, what
am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
What would you do? Huh? What would you do? Huh? What would you
Kat's solution for Justin?
Wait, Kat, what if someone was taking your lunch money?
I'm sure you'll think of
the Rangers
something.
find the bomb and destroy the monster. Naturally, Justin and the bully become friends over mutual trauma, talking about how they both don't have parents anymore.
Why is this now the first time this is being mentioned? You know, it's more traumatic, that haircut, man. Jesus.
Power Rangers, that's the answer. Share your trauma and insecurities with the bully. How could that ever go wrong? The Millennium Message. This weird-looking police officer crashes down on
It's
Earth.
our boy.
He's the Blue Centurion.
It's our boy.
Basically an intergalactic police officer. He comes bearing a message for Demetria, where Divatox does an impression of her in order to trick him. It's a pretty important message, though. All of the galaxy's evil forces are uniting together. For a and there's only one
why is she in there?
What? Who?
Divatox is right here.
Yeah.
And the Machine Empire's back.
Yeah. Because this was supposed to be the setup for space.
Yeah. But Divatox is receiving this message. So she's not here.
This is the future.
Oh, is it a future message?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Forces are uniting together for a grand scheme.
I forgot.
And there's only one.
Yeah, we are still going.
Where we get to see.
We've got like 40 minutes left.
Of course.
Yeah, we've got like 40 minutes left in the last video.
Right, Poseidon?
Yeah, you remember everything, right?
You're gonna stay here for the entire thing, right, Poseidon?
Yeah, right, Poseidon.
Right, Poseidon.
Right, Poseidon.
Right.
Hi.
Right. Hi.
Hey. Oh my jeez. me on one side of Poseidon and you on the other, just squishing into her. You're gonna
Power
stay,
Rangers.
Right? Yeah, Power Rangers and chill, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, Divatox reprograms the Blue Centurions that thinks the Rangers are the bad guys.
Oh.
It's a pretty good
Got a
episode.
bomb.
There's a lot of fighting and trying to jog the Blue Centurion's memory. They eventually manage to get him back on the side of good and unofficially...
Yep.
I hate that he's actually like a robot in Power Rangers because he's a living organism in Sentai. And the reason that he fights the Rangers is because they keep breaking the law.
Yeah.
And he's actually a cop and they keep breaking the law. So he's like, I have to give you a speeding ticket. Like, I don't know. Like, what do you want me to do, homie? You parked illegally. Like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, no, do you remember when we said that they fight for traffic safety? No, he is the cop.
He is the one.
He is the cop. However, I do disagree. I do really like that he is just a robot from the future. But anyway, it is what it is.
I'm just sad because I feel like it's too easy to have plots like that where it's like, yeah, I just reprogrammed him.
Yeah.
Kinda.
A
Drive to Win. Adam is coaching a soccer
Look who it
team
is!
where we get introduced to some new characters.
Wow!
First one is Carlos. He's a star athlete who likes showing off. Adam tells him the importance of teamwork and that he shouldn't just always hog the ball. The other new character is Ashley. She's a cheerleader. I like Ashley.
Okay. I think I'm more. I like your reaction so much more.
Anyway, I'm good. I'm fine.
I'm gonna wait to break your heart because I'm gonna break your heart later. I'm not gonna say it now. You're having too much fun.
Reason and decides to plant the bomb at the soccer game.
Plant the bomb!
Oh, another one
at the soccer game. Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
That's what she said.
Why not? She sends down some Piranhatron and Adam has to fight them off alone. However, Carlos and Ashley stick around and manage to hold their own. The rest of the episode has two stories. The Rangers fighting the monster and Carlos needing to learn the importance of teamwork. The Ranger stuff is mostly Sentai footage, where we get to see the Sentai version of Elgar, and he's way creepier.
Terrifying.
He is.
Actually terrifying.
He's giga creepy. He's also just like, I don't know, man. Like, Car Ranger version of him is just messed up.
They had to tone him down for English audiences. Yeah. That's why they remolded his face.
Yeah.
Kat's auditioning for another ballet thing and meets a girl she's trying to be friends with. But she's acting very closed off and honestly kinda bitchy. That's the human plot line.
I never realized how close to Amy Jo this actress is.
The Ranger stuff is...
Like, look-wise?
Yeah.
Honestly.
Like early Amy Jo.
I could kind of see it. I think I could kind of see it.
Honestly kinda bitchy. That's the human plot line.
That's the human plot line. Ah, yes.
Take a guess. Does it involve fighting a random monster that also planted a bomb somewhere?
That's crazy.
And
no
the
way.
Rangers gotta fight it and defuse said bomb?
No way.
Oh, that's such a good
The episode has kind of a funny ending, though, where Kat tries to talk to the mean girl who didn't get accepted into the dance school because of her attitude. The girl's then like, what, is this where we have a heart-to-heart and become friends? And Kat's reply is this.
Look, Jenny, I don't even know if I'd want to be your friend.
Oh!
You're mean, you're rude, and you alienate yourself from everybody.
Damn!
Dang, get roasted, nerd. Honey, I shrunk the...
Dude, and that's the end of the conversation, too. Play it back, please. I got you, homie. I got you. No worries. One more time.
Friends, and Kat's reply is this.
Look, Jenny, I don't even know if I'd want to be your friend. You're mean, you're rude, and you alienate yourself from everybody.
Dang, get roasted, nerd.
Damn, she went for the juggler.
So I think the reason why this is so funny, obviously for it being very funny, is Power Rangers, like Roy said, is very much the, you know what, I have a problem with you, but if we listen to each other, we can be good friends.
Yeah.
And I think this is the only instance, technically, where it's like, no, No, we can't.
No, we can't.
I just dislike you.
Yep.
Everything about you.
Yep. Oh my god, it's so perfect. Oh man, Honey, I Shrunk the Rangers. I wonder what that's a reference to.
Oh man.
Honey, I Shrunk the Rangers Part 1.
Part 1.
Heck, while I'm here, let's just also throw in Part 2.
Yeah.
So the Rangers
unfortunately
minus Justin get captured by Elgar and the Piranhatron.
Don't put them in a jar.
Blasted and shrunk down to mini size. Yeah,
Thank God I
Elgar
didn't put them in a
captured
car.
the Rangers.
Or a jar, really.
Meanwhile, a fly monster gets into the head of the Blue Centurion.
Because he's a robot.
Again. Yeah.
Because he's a robot.
Causing him to go crazy and partake in shenanigans. We also get a lot of Bulk and Skull monkey business. They hijack Detective Stone's car and go on a joyride. This goes on for way longer than it needs to.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Kidnapped and brought to
I don't know. I thought that was really
what
funny.
Ensues is a lot of tiny Rangers Home Alone shenanigans. They interact
Really
with
bad
big
green
things
screen,
trying
too.
to escape. The villains also do a lot of silly slapstick. Just like those bullies who almost got beaten up by Justin, they lose a lot of credibility and threat. It's honestly a weird episode they decided to make into a two-parter.
This is the kind of thing that in Power Rangers that I do enjoy. Like the whole oh, let's make them smell bad. So that, you know, but these are the Rangers dealing with the situations that they've been put into and dealing with it as Rangers. And that's what I enjoy. But
yeah,
like the whole Justin dealing with the monkeys thing. Yeah, that's wild. But if that were to happen, like, yeah, they would probably call on the Rangers to do something. And that more or less, it might turn out like that. And that's what I enjoy about like these little interactions.
Yeah. I feel you. Right, Power Rangers returns to the Rangers getting eaten. Listen, we don't.
Yeah.
We're not
gonna.
Wait for the power transfer. That way we can talk about that. Okay.
Yeah.
By launching missiles at themselves.
Oh, missiles!
Which
damn.
is the method Divatox uses to make her monsters
That's
grow.
new.
That's crazy.
So, that's kind of funny.
That's wild.
Oh my.
But now we've reached some important episodes. Passing of the Torch, Part 1.
Oh dang!
In this two-parter, Kat, Tanya, Adam, and Tommy no longer stay the Power Rangers.
Yep.
But I'll talk about all of the behind-the-scenes stuff after we talk about the...
I'm actually curious about this. Is the one I know the least about. I've heard, like, the air quotes official ones, but I don't think I've ever heard, like, a research in modern time about it. So I'm curious to see what they're going to say.
Yeah, I know the reason. I don't know if it's...
what they're going to say.
Yeah. I'm curious, but I do know the reason.
I think I know the reason. We're going to find out.
The two-parter. We start off with two new characters.
Also, I like Cassie more than Ashley.
Me too. But I like them both equally. No, that's not true. I definitely like Cassie more, but I really do like Ashley as well. And there he is. This is the best character. The first. Sorry, I can't say it yet. But Theodore J. Jarvis Johnson.
TJ's great.
Please.
Call me TJ. Yeah, I like Cassie.
Cassie is singing terribly on the bus while TJ politely makes her stop. They hit it off pretty quickly, where we learn that TJ is going to Angel Grove to become a baseball player, and Cassie wants to be a singer. God have mercy. We spend some time getting to know these new characters.
God have mercy.
TJ is an overall responsible and friendly person, while Cassie has a bit of an edge. Meanwhile, Tommy and Kat get attacked.
It's kind of why I like Cassie too, because I feel like in terms of like Pink Rangers, we've never had one like her.
Yeah, she is definitely a a new kind of trope for a Pink Ranger.
Yeah.
And I really, really enjoy that. The tomboy, I'm free energy, you know, that Cassie really, really exudes.
And then turns into the I'm free, but I should also help other people be free, which we see a lot in Space and in Turbo with her relationship with the Phantom Ranger.
Exactly.
So a lot of really good stuff.
By Divatox's monster, literally blowing up the truck they were driving. Oh my god. Tommy gets knocked out and taken away, leaving Kat all on her own to fight the Piranhatron. TJ notices something and immediately goes to check it out, with Cassie hesitantly following.
That's why I like TJ.
Yeah, because immediately like, let me go check this out.
This is why I resonate so much with TJ and why he's my favorite Power Ranger character. He's so cool.
Absolutely.
Continue.
Justin are on a camping trip, but they also get attacked by a monster, and for some reason don't morph.
Justin's morpher gets knocked out of his hand, but Adam and Tanya just stay in their human forms.
Yeah, I
guess.
I'm not sure about that one.
Managed to find the wreckage with Kat being outnumbered. TJ immediately jumps into action, while Cassie wants to leave. Carol eventually joins up. What ensues is a really solid unmorphed fight. There's more drama.
Yeah, and they also get like hurt.
Kat being all beaten up, the destroyed truck. The tone is very serious. No,
I want to
music or anything.
I also really want to note this is around the time Koichi Sakamoto started like with the directing stuff, because you can tell by the shaky camera here that they were trying something new.
Yeah.
And he was, I believe, in charge of that.
Yeah.
So in future seasons of Power Rangers, up to about Wild Force, you'll see the shaky camera, and that's Koichi Sakamoto's style.
Yeah. And it really shakes up the monotony that has unfortunately been striking Power Rangers to this point, especially with some of the American morphed scenes where they're like kind of stale, which is so weird because like when they brought in the professional stunt team in season 2 of MMPR, you immediately saw the vast improvement, especially with the Ron Wasserman music, and then like and then it just they couldn't find a good one for the morphed fight scenes. So
the only thing that's weird about it is that it's the Piranhatron. It's like having a dramatic battle with the putties. But yeah, that's just a minor nitpick. It's still a really good scene.
But
Cassie
normal humans,
I was just saying they're citizens, so
normal humans aren't typically supposed to deal with this.
Yeah, they're usually not to be able to.
This. There's this like unspoken rule that the powers kind of like assist their strength in some capacity.
Yeah,
but these are regular humans.
Yeah, that's wild.
Is this during the fight?
Where did you learn to do that?
My ancestors invented it.
So with the Rangers,
I love that
You
line.
see?
I was waiting so hard
Bro,
for that.
I fucking love Cassie.
I adore Cassie.
I love her so much, dude. Wait,
fight.
Where did you learn to do that?
My ancestors invented it.
So with
oh gosh. Oh my.
Ooh, she's so real for that. True and real.
That is an offhand comment. I love and I appreciate, but that would never fly in today's world.
No, absolutely
that would never
not.
fly. But these are the kind of interactions that I really miss from Power Rangers.
Yeah. Remember to breathe, Roy and Kaine.
Oh, I'm breathing all right.
Can I breathe Kaine in? Is that an option?
I mean, you can.
Okay. That's not breathing, Kaine.
Remember,
breathe.
Was that. Neither was that.
Anyway.
The Rangers fighting for their lives and momentarily split up from each other, and Tommy being held captive, how will our hero survive?
Oh no.
Part 2 kicks off with Adam, Tanya, and Justin finally morphing and destroying the monster.
Finally!
With the Rangers then meeting up with Kat to check on her, thanking TJ and Cassie in the process. They're told to leave and that the Power Rangers will take care of everything. But on their way back, TJ notices something suspicious.
Some goo!
He decides that he can't just sit back and do nothing.
Yep.
So he investigates.
Bro, he's so young. Like, it's so, like, I'm looking at him, he looks like a baby. And then all of a sudden, in space hits, and it looks like he aged 10 years, and then never changes from that age. Even today, he still looks that age.
He still looks the same, and it's the wildest thing. He sounds the same, he looks the same, he acts the same.
Yeah.
And
you know what I mean, though, right? Like, now, he looks baby.
Yeah. No, 100%. Oh, gosh. TJ's so cool.
I love TJ.
Cassie initially, once again, doesn't come along because she clearly doesn't want to jump into the dangers, but comes around and joins her new friend. Dimitri also introduces an hourglass.
It became a vampire in space, true.
Have that amount of time to finish their mission. Why? What happens if the hourglass runs out?
I don't know.
Who knows? They never give an explanation. It's just there for
only
the sake
time
of
Tanya's
drama.
ever called
Tommy's
Shift to the
also
Turbo.
being held captive in
Or
a
Morphin'
cage
Time.
where rats are slowly chewing on rope for him to fall into the evil abyss.
Oh no!
And nobody is of
Not
course watching him.
Not the evil
Rangers
abyss.
Are sent to deal with the
He gets to
monster
meet
that's destroying
Lothar.
the town. We even get to see the destruction it causes, with civilians running away and even the army. What? Carlos and Ashley are also there, helping the Rangers evacuate the citizens.
I love
TJ and Cassie eventually stumble across the cave and once again need to fight some Piranhatron.
Oh no!
Also rescuing Tommy from his doom.
Oh my god, don't worry.
They manage to succeed and Tommy's very thankful. The Rangers destroy the monster, stop the bomb, and are tasked with one final mission. Where Demetrius says it's time to proceed with the ceremony. What ceremony?
Yeah, what ceremony?
One we just established 5 minutes ago.
Great.
The ceremony is given some real grandeur, though, with both Zordon and Alpha showing up for a cameo.
Yeah.
The turbo powers will be passed down to a new generation, with each veteran ranger giving respects to their new replacements. Cassie will be the new Pink Ranger, Ashley the Yellow, Carlos the Green, and TJ the Leader and Red Ranger.
There he is!
There
he is!
And for the first time ever in Power Rangers, we completely say goodbye to the Mighty Morphin team and welcome in our new heroes.
Which is kind of
really
wild.
Funny. Yeah, I know. This is so. Gosh, there's a running joke in the fandom, coined by Black Nerd, Andre Black Nerd.
Oh, I love him.
The first black leader of the Power Rangers, and TJ is just that guy.
He is
just that guy.
He is, in fact. No, you're right. You're right, though. Yeah, Andre Black Nerd is great.
Yeah, no, he's fantastic.
I love him. Anyway,
the passing of the Torch 2-parter is really given some weight and grandeur, a bit of a precursor of things to come with the next season with its serious tone. But let's talk about what happened with the old cast.
Yes, I want to know this.
Zio, Catherine Sutherland and Jason David Frank wanted to leave the show.
Oh.
It's unknown why Catherine wanted to leave, but it's confirmed that Jason David Frank wanted to leave because Saban refused to let him work other gigs, since Tommy was the most popular character on the show.
Oh.
I don't know how Hollywood works, but the fact Saban was apparently able to not let Jason David Frank take on roles outside Power Rangers with the poor pay we all know everyone was getting was insane.
That is actually wild. I had no idea about that.
Yeah. So I know that is very current with current Power Ranger things. If they are working on the show until the show is done airing, like completely, even if they're back from New Zealand and the show is done, they cannot work on anything else.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, it does. But I think
it's for iconography and branding and junk like that. But that is the reason why. And I know that is something that has held true to this day.
I think the one thing that I'm like, I feel like there should have been some wiggle room. Like, Tommy at this point has been on the show for 5 years.
Yeah.
Like, let him do something, my guy. Holy crap. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
The producers managed to convince Catherine and Jason to stay for 19 episodes,
Okay.
so they could properly organize replacements. As for Johnny Young Bosch and Nakia Baris, apparently they didn't want to leave the show.
That is what I heard. I did hear that they did not want to leave.
It was ultimately one of the producers who decided that it would just be easier to wipe the slate clean and start fresh with a whole new cast
Which
of characters.
sucks for Nakia Baris especially.
True. That really sucks. That 2 main actors were just written off like nothing.
Yeah.
Saban will never beat the asshole boss allegations.
No,
Fans
literally,
have also pointed
literally never. Even now, like, more and more comes out about like how terrible of a person he is, which is crazy to think about.
Not great.
No.
Out that Johnny Young Bosch looks pretty sad during the final ceremony, even during points where everyone was supposed to be happy. As much as this sucks, I guess the team really had no choice. Turbo's ratings were in the garbage.
Oh, they were
They
bad.
already tried one shakeup with Justin, but figured maybe some more fresh faces would be the solution. And to be fair, Turbo's ratings would slightly increase after the new team was introduced. What are my thoughts on this new team? Well, I'm honestly very biased. Without getting too far ahead of myself, this will be the new team for Power Rangers in Space.
It is.
My absolute favorite season of all.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I think this is one of the strongest casts like Power Rangers straight up has ever had.
100%.
Like in Space's cast, yeah.
Like not even like being biased, like the fact that these the legacy characters that Jason David Frank, Catherine Sutherland, and all them, they grew into their roles and they were great actors. However, this is a brand new cast of characters and they all act incredibly well.
Yeah.
It made their roles absolutely believable. I love that.
No, I loved it. Yeah, it's fantastic. I loved it in Space, as Roy knows. Yeah. So that's the crazy thing. So I'm there with Connor on this one.
Of all time. So yeah, of course I'm gonna like this new cast. If you want a little secret too, Ashley was my first ever crush. That's
Interesting.
Roy, what do you have to say about that?
I like Cassie more. I mean, hey man, go off, I guess. Sure. Also, all right, I'm gonna say it now. I don't like Andros Ashley.
I don't either.
I don't think they do not have chemistry written in the show. It's awkward. It feels more like a friendship.
I like the idea of it, of a ranger that's not the Pink Ranger falling in love with an alien. But we'll get to that when we get to it.
We'll go.
For most people, it was Kimberly, but nuh-uh. The first time I saw Ashley, I immediately knew what love was.
That's not
Please
Catherine
don't ever tell
Sutherland.
our
Okay.
Tracy Lynn Cruz about this. But I gotta try and look at things.
Someone get
Hold on, let me just phone up.
Let me just tweet at
Tracy Lynn Cruz. Yeah,
Tracy Lynn Cruz.
Easy peasy. Let me work my Power Rangers contacts. I've got a few. I do. I'm moots with Paul Schreier.
Oh my goodness.
Based off what we've seen so far, TJ
I
and
love them
Cassie
in
are the
Power
most
Rangers.
interesting.
I will.
On the surface, Carlos is a generic jock and Ashley is a generic cheerleader. But that can all change as we continue forward.
Which it does.
So let's dive back into the series and see how the Power Rangers adjust to their new lives.
Okay, but so really quick before they move on.
Yeah.
More or less, yes, everything that they said as far as the cast change is correct, but I believe that was initially started by just JDF going asking for more money. And
I did hear about that too.
That's what initially started, I believe, the notion that we should just wipe the whole team clean.
Yep.
And then everyone wanted to kind of get off the show, minus Nakia and Johnny.
Yeah.
Because I know Johnny was, he was doing fine with what he was doing with martial arts and all that stuff. As well as he was dipping his feet into voice acting and music at the time. So he, as far as I understand it, he was comfortable. And this was like one of his only sources of income. But yeah.
I'm so happy that he went to voice acting and Vash the Stampede with Trigun. Because man, can you imagine like, oh god, dude, I can't.
Industry, like without Johnny Young Bosch seems so foreign.
It's so weird because like, for those of you that don't know, Johnny Young Bosch, Adam, in this, we've seen him as Green Turbo, Green Zeo before that, MMPR Black before that. He is Vash the Stampede, including current Vash in Trigun Stampede.
Ichigo Kurosaki in Bleach, Ichigo Kami in Persona 4, Lelouch v Britannia in Code Geass.
He's Nero in Devil May Cry.
Eureka, Renton in Eureka 7.
Eureka 7, yep. He's Makoto in English dub of Free.
He's the new Broly in
in Dragon Ball. He's Sabo in One Piece.
He's everything.
He's Zero in most things of Mega Man now.
Yeah,
he's Yang in Street Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's Izaya in Durarara. Like
Izaya Orihara.
Yeah, he just. I can't imagine.
Yeah,
I can't imagine.
Gosh.
Anyway,
Stitch Witchery. We start off at Angel Grove High, where Ashley is in a fashion design class, and the classmate is not impressed with her new jacket, which obviously hurts her feelings.
Wow.
So yeah,
high
I guess
school.
The new
That's
Rangers
crazy.
are still in school, meaning we're going back on that whole growing up thing and
That
putting
sucks.
the Rangers back in school. Meanwhile,
I hate
Bulk and
that.
Skulk are
It's
doing
actually my
invisible shenanigans.
Wait, what? When did they get invisible? Wait, when did this happen?
Yeah.
Wait, when did they get turned back into people?
Yeah, this is
I don't
the
think
thing.
I mentioned this, but in the last episode, there was an explosion that turned the two back into humans.
Oh.
But they're now invisible.
Oh.
Cool. Divatox sees that Ashley is upset by her uncool jacket and makes a
I forgot.
monster that takes on the form of a fashion designer who wants to team up with Ashley and then creates
I remember this in the
evil
Sentai.
flannels.
Yeah.
So whenever someone wears Ashley's flannel, they become rude and aggressive. Okay. No bombs this time, I guess. It's different. Other Rangers try it on and naturally become mean, telling Ashley her design sucks, where she runs off and cries. However, duty calls and Ashley morphs on out to take care of everything.
Oh, also new morph sequence. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's great.
I love these. These are so clean. My favorite is still the first one, but I love these.
Oh, yeah, this is super clean.
She learns about the evil clothes and tricks the Rangers into taking them off, turning them back to normal, where they defeat the monster and save Angel Grove from the evil shirts. The episode ends with Bulk and Skull finally turning back into visible humans. They drink a milkshake, and I guess that fixes everything. With Detective Stone being genuinely happy to see them. It's heartwarming.
Skull's hair is so long.
It felt like Mighty Morphin, and not in a good way.
Yeah.
No silly plots with high school drama, the Blue Centurion wearing a flannel. It's definitely a little goofy, but let's see where things go. The Wheel of Fate. Algar informs Divatox of two magical and powerful cars that are in space.
Yeah!
I love them!
Space cars, baby!
Oh, I love them so much.
Space cars, baby. Here we go. We're in there. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there.
They make me
They're
so
sentient
happy.
vehicles named Lightning Cruiser and Storm Blaster.
Yes.
They crash land on Earth and Algar tries to steal them.
Which in this Sentai, I think it's one of them is a Pegasus and the other one's a dragon, and they took on like these appearances to like better blend in with society.
I don't know. Yeah, I like that idea, but I also really like the idea that they're just sentient cars.
Just sentient cars, yeah.
In the vein of like Transformers, you know? So it's just, that's so cool to me. I don't know. I really like that.
Oh my god, it's so dumb in this Sentai. They keep like
Who's
kicking
that
the
Lightning
Rangers out.
McCruiser? Get out of here!
Lightning Cruiser walks so Lightning McQueen could run. I'm done. I am dead. I am deceased.
Lightning Cruiser is my favorite, obviously. It's
my god, dude.
Gosh. Whole slapstick scene of the villains trying to open the door to get in, but it's a convertible. There's no roof. Why don't you just hop in? They're so stupid.
Easy peasy.
The two cars get the attention of TJ and Justin, who go to check it out. Justin and Storm Blaster get taken away.
Wow.
So it's up to TJ and Lightning Cruiser to save them. Of course.
Yeah.
with the help of
Damn,
the
all right.
Rangers.
Yeah.
It's a really good episode.
They really
Full of
let them
action and
act.
Not a lot of silliness.
Yeah.
Fighting Divatox's forces for control over the vehicles, where of course the Rangers win and have two more cars to fight alongside them.
Yeah, cars!
Trouble by the slice.
Gosh.
Divatox gets hit with a blast and gives her amnesia.
You guys ready
Wait.
for like the best episode of like Power
Wait.
Rangers history?
Wait.
What?
Did he ever tell you about the time he got... Sorry.
Okay, best episode of Power Rangers of all time. It's finally time. That's all banana peppers it is.
She shows up to a local pizza place and she eats
Also,
without
Coconut Mall.
paying, meaning she now has to work there temporarily. The B-plot has Justin and Carlos playing soccer, where Justin meets a kid his own age and they quickly become friends. It's another very, very silly episode. We spend a lot of time with Divatox working at the pizza joint and messing things up, until her bumbling sidekicks come along and accidentally blast her memory back. Divatox then comes up with her most evil plan yet, to create an Italian pizza monster and trap the Rangers inside a giant toaster oven to be cooked into a pizza.
We're here to toss your salad.
Meanwhile, the monster also uses evil pizza.
That is my favorite line! So, I know this for a fact. Selwyn Ward, the actor for TJ.
Yeah.
He gets this all the time, and thankfully, he loves saying it.
I love it so much, dude. I like literally in a pizza.
We're here to toss your salad.
Okay.
We're here to toss your salad.
Meanwhile, the monster also uses
I can't, dude. I'm losing. I am losing my brain. I am dead. I am deceased. Deceased. I'm gone. I'm donezo. The Tuskaru indeed.
Skip past it. Just keep playing or else I'm gonna keep laughing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Control Storm Blaster and Lightning Cruiser. The Blue Centurion then just magically shows up and tries to free the Rangers from their pizza prison.
Oh man, not the pizza prison.
To say this episode was goofy would put it lightly. However, we do get our next important story bit with Phantom Phenomenon.
Yes!
Okay,
Phantom time.
One
last thing.
On Earth.
This
Justin's
was
friend,
referenced
who's named Nico, discovers an alien spaceship.
In Forever Red.
But only if he triple promises not to tell anyone. Meanwhile, Divatox sends Algar and some Piranhatron to rob a bank. But before the Power Rangers show up to stop them, a mysterious invisible force saves the day. When the Rangers come to the aftermath, they're trying to figure out what's going on, when Cassie thinks she sees something. After this mysterious force stops another attack by Divatox, Cassie manages to stop him, where he says they're on their side before disappearing. The group finds out he's an alien from Eltar, but have no idea where he could be. Justin, however, might have a feeling since he saw the spaceship, but doesn't tell the Rangers because he made a stupid promise to his stupid friend.
Wow, you know, listen. Those promises, man, it's sometimes more important than saving the world. Promises. Promises, guys. Promises. Keep your promises. Keep your promises.
This time, Justin has done something
actively annoying
and childlike, which is weird because throughout this entire series, he's never been written as a kid. He just so happened to be a kid character, but had the same maturity as the rest of the teens.
For the most part,
This just feels weird. Heck, he even goes to check on the spaceship himself without backup because of the promise.
Yeah.
Where the Piranhatron spot Justin and Nico and attack. They're on their own, but the unseen force becomes visible to save the kids.
There he is!
A missile to blow up his ship, but it turns out it was just a decoy, and his real ship is okay. We don't learn anything about this new guy, but the team dub him as the Phantom Ranger. The episode ends with Cassie clearly having a crush on him. The Phantom Ranger is pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, look at him.
Yeah. Ranger, not being in the Sentai, which makes sense. He
VRV Master. Whoa.
Yeah, wait a minute. Maybe we misheard him. Hold on, maybe we misheard him. Because VRV Master is in it, and that's where they get the rescue swords from.
That's where Artillitron comes from.
Hold on a second. What does he say?
Crush on him. The Phantom Ranger is pretty cool, and to my knowledge, he's an American-made Ranger.
Okay, Connor.
Wait, I'm sure. Wait, let's check the comments.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Oh, update. Hey, everyone. I apologize for my mistake in saying the Phantom Ranger was an American-made creation. I didn't have sound on a counterpart. When I did my research, I saw VRV Master, and my brain thought it was VR Trooper, so I didn't pursue it past that. My bad. Fair. Okay.
Anyway.
He put the edit.
You were wrong.
Listen, it happens. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Being in the Sentai, which makes sense. He looks very American. He was clearly made with a toy design in mind, but I mean, yes. Problem with that. Vanishing Act.
I adore him. I always like the fact when they I know. It's like, wait, no, please. No, I like when Sixth Rangers look drastically different.
Yeah.
From
like Magna Defender versus
team.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Monster that turns everything invisible and translucent.
Again.
Meaning to the Ranger's eyes, everything is gone, but in reality, everything is still there. They just can't see or interact with it. Once again, the Rangers get help from the Phantom Ranger, but they all, forgot who he was, I guess. At first, he's invisible fighting the Piranhatron, and TJ's like, what's going on? Huh? Who's that? It makes no sense. I literally thought I watched this episode out of order. No. Anyway, they find and destroy the monster, turning everything back to normal. The episode ends the same as the last, with Cassie swooning over the Phantom Ranger.
Ah, yes.
When time
as she should.
Over,
yes.
Divatox has a plan to freeze the sun, but gets stopped by the Turbo Rangers
yes, freeze
and the
sun.
Ranger.
She then creates
Great
a
idea.
monster that can
totally go for
rewind
that.
time. Oh, it's just that easy.
Oh,
Lord Zed and
no,
Rita had to go
dude,
through
not
insane
again.
Rituals and find mystical objects to make that happen, but Divatox
Yep.
can just make a monster.
Yeah.
So how far
Easy.
back do they go? To when the Rangers were kids and offs them before they grow up? No, of course not. They go back a few hours to stop the Rangers from thwarting her sun freezing plan. It's kind of a weird episode with odd choices. There's a lot of freezing and unfreezing time, but without any actual time traveling. I don't know. It's whatever. A pretty mid.
Isn't it kind of just them just reusing footage?
Yep.
For an easy episode. Oh my god, dude.
Yep.
All right.
I also haven't been talking about Bulk
All
and
right,
Skull because
whatever.
they're just back to their old shenanigans. Every episode has them working a different job.
Gotta
They
love it.
naturally screw up and get
I
into
actually really
slapstick
like
with.
that. Them like going through the different jobs throughout like each episode. I think is the funniest thing. Them
Honestly.
just not being able to hold down a job.
Honestly, yeah. Man, hello.
Hello.
It was a clip episode without it saying it's a clip episode, but it was a clip of the clip episode. Like,
yes,
it's clips within the episode. Oh my god, I'm screwed.
So it made sense.
Yeah.
Right? Sort of. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. You know what? We're gonna go with that.
Day. After another unsuccessful attack on the Rangers, Divatox's brother, General Havoc, comes to lend a hand.
I'm trying to remember who he
I've
was.
always
in the
liked his
Sentai
design.
either, because I know he's there.
Yeah.
I think he shows up way sooner. Is the thing.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
does. I forget who he is, but he has a really good Megazord fight sequence thing.
Yeah, he's got a Megazord.
Yeah.
Or an evil
yes,
sword.
yes.
Yeah. Yeah, General Havoc. There you go.
First order of business is to move Divatox's headquarters into space.
Ah, yes.
General Havoc decides
Space.
to lead a charge on the Rangers, and is actually pretty successful.
He's
taking them head on in a
strong.
fight and wiping the floor with
Yep.
them. His generals are these silly-looking
Oh,
morph suit guys.
yeah.
They look just
Actually, this is actually kind of important to note about this season. So, for the entirety of Power Rangers Turbo, they've been fighting the Piranhatrons.
Yep.
Which are not the fights, the foot soldiers.
Yep.
From the Sentai footage. So every time they fight the Piranhatrons, that's original footage.
Always.
These are the foot soldiers from the Sentai.
And I don't remember what they're called, but I know they can shoot smog out of their mouths.
Yeah.
That's it. Anyway.
just as ridiculous as Zed's evil Rangers.
True.
General Havoc then summons his own Zord.
Ah, there it is.
Metalosaurus, which is kind of a
yes.
stupid name.
Just
Despite the name, it is a pretty powerful
Mechagodzilla.
Zord. Once again, thrashing the Rangers.
Ah,
And to add
right.
insult
This is where
to
VRV
injury,
Master
the Warp
comes
Suit
in.
Henchmen break
Yes.
into the Zords and manage to steal the Turbo Megazord.
Yep.
With all hope lost,
I do
the
remember
Rangers
that.
question their next move.
Yeah.
When the Phantom Ranger mysteriously shows up to lend a
VRV
hand.
Master.
Yeah.
General
Oh.
Havoc then
Oh.
summons his own Zord.
Oh my gosh.
Metalosaurus, which is kind of a
That's weird.
One last hope.
One
General
last
Havoc begins a full
Mechagodzilla!
attack on Angel Grove.
There he
sending down
is.
the Piranhatron on the ground while the Metalosaurus attacks the rest of the city. TJ and Justin use Storm Blaster and Lightning Cruiser to try and battle the evil Zord, but it's not putting up the best fight.
Oh, no.
The Phantom Ranger shows up
Yeah.
to inform the Turbo Rangers about a hidden group of Megazords. The Rescue Zords.
I wonder who put those there.
That's crazy.
That's oh, man.
That is so
I
crazy.
I wonder who could have put those there.
Man,
That's insane.
I wonder.
The Phantom Ranger could get it. That's what I'm saying, man. You get me. We're kindred spirits, clearly.
Zordon has a plan for everything. And
Watch.
it's most prevalent in this season.
Watch. We're gonna get something crazy, where it's gonna be like Cosmic Fury's canon and everything that happened there, and
Yes.
there's gonna be like some weird thing that leads into the next season. And we're gonna get some like Mortal Kombat style like universe reset that was set up by Zordon.
Yes.
He's like, yeah, I just put down like a time grenade that goes like back to Mighty Morphin just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case, you know?
Just in case there were any other seasons of Power Rangers, I want to go back.
Yeah.
The
Absolutely.
Control Z. The Control Z!
Control Z. Damn, that's what the Z wave really did. God damn, hit me with the Control Z wave. I can't handle this. I can't handle
Sorry,
this, bro. I can't handle this. Alpha activate Control Z protocol.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm so sorry. Continue.
Yo. Oh no.
Oh,
Why would you do that? Guys, I think we broke Kaine. Why would you do that? Guys, I think we broke Kaine. We got him. We fucking got him, guys. It's just the inside jokes with us tonight. No. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. There are tears in my eyes. I can't see.
We fucking got him. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. You know what, Kaine? It's all right. You know why it's all right, Kaine?
Why?
Because we're here to toss your salad.
Toss your salad. Did he ever tell you about the time he got baked in a giant pizza?
That's Tommy, the Red Zeal Power.
He's a legend.
Kaine, I love you so much.
Oh my god. Oh god.
I am. Okay. I got the tears in my eyes. I'm good.
All right, yeah. See, I can't see. I can't fight.
You can see. You can fight.
I can see. I can fight.
Can you? Okay, you good?
Good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Toss the salad.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And to be honest, they're kind of lame.
What? No shot that he just said the rescue swords are lame.
Oh my gosh, turn this off.
Bro, the rescue swords are so fucking cool. What do you mean? Wait. Rescue swords in Zord mode or rescue sword in like rescue vehicle mode? Because the rescue vehicles themselves are a little I'll agree on that.
A fire truck, a police car, and an actual garbage truck.
Dump
I get
truck.
that it's Sentai footage from
It's literally V-Dump. It's the name of literally the name of it is V-Dump. Anyway, Machiavelli, thanks for the 3 months. Is Kaine okay?
Yes.
Oh
I think he had his salad tossed, so he's tried. He's owling down.
Baked into a giant pizza.
Absolutely.
A parody season, but it's hard to feel like this is a serious battle when the solution is a garbage truck Zord.
It's a
Regardless,
dump
they're pretty
truck!
powerful. They managed to weaken the Metalosaurus and send it back into space, where Divatox realizes that the Phantom Ranger is her main threat and decides that he will be her next target. The fall of the Phantom.
Oh no.
We kick things off with Cassie, who's swooning over the Phantom Ranger once again.
As you should
so much
be.
So it's starting to affect her grades negatively. Divatox sees this and takes advantage of it,
Man.
planting a fake love note from the Phantom
Fuck
Ranger
school.
for Cassie to meet him at the park.
All my homies hate school and Power Rangers.
Where General Havoc offers a trade, the Phantom Ranger in exchange for Cassie. Before the team can really devise a plan, they just kind of dive right in and attack the enemies head on.
I mean,
this plan ultimately backfires, with Cassie literally being turned to stone.
Oh,
and the only way
I didn't remember that
is for the Phantom Ranger to use his power ruby.
Oh, never mind.
Which is essentially his main energy source that keeps him alive. He nobly offers this though when he realizes that Cassie is the one in danger. They save her and all teleport away.
That's
There
wild.
They fight and destroy the monster. However, the Rangers can't locate the Phantom Ranger. The episode ends with him stumbling around a sewer, presumably with not much life force left in him.
With not much VRV
Clash
master left.
of the Megazords.
You know?
We start off with Cassie and an unconscious Phantom Ranger. They bring him back to the command center where Demetria will use some of her power to keep him alive. Meanwhile, General Havoc sends down the evil Turbo Megazord down to Angel Grove.
Oh no, not the
have to use
evil
their new
Turbo
rescue
Megazord.
to fight it.
That's
love
this
episode, if I'm
Megazord.
being
It's so
honest.
fun.
One very long fight scene. Divatox is in possession
Also,
of the
cool thing, Car Ranger has a lot of sunset fights for some reason.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Because Japan really likes the idea of having battles at sunset because it's dramatic. But I feel like Car Ranger really liked doing it because it's funny. So we're going to like make it super dramatic for no reason.
And then Time Ranger was like, what if we fought
at night?
At night. Well, Megazord fights at night specifically.
Yeah. Time
Phantom
Shadow.
Ranger's power ruby, so getting it back is their main objective.
Oh, easy
Which,
peasy.
Of course, after a long fight scene, destroy the monster and reunite the ruby with the Phantom Ranger.
Easy.
He's very thankful, but gives extra attention to Cassie.
Gee.
Ooh, the Phantom Ranger likes Cassie.
I do too.
He says he needs to leave, but he'll return whenever the Earth needs him.
I do too.
We'll see about that. This was a very enjoyable 7-parter. The wiki calls it the Phantom Ranger mini arc, so I guess we'll go with that.
Yeah,
Lots of good drama
that's fair.
that's taken serious and really solid action. If you pay attention to the background music, you'll also notice that during this saga, they used less epic rock music and focused more on dramatic orchestra that was able to set the mood and be taken.
Enjoy that so much. This is something from Power Rangers that they just don't do anymore, really. And I miss this so much.
I will say though, this and then towards the end of In Space is where we start kind of shifting that gear, and I hate it for Lost Galaxy. Lost Galaxy's music, in my opinion, is bad.
I actually really liked Lost Galaxy's orchestral.
So someone put like Call the 541 over a fight scene of Lost Galaxy, and I was immediately like, this is 1,000 times better. And I was I just couldn't do it, man. Like the farty trumpets just lost me. I felt like I was playing freaking Resident Evil Director's Cut.
Calling them the farty trumpets.
I was playing Resident Evil Director's Cut. I went to the basement, bro. I was playing with the farty trumpets.
I can't believe that this orchestra was going in, and Roy is the director. Whoa! What is that?
Wow.
That was me, sir.
Yep.
Are you the farty trumpet guy? Yeah, sir. Get out. Where's Ron Wasserman? Where is he?
Motherfucker came in with the Resident Evil Director's Cut mansion basement theme. Motherfucker hit me with this.
Take a deep breath.
Yeah, the ad. Hit me with the 15-second ad.
From the spreadsheet.
Hold on.
We are not sponsored, by the way.
We're not sponsored. Not sponsored. Having to watch an ad because YouTube. Motherfucker hit me with the.
Why?
Is in the actual game, by the way.
I've never heard this before in my life.
It is in the game. It is in the director's cut of Resident Evil.
This is not what Lost Galaxy is. I think you have a very different memory of Lost Galaxy.
Listen, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Doctor.
Listen, I'm just saying.
That's a commercial right there. If you fought like this, please see a doctor.
Lost Galaxy fight scene. Let me just get like a random. Let me just get like a random.
You can use the team up. I don't think they played the theme songs there.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm trying to think of. I don't want the first fight. This might be okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you kind of hear it like a little bit, like the.
Gosh, that brings me back.
Here, I'm gonna scroll away from it so the video's not showing.
Yeah. I adore this.
Nah, man.
It's just farty trumpets?
All right, listen. It's just nothing's happening. It's just.
Yeah, listen. If your farts sound like this, you should most definitely see a doctor. This is a masterpiece. But if you're farting a masterpiece, that's actually concerning.
You know what? Fair. I wish I could find that edit. I think Linkara actually made that edit. Kaine gets it. I'm not saying it's garbage. I'm just saying I preferred the rock with it, and especially during some of the more like intense fight scenes, that trumpeting and like that the orchestral stuff, because it's always used, it starts losing its like, oh, this is epic, and it's okay, it's the like sound again, you know. So anyway,
more serious. I know we're not done with Turbo yet, but I've been very surprised with the quality of these episodes.
Yeah,
this is nowhere near the
we mentioned this
like I was expecting. But hey,
this is not how it started.
My mind.
What?
Ranger, while at the juice bar, just the
Oh, I actually really enjoy these episodes.
These are better than how Lightspeed handled it.
Yeah, 100%.
Ashley has a robotic arm. He immediately jumps to the conclusion that she's a robot. And as a viewer, we're kind of inclined to believe this. This is very obviously a robot arm with wires. Okay, I'll admit, you got me hooked. The entire episode has Justin trying to convince the others
TJ
that
just been like,
Ashley
what are
is a
you
robot,
talking about,
keeping
man?
his eye on the robotic characteristics. But Justin then sees TJ plugging himself
I
into
like
an
that
outlet.
TJ just gaslights him into like, huh, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about, man? That's crazy. Plugs himself in.
Robots as rangers? Justin, get out of here.
That's crazy, man. Why would that ever happen, man?
The conclusion that everyone is a robot. Now that's just ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
This has to be some kind of misunderstanding somehow.
Does Justin suspect? I think he saw the wires.
I agree. He knows too much.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
So after the Rangers fight the monster and save the day, Carlos's face falls off, and it turns out that
I think about
Justin
that
was right
scene
all
so
along.
often.
All of the
Bro, that
Rangers
is
are
terrifying.
robots.
Yeah.
And to add one genuine twist I didn't see coming, Justin is also a robot. It turns out Demetria created them as a test for a second set of Rangers. And the Justin we were following throughout the episode was the robot Justin that, according to the show, was built so well and human-like, it forgot it was a robot. That is genuinely insane and over the top that I can't help but love it. These robot rangers then get sent to Eltar to be its protectors, and I'm not even gonna think about where the
Wait.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait, do the robot rangers even show up in...
They don't show up in Countdown to Destruction. However, it's implied that they were there fighting.
Wait, hold on. Other question.
Yes.
Was it implied that they were there fighting, or did they stop existing because the turbo powers were destroyed? Because the turbo powers were destroyed, except for Justin's backup morpher.
The turbo powers... Oh, wait, because they were off-world, I guess.
Yeah, but if the source of the power is gone, they're just gone.
Yeah, if the source of the power was the power chamber. No, we're jumping ahead, mind you. Spoiler alert. If the power chamber does get destroyed, I mean, that would probably explain why they lost.
Yes.
That would 100% explain why they lost.
Absolutely. Now it makes sense of why they weren't there. It comes together.
Okay, really quick. And Power Rangers Mega Force, Super Mega Force. There is a giant team up that happens, and all of the Rangers from the past, technically, come together. While it's never explicitly shown who the secondary Rangers are, because these Rangers, TJ, Ashley, Cassie, and Carlos, are Turbo Rangers. They are also the Space Rangers, and there's no secondary team to kind of fill those slots. It's heavily implied that the Robot Rangers, the Robo Rangers, were the other team in Super Mega Force.
Does that fill all of the slots, though? I thought there were more like loopholes that didn't make sense.
There are some loopholes, but effectively, I think that this is like the Turbo team, and then that's the Space team.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that makes the most sense to me.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Second set of turbo powers came from, and how it's not a problem apparently having duplicate powers.
Wait, yes, it is a problem having duplicate powers. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on a second. Yes.
Which is, again, another thing why people always speculate, what was Billy working on? Were the Zeo powers changed in order to create the turbo powers? Or is this something that Zordon created?
I just don't like this anymore. Never mind. I don't like these. Fuck these guys.
A lot.
Fuck these guys. That doesn't make it. Yeah, I should not be able to have duplicate powers. We literally went through MMPR season 1 explaining, or not season 1, but like, season 2 and season 3 of why you can't do this.
The only other explanation is if they function similar in fashion to the Lightspeed Rescue powers or the SPD powers, where they are mass produced, quote unquote. I don't want to say mass produced because that's wrong. But
the SPD powers were different because they're both accessing the morphing grid, but like A squad and B squad are different powers still.
Yeah, but they also have multiple squads. Multiple squads of Rangers.
But they're all different squads.
Yeah. So again, I think it's kind of like that. But yeah, there's a lot of loopholes with this one theory where these powers came from, because there's technically not supposed to be duplicate powers, technically.
Or are they not powers? And then the grid is powering them itself.
Right.
And they're based on the turbo powers, which is why they stop. Wait, but then if they stop existing, how do they show? Oh, bro.
So yeah, here's the thing.
I don't like these. Never mind.
Yeah. So like, I like to think that the turbo powers were like kind of offshoots of it, and they just remade them again. I don't know. If this is confusing anyone, the main gist of this is technically there are not supposed to be two sets of the exact same set of powers. That just is not how the morphing grid, the force, if you will, functions.
Yeah.
That is the problem here.
Yeah, too much pink energy is dangerous. Yeah, exactly. Wait, and they even confirm it in Dino Thunder because Trent and Evil Trent exist at the same time.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't do that. But then you have instances like Rocky having Red Ranger powers at the same time as Jason. Or the power transfer, how there was technically two Red Rangers in that scene at the same time.
So I think that they hand waved it for Rocky and Jason with the Sword of Light.
Yeah.
Literally
kind of like
the only
reason. Thing.
Yeah.
Which is also technically not supposed to happen, but they did it anyway.
Yeah, there's a lot of like, just forget about it. All right, fuck it, whatever. You know,
Power
fuck it, we ball.
Technology and mythology is very deep if you choose to think about it that way.
Yeah.
But if you think about it to this extent, it shouldn't be possible.
You know
what?
There
are reasonings for it.
Belmore gives a valid thing, which I will accept for now because it makes my head hurt less. They're considered the Robo Turbo Rangers, and that is a separate set of powers than the Turbo Rangers.
I mean, yeah, I could count that. So, I mean, Morphin Masters might count that too, but you know.
We know the Morphin Masters cheat, so why wouldn't these motherfuckers cheat like this?
They cheat.
Fuck them hoes.
Oh gosh, I can't stand the Morphin Masters.
All my homies hate the Morphin Masters.
I can't stand the Game Shark looking.
God. Game Shark looking motherfuckers. Anyway.
Beware the third wish. The Rangers are making wishes and Justin wishes to see his dad, who's apparently too busy to ever see him. There's never a mention of Justin's mom, so if his dad is constantly away on business trips, who's looking after him?
Isn't it just a foster
his wish
dad?
Doesn't come true, and it's very
He's just
sad.
good at taking care of himself.
He shows everyone his special coin that his dad gave him, and he's always trying to wish with. Divatox then sends down a monster to steal the coin through the power of Justin's love, I guess.
Sure.
It's able to turn this coin into a monster that can grant 3 wishes. Elgar wastes a wish on Hair. Are you laughing yet? And Divatox, using the power of a wish that seemingly has no rules, wishes for the Blue Centurion to be evil. I don't think I need to explain why that's a stupid wish. The Rangers then have to fight the Blue
I hate that bike!
Yo, fuck that bike in particular,
Manual transportation!
Dude.
Get that out of here!
Yo, traffic safety, not on my watch. I think that episode is literally he does get turned evil from a wish. And it's quite literally, he's like, traffic safety? Nah, fuck this shit, man. Red lights, we're running them.
He gets turned evil, and the most evil thing he can think of is not pull out his blaster and start, no, it's like, you know what, that bike?
Dude, it literally is like that in Car Ranger too. It's how many traffic, safety violations can I, cause? Yeah. It's so fucking funny.
Is about to use her last wish, but Elgar, enamored with his new hair, comedically bumps into Divatox and the coin crashes down to Earth, where it's found by none other than Bulk and Skull.
That's not how that would have worked, but okay.
Gardener of Evil. Divatox makes another monster that turns
Hey, thanks for the 19 months. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
People wearing bee suits. They're ordered to steal the coin back from whoever has it.
Huh?
The rest of the episode is pretty straightforward.
Bees?
The Rangers are doing battle with the monster and the Blue Centurion, while Bulk and Skull are running away. They do this until they get the attention of the Rangers and give them the coin. Where the Rangers then wish for all the evil to be erased from the universe. Just kidding. They wish for the Blue Centurion to be good again. The episode ends with Justin's wish apparently coming true.
Wait.
To say he has a new. The episode ends.
What happens to that coin?
Wish for.
So that it only gets 3 wishes. So that was the third one.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I was like, wait.
To be good again.
Yep.
The episode ends with Justin's wish apparently coming true, and his dad comes back to say he has a new job in Angel Grove.
He came back from getting
Justin's
milk.
Dad only exists to be busy.
See, Kyos just needed to hang out with us a little bit longer. Dad would have come back with the milk.
Yeah. See? Gosh.
Son, it occasionally shows up for an event or two. You need CPS called on you, Justin.
Yeah, apparently.
Fire in your tank. Divatox whines and complains about wanting a flying car. Also, Hillary Shepard Turner is back playing.
I was about to say, that's definitely not.
Like it was a few episodes ago. I genuinely couldn't tell. So Elgar manages to steal a piece of Storm Blaster's engine that lets her cars fly. So Divatox now has...
Yeah, because that's how that works. I imagine it's just like a magical rock or something.
A piece of the motherfucker. How did you get a piece of his engine? He lives in the power chamber.
Like I said, I imagine the engine is like a space rock, like a magically charged space rock. I don't know.
I am screaming geometrically.
As a busted flying convertible. But the episode's main focus is on a fire-breathing monster, and then the Rangers fight it. It's kind of all over the place and honestly forgettable.
Sure.
The turn of the electric wrench. Ashley and Carlos are taking an auto shop class, and they're both pretty terrible at it.
I love this episode in Car Ranger, and I don't think they did it justice here. I'll say that
We
much.
learn that Ashley is taking the class because her dad hinted that girls can't work on cars. So in a way to shove it in his face, Ashley took the class.
Works on a car.
The stuff is honestly really good, showing kids that there's no such thing as a skill that's only possible by a boy or girl. I also like how Ashley sucks at working at cars at first.
Yeah.
Almost giving up and saying her dad was right.
But that
She's
sucks.
not just a savant at it right off the bat. She genuinely has to study and work hard to get good. The Ranger stuff has them fighting a mechanic monster. After Stormblaster breaks down, it's Ashley who stays behind to try and fix it.
Which is what happens.
Never mind. It's not a space rock.
Yeah, it's literally just an engine.
Yeah. Never mind. I take it back.
The thing that I especially like in this Sentai is Yellow Racer is the mechanic of the group and has been for the entire show. And she has like a wrench that like her grandfather gave her or something like that. And it's not special. It's just hers. And it gets stolen and turned into what she has in her blaster holster. And it's that whole episode. It's literally her trying to get that back and proving that she is the best mechanic to ever exist. And it's a very character driven episode. It's very fun. It's very like kind of serious and speaks a lot to her like character motivations. So I'm kind of really I feel like they missed the ball on that.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I kind of wish that Ashley had always kind of like Skull and the piano episode.
Yeah.
I wish that Ashley had always been a mechanic.
Yeah.
And just what? You never asked.
Yeah, you just never asked.
I do this all the time. Where do you think I go all the time?
Who do you think keeps the Zords running? Wait, who's doing maintenance of the Zords? Wait, what the? I mean, I guess, but like,
I mean, he did it for Mighty Morphin.
Yeah, but like Billy did it in all of Zeo. That's why I'm like, huh?
No, like it's not like he can get rusty at it. Get it? Because he's a. I said that without meaning the intent, but as I said it out loud, I was like, wow, that's actually really. Anyway.
Spirit of the Woods.
Spirit of the
While
Woods.
jogging in the woods, TJ comes across a random kid named Erutan.
I feel like I remember
this one. He quickly disappears when TJ gets distracted for a few seconds. A monster then attacks TJ and they fight, noticing Erutan in the distance and getting saved by a strong gust of wind.
Oh.
Before TJ can see if the kid is okay, he's gone again.
Oh, wow.
We then
That's
get
crazy.
this epic reveal that Erutan backwards is nature. Yeah, I guess this kid is an embodiment of nature taking human form.
I actually really like
tries
that.
to capture him.
Wow, that's crazy. It's not like we'll ever see anything like that again.
Nope.
Involving animals.
Never, ever, ever, ever.
God, I wish that were the fucking case.
Ever.
Animus sucks so much.
Wait, what did you say?
Fuck Animus. All my homies hate Animus.
But Kite is the best. You don't like Kite?
Who?
Kite. His name is Kite. Isn't it Kite?
No, his name's Animus. The animal god Animus from Wild Force?
Yeah, no, his
human
name was.
Oh, I don't fucking care about his human name. All my homies hate Animus, okay? Listen, unfortunately, Wild Force like almost 1-to-1 copied Gull Ranger. That's just as shitty in Gull Ranger. Animus is equally as garbage. does all the bullshit that he does, and then it's like, you know what? You guys were right. I shouldn't have done that. And then the big bad endgame boss shows up and one shots Animus. He's like, fuck, I really fucked up. I shouldn't have done this. Literally fucked up and then got one tapped by big bad endgame boss. Oh my fucking homies hate Animus. Oh my god.
For anyone very lost, Animus is the embodiment of nature, of Lord of the Wild Zords, in Power Rangers Wild Force, which is
it's bad. It's like the worst part of Wild Force.
7 seasons after this.
Yeah.
More or less.
Oh my god, dude. The only Kite I like is Hasagawa. That's pretty nice. I do like Kite Hasagawa. I also like Kite from Dot Hag, so but you know. Anyway.
So she can have ultimate control of the elements. What I really like is that when the Rangers come to help, they can't see Aerotan. Only TJ can see him.
For some reason.
He was nice and helped pick up some trash in the woods.
See, this is why I like TJ. Nature acknowledged him.
He literally summons a lightning strike from the heavens to assist the
Bro,
Rangers.
wait, was that
He literally summons a lightning strike.
Is that the MMPR lightning?
Yeah. I call on the power of thunder.
Oh my god.
And then, you know,
Mastodon Lion Thunderzord power.
Pterodactyl Firebird Thunderzord power.
Okay, we can't listen. We have 15 minutes left to go. We can't. Listen, we will be here all night. We will literally be here all night.
I'm so sorry.
I will literally... Kaine, I swear to God, I can't make out with you right now, okay? Just wait.
Triceratops Unicorn Thunderzord! Sorry. Continue.
From the heavens to assist the Rangers. Forget the Phantom Ranger. This is who you want on your team.
True.
The episode ends with TJ jogging in the woods again to thank Aerotan. He doesn't see the child specifically, but after he spots a deer, he knows that Aerotan will always be around.
Absolutely.
It's a genuinely
I like that
episode,
one.
Easily in the top 5 of the season so far. The Song of Confusion.
Confusion.
Cassie and her friend decide to start a band. Oh yeah, remember that? Cassie wanted to be a pop star.
Oh, right.
They hold auditions, but everyone
I
is
forgot.
apparently terrible. That is until this rock band shows up and sings the worst song I've ever heard. I'm sorry, I meant the best song ever, since Cassie and her friend recruit them to their band.
Oh.
The members are, of course, a monster and the Piranhatron in disguise.
Of course they are.
They sing a song that gets stuck in everyone's head, but just kind of. Like, it's not really debilitating or hypnotic. It's no different than any other song in real life that gets stuck in your head.
What was the counterpart
anyway,
for this
the Rangers
episode?
find out they're evil, destroy the rock band, and...
I remember this
the
villain.
Cassie
Yeah.
Rockstar saga. The Accident.
Oh, no.
Accident, another soccer
Which
player
accident?
in a competition.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Has Carlos had any episode yet?
Nope. Not at all. I mean, other than that episode when Adam was still part of a team.
Damn.
Yeah.
How many episodes has Justin gotten?
It's
been double digits. Wait, was that TJ's first episode too?
When Carlos showed up for the first time? No.
No. TJ's first episode with Nature, with Aerotan.
Oh, yeah, technically. Yeah.
Bro. No, like you and I were
leader of the Power Rangers.
We were
just now getting.
We were joking about it before, but like literally, like I think Justin's had double digits episodes now dedicated to him, and like Cassie and Ashley have definitely had like 2 or 3 at this point.
Yeah,
but like this being Carlos's first and the last one being TJ's first.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's
kind of
not
it's
good.
interesting, but because at the same time, like their characters are so strong that they still shine in other focus episodes, which is good, but they don't have enough focus episodes.
Yeah, it is crazy, honestly.
Team leader. During practice, though, the other player sprains his ankle and says that Carlos is the one who did that to him.
I mean, he probably did. He
pretty
just
much
slide
spend the entire
tackled him.
episode following around a saddened Carlos, who feels guilty for taking away this guy's chance. What's nice is that we, the viewers, aren't sure if Carlos actually did hurt the guy. We, of course, learned by the end of the episode that he didn't, and the guy was lying. But I like that they didn't give that away right from
Give
the
that stink eye.
Cassie's best friend.
Oh, that's
Cassie
it.
has a
That was the
dog
entire
named Jetson,
episode.
who she loves very much. So Divatalk sends down a monster that can turn humans into animals.
Oh.
The Rangers manage to fight it off completely unscathed. However, during a second attack, Jetson gets caught in the blast and gets turned into a human.
Oh.
However, Cassie never saw this and thinks that her dog is lost. The episode is honestly really weird.
Oh.
Jetson is fully aware that he is a dog and Cassie is his owner, and even finds Cassie, but doesn't tell her. And it's not like he's happier being a human. He still wants to hang out with Cassie and do dog things like fetch.
Yeah.
I don't really get it. The spell was also temporary, and Jetson just naturally turns back into a dog.
I mean, hey, good dog.
Kinda stupid, but the episode does have tons of heart. Weirdly enough. The curveball. Hey,
oh my god,
when
the face.
Oh, I remember this episode so well.
Well,
and I remember this in Sentai, and this is actually a fun episode.
Yeah, I remember this episode really, really
oh
well.
my god, these are so goofy, but they're so
one
silly.
episode where TJ plays baseball. There's a new kid who joins the opposing team. He's really good and consistently strikes out TJ. I thought it was going to be an episode.
Wait a minute. Isn't it kind of wild that every ranger kind of just gives up on all of their dreams when they go to in space?
Yeah.
It's going fucked
I mean,
up. Holy
yeah,
damn,
it
dude.
is. It really is, but at the same time, it's like the whole world is at stake.
Yeah, but remember,
the whole universe.
yes, absolutely. But also, after in space, they don't just go back to Earth. They continue to go around the galaxy.
Yeah,
in the astromega ship.
Yeah, they go back to Earth sometimes.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh.
Do they have baseball in space? Technically.
Technically.
So
I'm sure they do.
the thing with I think there is a baseball episode in Mega Ranger or in space, if I remember correctly.
Is there?
I think so. Japan likes their baseball episodes, a lot.
I can't remember.
I can't seem to remember, but I mean, if there is one, it wouldn't surprise me.
I know there's several in Die Ranger. There's one in Kaku Ranger. I'm pretty sure there's one in O Ranger. There's one in Car Ranger. Absolutely. There's the football episode in Jew Ranger.
Yeah. Oh, football. That's another one they really like to throw in.
American football. Yeah. Anyway.
Episode where it ends with him being a cheater, but no, this new kid is actually just really good. This causes TJ to stress out and focus on nothing but being able to hit the curveball.
Damn.
So naturally, Diva
Yeah, there he is. I love this guy.
Monster that throws unhittable pitches, where TJ once again can't hit the ball and is stressed out. The other kid is also a dick, bragging about how much better he is and obsessed with winning.
Damn.
He then challenges TJ to a bike race and almost falls off a cliff.
What?
That is called karma, my friend. TJ saves
Deserved.
him and as
Should let him go.
gratitude, teaches TJ how to hit the curveball. Now, I'm not a sports guy, but is it really a win if your opponent tells you how to beat them? TJ uses this knowledge to strike out the monster and everyone becomes friends.
Because it's still up to that person to do it.
You still have to do it. Yeah.
Bro, all of a sudden now it's just Carlos and TJ. Why are they backloaded? What the frick?
I don't know. I think they just like looked at the script and went, I think we messed up. All right, well, this is the Carlos episode, and this is the TJ episode.
That's crazy, dude.
Bitten by a bat and gets turned into a vampire.
I remember this.
That's it.
Oh,
Little
yeah.
Strong man.
Oh, that episode. I forget. I think they just show him garlic, and that's how they free him or something like that.
It's something dumb, yeah. It's nothing. Yeah, that's it.
It wasn't a bad episode. It wasn't, but it wasn't the best episode.
Unfortunately, Min, there's a lot of like those episodes of that's it with Power Rangers sometimes. I feel like I'm trying to think of like a season that doesn't have it as much. I feel like In Space is probably going to be the season that I imagine is not as many that's it's.
There are a couple.
Not as many though.
In Space is one of the first very, very heavily driven story seasons.
Yeah.
Everything prior to this point, because the world isn't at stake at this point.
Yeah.
It is kind of. As very slice of life, you know. Oh, we're just going to live our life until something bad happens. And after In Space, it's like, oh, well, everything is a bad thing.
Oh, Min is saying, do I remember all of it? No, but I definitely still have the Turbo movie on VHS.
We just talked about it. Yeah.
Wait, did you know, Min, that the reason why they changed the Zeo powers over was so they could chase Divatox into the Bermuda Triangle?
The Nemesis Triangle.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Triangles are so hard to keep track of. You know, they're always.
Right.
But did you also know that they originally ran out of story reason for why the Zeo powers needed to be upgraded into the Turbo powers, and it was because of water?
Yeah, they had to change powers because water.
See if I can find this scene of Kat Yeah, there it is. All right. We're at 55-29. Real quick. Okay, ready?
Like, why did they need the new powers? Cat kind of started to morph into her Zeo Ranger form, but that's it. They never even
That's
tried
it.
That's it.
Zeo powers broke right there.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, we talked about this earlier. Johnny Young Bosch, Adam, and Nikia Baris Tanya talked about it that they filmed a scene where their powers got destroyed as well by getting wet.
But they never explicitly talk about it because that was cut from the movie.
Yep.
So there's still no official explanation for it. It's just stuff that never made it into the script.
Oh yeah. Gotta love infinitely scaling powers getting destroyed by getting wet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also,
well,
Min, if you
everything
want
has to have its Achilles heel, but anyway.
Yeah. But Min, if you want to revisit any of the Power Rangers franchises, literally check out Power Rangers official YouTube channel.
Yes.
It's literally like the first 21 seasons for free.
If you want to, and this goes for anyone, if anyone is curious about Power Rangers but don't want to go back and want to maybe be inspired to check out anything, I highly recommend Power Rangers RPM. RPM is very tongue-in-cheek about the way that they approach Power Rangers. Is very adult. It's think Terminator, but Power Rangers.
Yep.
An entire civilization is dead in the first couple minutes of the season. And if that's not like selling you, you know,
pretty damn good.
Yeah.
But yes, what I just linked is it's literally it. It's the official Power Rangers channel, you know, because they got 10 million subscribers, and they have all the way up to Super Mega Force.
Yeah.
So, and I know they will eventually put Ninja Steel and Super Ninja Steel and Beast Morphers and Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury when the Netflix contracts run out. So they did this because they had a contract with Netflix, and then Saban didn't renew it, and then sold the rights.
Everything for free.
Yeah, and then sold the rights to Hasbro, and Hasbro was like, okay, bet, we'll just put everything for free on YouTube.
Yep.
Rare Hasbro W. Roy, was nice knowing you, Kaine. It was lovely meeting you. I'm digging myself to a nostalgia hole. Listen, please come and talk to us about it.
Yes,
we're here for you. I don't think you understand how much gross amounts of knowledge that Kaine and I have about this franchise.
I can break this down so easily that anyone that has never seen Power Rangers, I can help you understand it.
Yeah. And we're not kidding either when we say it's all here, like literally like 43 videos, 45 videos.
They even have the really bad 2010 reimagining of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
It's pretty crazy. But yeah, go have fun. Anyway,
trying out for track and field at Angel Grove High, but because he's literally 12, he's not as big or strong as the other high school students.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Did you see that?
Wow, that's
this kid
because he's literally
punch
12,
out galactic beings This 12-year-old can punch out intergalactic villains and can't even. All right, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I needed a moment there. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Oh, I got lightheaded there for a second.
Oh
man. No, dude. Okay. Don't die, YouTube. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do, Zeus. Don't tell me what to do. Also, yes, Zeus, we're still going from earlier when you raided. Welcome back. Poseidon was here earlier too.
Yeah, Poseidon said they would stay for the entire thing. So.
Yeah, Poseidon, I hope you're still here and haven't passed out yet. Thanks.
Yeah.
Anyway.
As the other high school students. This naturally frustrates him because while he is working hard in training, his body just hasn't fully developed yet.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's so crazy.
And he develops ant powers. Specifically, super
Eat your heart
strength,
out, Ant-Man.
because
That's
ants
insane.
can lift things 10 times their body weight. There you go. Don't say I never taught you anything.
That's
Naturally, this gets to
insane.
Justin's head, showing off for his own personal gain.
Sure.
He gets attacked by the Piranhatron, but easily mops the floor with them, jumping all over the place and even lifting one off the ground.
Gosh,
with
that was
one
so
hand.
cool, though.
It does actually look pretty
That
cool.
he can't morph because, and I quote, his strength is not compatible with his powers. What does that mean?
Wait, what is that?
Okay,
Alpha then creates an
so
antidote.
I guess it works in kind of the same way that the Time Force powers work. For anyone
The
that doesn't
DNA,
know,
man.
Time Force, Power Rangers Time Force, their powers are linked explicitly to their DNA.
Mm-hmm.
There's a DNA lock on the morpher. So if anyone
DNA
got a hold
confirmed.
of the morpher, yeah, exactly. Yeah, as soon as you put it on, DNA confirmed. And so no one else can use that power. However, I think that also applies to this, and I think that's really interesting. Maybe.
I would imagine. That's what it sounds like. I just always love Wes with like Jen hands up the morpher and he just goes, whoa! And just slaps on the morpher and it's all of a sudden everything stops and it's just DNA confirmed.
DNA confirmed.
And that's the only time we hear about it for the rest of the time.
Yep.
Anyway.
Not compatible with his powers. What does that mean? Alpha then
His
creates an
ant DNA,
antidote
of
that will
course.
give him his powers back, but he'll lose his super strength. He's initially against it, but eventually realizes that his strength only benefits him, while the powers can benefit all of mankind. Like I said, a really good episode.
Okay, hold on. Listen here, Spider-Man, Ant-Man. You would just need to make new power.
I was gonna say he could also just find a replacement for himself and then join the team as like a secondary, like, you know.
Yeah, a hero. You know, obviously that it would be a different show.
Insane.
But yeah, you know.
Man. I remember watching a lot of when I was younger, but like there was a lot I feel like I missed because I don't know what I was looking for. Like called out on that hand puppet with Google eyes on them. Oh my god.
Oh, Megami. Megami's great.
I love that. Anyway.
Episode. The Rival Rangers. There's this new kid that both Ashley and Cassie have a crush on. They then do petty things to each other in order to sabotage the guy potentially liking the other girl.
What about the Phantom Ranger?
That's pretty much it. Cassie hangs out with them until Ashley ruins things. Then Ashley hangs out with him until Cassie ruins things.
Of course.
The episode ends with the guy ending up having a crush on a total random girl. And Ashley and Cassie are left without dates for the dance.
Damn.
What? Parts and parcels. Bulk and Skull have new jobs as delivery boys. However, their packages keep getting stolen by the daytime thief. And their boss says that if one more package gets stolen, they'll both be arrested. I don't think that's how the law works, buddy.
Yeah.
TJ and Cassie overhear this and say that while Bulk and Skull
look at
are
that
kind of
outfit.
idiots,
I was gonna say, hold on a second.
Oh my gosh.
I'm much more of a Cassie fan myself. Much more of a Cassie fan. I'm just saying. Cassie all day.
Oh my
Cassie all day. Cassie 8, 100%.
Oh my gosh. Okay, anyway.
Cassie overhear this and say that while Bulk and Skull are kind of idiots, they're not criminals. TJ then takes it upon himself to team up with Bulk and Skull to find the
parade,
dude. It turns out it was the Piranha.
Hey, look, that was the warehouse where Alpha.
The Rangers morph and fight the monster.
Yeah,
yada,
absolutely,
yada.
it was.
This isn't important. After the Rangers save the day, though, Bulk and Skull are about to get arrested. That is until the Power Rangers teleport into the juice bar to clear the duo's name.
As they should. This shit should have happened way sooner than this.
Yes.
Oh my.
It actually
God.
irritates me that they didn't do this more.
Yeah. Oh, you know what's weird? They never talked about this. And I know you and I have talked about this several times. After the power transfer, I know they had to do it for like show purposes. It was very off-putting that immediately the new gang is just friends with Bulk and Skull.
With everyone.
Yeah, and it's not even just like, oh, they're friendly with them. It's like Bulk and Skull are acting like they've been there for like the same amount of time as their previous gang. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Saying that it was their efforts that saved the day. We get another nice moment with Bulk telling Ashley that TJ is pretty cool, and she tells Bulk that TJ said the same about him.
This is why I like TJ!
It's why they're great, yeah.
This is why he's my favorite!
If this led to them being friends and like that kind of understanding with each other, I would have been like all for it. It was weird that they were kind of like friendly with each other beforehand.
Immediately friendly, yeah. It's just this understanding that TJ likes these guys who were essentially bullies and like outcasts on their own. Just this friend, TJ is just so cool.
But also, more props to Bulk and Skull as well, because we get to see more of that growth arc for them coming from Mighty Morphin Season 1 to now.
Heartwarming hug.
Look at that smile! Look at that smile!
She's happy.
Finale of Power Rangers Turbo.
Okay, it's time.
Oh, this is it.
Chasing into space. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Has an interview for a new job. He tells
I love Bulk and Skull so much. You should. They're the main characters of Power Rangers
should.
up until the end of In Space, and then I know Bulk goes into Lost Galaxy, but
Lost Galaxy.
It's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
That if he accepts it, they'll have to move away from Angel Grove. Meanwhile, the Rangers get summoned to the command center for some urgent news. Eltar is under
Wait,
attack.
did it change back to the command center, or is it the power chamber again?
Power chamber. He
Okay.
just said it wrong.
Alliance
But
of
this
Evil,
this
with
is
Zordon
where
being
the
one
kidnapping
sending this
happened.
message.
Got it.
He tells the Rangers to stay on Earth to protect it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Divatox teams up with this random monster who's the most destructive creature in the galaxy. Why he's here teaming up with her,
Who?
I don't know. The Rangers
I
really
don't
want to
remember.
go to Eltar to help
I think it's just the
Zordon,
big bad
but that
from-
super powerful monster shows up
Yeah.
to wreak havoc on the city. And it turns out
Big
he is
bad
pretty
at the end of
powerful.
Car
None
Ranger.
of their attacks seem to do any damage.
Yeah.
The fight is given some real tension. There's once again no epic rock and roll playing in the background. Instead, we get the dramatic orchestra. Here's an example of a regular Megazord fight and this one.
Cut down for copyright. All right, fair enough.
Ready? Let's do it.
See, in this situation, I'm
like
good with
this,
this. No,
though.
I'm good with this. But this is a special situation.
Yeah.
I'm saying if this is what it was for every single fight scene, that's when I don't like it.
I will always, and don't get me wrong, I do like the what does the fandom call this? Butt rock. I will always advocate for that because I like it. It's really, really cool.
Sure.
But the change to orchestral music starting with Turbo and like later on down the line, that gets me. It just makes these scenes sell. And like you said, it's very specific for this sequence. It's so good.
These are when I think they're at their best. Absolutely. When they're like, hey, the stakes are high. This is like a special occasion. That's great. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
It's the little things that make a difference. The monster's name, that's not important, manages to severely damage the Megazord, leaving TJ with a drastic plan to self-destruct the Megazord right in the monster's face. It's a pretty desperate move, but all of the Megazord's special attacks haven't been working. So they sacrificed the rescue Megazord.
Yeah.
But even that didn't work, with the monster still standing. The Rangers then immediately summon their Turbozords to put up another fight, this one going even worse for them, with the monster straight up destroying that Megazord on its own. And just like that, the Turbo Rangers are without any Megazords.
So,
TJ's
really
last plan is
quick, quick. Zordon, when creating these powers, Connor never mentioned this. When he gives the Rangers, the original team, the Turbo Megazord, he says these are the strongest Zords in existence or ever created. Something along those lines. Absolutely destroyed now.
Yeah. Also, stronger than the Astro Mega Ship? Stronger than the Delta Astro Mega Ship? Stronger than the...
It's a need-to-know basis.
Damn.
Laser the Lightning Cruiser and fly up to its face to blast it head on.
Gosh.
You see why it wasn't important to know its name? Meanwhile, Rydon and Eldar find the command center and inform Divatox of its location. Demetria and the Blue Centurion tell the Rangers that they will be going to Eltar to assist in the fight. Justin gives the Blue Centurion a hug and even his dad's lucky coin. Divatox sees
there you go. That's what happened to the
Blue
coin.
Centurion teleporting away and uses this time to launch a full-scale attack on the power chamber.
This is no joke.
I love this so much.
Joke. So the scale of this fight, and I want to be very clear, is very different from any other fight they've ever done in Power Rangers. The only fight that kind of comes close to this is like in space in the very last couple episodes, Countdown to Destruction, and like later on, well, I guess every final episode.
I'd say like
from here on out,
the last episode of Lost Galaxy brings to mind.
Yeah, like a lot of last final episodes, but this was the first time the Rangers. I'll wait. I'll wait until we get there.
This single-handedly, if you weren't enjoying Turbo, this is the moment you sit up and you go, "Whoa, I can't believe that just happened." Kind of moment.
Yeah.
Tells the Rangers that they should leave, but TJ tells him that they're here to stay and go outside to face the evil army.
Gosh.
Because we love
Chase
TJ.
into Space Part 2.
TJ.
The Rangers are fighting with the Piranhatron, but their numbers are too overwhelming, with their only other help being Lightning Cruiser and Stormblaster, who eventually get wrangled and captured by Divatox. The Rangers need to retreat back to the command center. They lock the doors, but the evil forces persist. It's a pretty intense invasion.
Man. It's
They're
so
scaling the
good.
walls and using battering ramps to knock down the doors. We then get this really somber moment with the Rangers simply sitting there waiting for the attack.
With the helmets off too, which I think is so friggin' important. Like, let the actors act here, you know?
Yeah.
We should leave. What if we didn't?
I can hear that in TJ's voice.
But what if we didn't?
Carlos tries to comfort Justin, getting his mind off the invasion and talking about his dad's new potential job, and whether or not he'll take it and leave Angel Grove. The Rangers' time of rest is short-lived though, with the Piranhatron breaking through the forces and charging in. Alpha tries to teleport the Rangers to safety again, but TJ stops him, saying they're with this until the very end.
Yeah, what if we
The
didn't?
battle inside the power chamber is...
Why would you do that?
Yeah. Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
It looks at Alpha. Why would you do that?
Why would you... Oh no.
Yo, Rangers, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Why
Oh
would
no.
you do that?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway.
Very good. Things are being smashed to bits.
Look at
I
this.
love this, dude. It's
a very
so
devastating
good.
sight to see. With Elgar even throwing
Look
a
at that
hammer
Koichi
to destroy
Sakamoto and
Zordon and Demetrius' power tube,
Yep.
cutting off all contact with them. I have seen a few complaints that it's Elgar and the Piranha.
I think that's a fair complaint. Like, Elgar of everybody, like, at least let it be like Divatox that comes in here and like fuck some shit up finally, because she's never actually done anything.
Yeah.
I will say I do have that a little bit of a complaint. Because like at least like when Mondo got whooped, he got whooped. It was him.
Yeah.
And
I think it's just the scale though.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I get that. I get that. Something I wish Connor showed is the Rangers do try and fight with their weapons, and like several times they'll get like smashed out of their hands or like just shot at immediately.
Yeah.
So they
They're
even
not
lose
giving them any chance to fight back.
They lose everything.
Piranhatron that are the forces that destroy the power chamber and stop the Power Rangers. Considering they've been portrayed as nothing but goofy and incompetence, but I'm okay with this. At the end of the day, having a massive army, no matter how untrained,
massive
will
army.
still be able to easily overwhelm.
It's
only
just
5
Elgar, you
teenagers.
know?
Yeah.
This team is also really inexperienced.
Also
they were just
true.
recently thrown into being Power Rangers, and this is their first real threat.
This is why
Elgar
I
then
really
plants
like
bombs all over the.
Yeah.
The inexperienced part.
This is something that's very important that you don't quite realize until you rewatch it, I suppose, that this is a completely new team. They've never had to deal with anything like this. In the past, every time like their Zords got blown up or, you know, the command center blew up, they've always had to rely on Zordon or the experience of their more experienced members. But now Zordon is gone. This is a completely new team. This isn't even the same Alpha. Their Megazord is now gone. They don't know where the Phantom Ranger is. The Blue Centurion is off planet.
Yep. Equations are off planet.
Everything that could go wrong for this completely team of new Rangers is going wrong.
It's gone. Yeah. No Zords left. No power weapons left.
Nothing.
Nothing. They ain't got nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
That's great.
The power chamber before blowing it to bits once again. While Divatox is searching for the Rangers' bodies,
I love this next scene too.
She gets a message saying that she's being summoned to the Sumerian planet by a force known as Dark Spectre. She fearfully obliges to the request, and we see that the Power Rangers are still alive.
I love this. You get to see how just beat to shit they are.
Yeah, no, there is no way for me to say this other than they got fucked up. I don't typically curse very often, but they got absolutely whooped.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This is the first time the Rangers really lose. Like every time they've lost prior, like other teams, mind you, they've had a plan B. And while they have a plan B here, technically, this is the first time that this is it. They have no other options.
That's why Andros is out there. Zordon had a plan C.
Had a plan. Oh, gosh.
But badly wounded. And to add insult to injury, they've lost their powers. Carlos says they need to go to space to stop Divatox, and that staying on Earth like Zordon requested would have them be sitting ducks until Divatox returns. They all agree and go to Nasada, Power Rangers NASA, and Justin whispers something to the commander. He immediately recognizes what Eltar is and lets the Rangers borrow a spaceship to launch into space.
Easy peasy.
I guess Zordon has
Oh, right. Yeah,
this is the thing. Again, Zordon has a plan B for everything. And I'm sure that Connor's going to say this. Zordon put this shuttle here. This shuttle is very, very important for the Megazord of the next season. This spaceship put here at Nasada Spaceport by Zordon, who's not even on Earth anymore, is so important.
just that random thing. Also, how the hell did he talk to somebody from NASA?
He teleported him. He's like, "Hey, I was looking for teenagers with attitude, but I got you. So listen up."
Listen. Do me a favor. Construct this thing exactly with these schematics. You might see a team of teenagers with attitude within the next 5 to 10 years.
I give or take
5 to 10 years, maybe. And if they say something about Eltar, anything like that, just give them the ship and don't ask any questions.
Yeah.
All right, deuces.
Yeah.
Contacts with the government. Everyone straps into the ship, apart from Justin, who stays on Earth to be with his dad. The Rangers are saddened by his decision, but fully understand and support it.
Yeah.
And with that, TJ, Carlos, Ashley, and Cassie take off.
And Alpha.
And the episode ends with the caption, "To be continued next season. Power Rangers in space."
Oh.
Gosh.
Definitely an intense way to end the series.
One of the greatest finales. And then into one of the greatest seasons, which also had one of the greatest finales.
While Power Rangers in Space is not my favorite season, it's Turbo for a lot of these reasons. Power Rangers in Space is very much like we talked about the very first stream. Roy, Dia.
Whoa! I don't want to be Troy. Go Megaforce. No.
Listen, do you like water bottles?
No.
You don't like water bottles?
No.
Oh, that's not a good thing. Wait, hold on.
No, I like my water bottle.
Oh, well, Troy doesn't like water bottles.
Go Megaforce.
Go Megaforce. Anyway, as like in our very, very first stream together, Roy and I talked about how Power Rangers in Space is very much the Star Wars of like Power Rangers, because there's a lot of lore packed into this and kind of extending into Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. This is everything accumulating into this one single moment this season, and hopefully whenever Connor gets to that, you're going to really enjoy that.
I say we don't wait. Once he does it, we do it in space.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it, guys.
Anyway, this was a way better finale than Zeo, and heck,
agreed.
Morphin,
yes,
which I think segues perfectly
also
into
agreed.
my overall thoughts on Turbo. It's good. Don't get me wrong; it's not great or anywhere near my top 5 favorite seasons.
Agreed.
But again, I avoided this season my entire life because I heard it was hot garbage.
Yeah, everybody talks about how hot garbage it is.
That. Yes.
And it's so unfair, dude. It's so yes, does it have its problems? Yes, it does. Does every season have its problems? Yes. I would honestly say this is just about as good as Zeo is, and with a way better finale.
100%.
Yeah.
But after watching it, I don't fully understand the hate. Yes, don't get me wrong.
Justin.
The villains were easily the worst part.
It's Justin.
Everyone is an annoying, over-the-top clown that gets on your nerves pretty quickly. The first half of the season with the original cast was very good. I like the focus on growing up, and the plots weren't too terrible.
That's what I was saying, the stuff with Demetria.
Showed up, sure, it was a step back storytelling-wise with the monster of the day.
Oh, I had that figure.
The one that shot, yeah?
Yeah, the Adam figure. I had that too.
But when they wanted to tell a serious story, they did it. Very successfully, in my opinion. Honestly, I'd say Zio
I
was
remember.
Way worse than
Wait, I'm sorry.
That
the Pink Ranger. I didn't want that for Cassie. I wanted that for the brick wall. I wanted that figure for the brick wall.
I love that. Absolutely love that.
I remember.
Oh, 100%. That's so great.
Oh my god.
Zio had one good story. The Gold Ranger stuff, and it took up half the season.
True.
Justin is usually the main point of contention with fans.
Yeah.
They say he's annoying, but I don't think so.
He's honestly not that
there
bad.
There were maybe like 2 episodes where he was annoying for being a kid, but overall, he was a fun character. He was the one who immediately sniffed out all of Divatox's plans.
With
he
bombs,
was on the same level maturity-wise to the rest of the teams.
With bombs.
Apart from a few occasions, he was never a detriment to the team.
With bombs.
Never more so than the other
Yeah, with bombs.
If you want to look at the show from the perspective of a viewer in the 90s, maybe you could say it was annoying having a little kid Power Ranger. But how can people still say that to this day that Justin is the worst character ever?
No, definitely not.
Oh, that's so mean! That's so mean! Okay, I want to be very clear. This whole cast is lovely. Absolutely lovely.
I'll agree with that.
However, they got absolutely shafted by the writing team.
Yeah, the writing team especially. And it's so weird too, because I feel like you feel it especially with I don't remember the actress's name. Yeah, Gia.
Ciara Hanna.
There you go. I feel like you feel it with her because I've seen her act in other stuff now, and I've seen her act in other Power Rangers related stuff as not in Megaforce. And I'm like, what happened, homie?
Yeah, no, they're all incredible actors.
Yeah.
Like when they were cast, all of their demo reels and things were put out, and they're just so good.
Yeah.
Which is so unfortunate they ended up with this season.
You have a mission!
Robo9! You have a mission! Robo9!
People point to that so much, you're like, bro.
Ranger never lets go of his weapon.
Yeah, Ranger never lets go of his weapon, man.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Shush.
Were written and portrayed just the absolute worst. Bulk and Skull also definitely had a step back in terms of character work. Working
they didn't know. Yeah, like it's because of the whole like the pilot for the show kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
Demetria was also a complete waste of time. A mentor who did zero mentoring.
I wouldn't say that.
Also,
that said, if you introduced any other character in her position, nothing would have changed. But I feel like Demetria was very important for like the beginning parts. Of the show.
I still don't love her. I think that my big complaint about her is like the inquiry stuff and the question stuff is good for like when the old cast is there.
Yeah.
But like when the new cast is there and they're genuinely like, oh, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah, like brand new to the role of a
Ranger. I'm like, all right, bitch, like
Zordon, come back.
Yeah, like where you at, man? Where you at?
She left at the end of the season. This is the last we will ever see of her.
Oh
Quite
yeah,
frankly,
ever.
We never see Demetria ever again.
Yeah, never.
Yo voice was also stupid. I do wish.
Man, I hope we never hear the yo voice again.
Well, okay. We technically don't, but it's
still not traditional Alpha, but it is no longer the yo.
Yeah. There are multiple versions of Alpha.
Yeah.
Obviously, the one Richard Horvitz Alpha is the original Alpha.
Alpha 5,
Alpha 5, and then this is Alpha 6. But then something happens in space. We'll get to that when we get to it. But you never really hear that yo Rangers.
Yeah.
You don't hear that anymore.
Thank God. It was so. It's nothing against the voice actor. Just I don't know why they made them speak like that.
I think that was Wendy Lee.
It was.
Yeah.
Richard Horvitz was talking to me about it when I was taking courses with him. So. Anyway.
Rangers growing up thing that was teased at the beginning, but overall, I like Turbo. It was a pretty good season. I'm not praising it as a masterpiece, but I definitely don't think it deserves the overwhelmingly negative reputation it has.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is why I like
100%,
it.
there's no excusing that. TJ
Oh,
actually
he just shit on the movie again.
No, why?
He said except for that movie.
It's not that bad.
It's
really not that bad.
It is cool that Selwyn Ward got to
Hey!
be the first African-American Ranger, and so early into the series history. He brought a new leadership role to the table.
Bro, he's still
First black leader of the Power Rangers.
He looks the fucking same.
Yeah, no, he looks exactly the same.
What?
Oh wait, another piece of quick trivia. Andre Black Nerd, he's a Power Ranger. Did you know that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's Hyperforce Blue.
Hyperforce Blue.
I still have not finished it, and it's as someone that really likes D&D, I was not liking the system that they were playing, and I was having a really hard time following it.
I was enjoying it a lot. As someone who has always wanted to play D&D but has never had the opportunity to ever do it, I was enjoying myself.
Yeah.
So I'm curious about like what kind of glasses you were looking at it through, but I was enjoying myself.
So I think the thing that always got me was, so they would be like playing and everything like that, and like they'd be in like situations, and the Rangers would almost always be like, okay, I want to do this, and they'd be like, all right, cool, like use your energy and roll your dice and like your resources and things like that, and then they'd be like, okay, well I also want to do this, and they'd be like, okay, like the DM would be like, okay, I guess, and then they would keep tacking on things, and the DM would keep rolling over.
I see.
And I was like, I want people to be able to do cool shit, but like, it stops being cool shit when the DM just says, yeah, just keep doing it.
I see.
So,
Okay.
I need some semblance of like structure, because then it adds weight to moments, you know?
I see.
Yeah, firm but fair hand from the DM. So
understandable.
Yeah. We're almost at hour 7. Oh, we gotta finish the video then. Hold on.
The best way I could describe him was as a friendly Red Ranger.
Yeah!
Jason and Tommy
There
both
it
had
is.
intensity to them. They felt like larger-than-life people and barely interacted with Bulk and Skull. It always felt like they were viewed higher than them.
I
TJ,
mean,
however,
we see that with Tommy later in Forever Red, so...
felt like someone you could approach and be friends with. He was never standoffish to Bulk and Skull, always trying to be their friends. But with Zordon
This
and
is
Ranger,
why I
our
like
Rangers
him.
without any
It's
powers,
why he's so
and
great.
Evatops on the brink of taking over the
I
Earth.
adore
What will happen
so
next?
much.
Well, we'll find out next time as we set controls to outer space.
Set control! Wait, does he have it? Oh,
No, I don't think so. No.
Oh, it's the Star Fox music? Yep. I love that, dude. Another banger video.
Hold on. I'm gonna send something to you that hold on.
If you guys want to check the video, definitely check it out there. Connor does amazing work. They do a bunch of different franchises. I'm very fortunate that when I reached out to them, they like immediately responded to me and were like, "Yes, please do cover it. Please make content out of it." So I'm very happy that they were willing to work with me on that. What do you got for me, Kaine? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
I know. I'm waiting.
I'm waiting.
It's coming. All right. Okay.
I can't get another hyperfixation. Hey, Min.
Okay.
Hey, Min. Hey, Min. Did you know that they dubbed Did you know that they dubbed the 1995 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie in Japanese, and they morph in Japanese while Kaine is looking for this thing?
Oh, I sent it to you.
Okay, we'll watch it right after this. Get ready, Kaine. You ready? Oh, you ready? Here's my favorite one. Here it comes. Here it comes. Mammoth!
So here's the thing. Now that they're finished speaking.
Yes.
So I mentioned this during your watch through with Poseidon.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, and this might just be Japanese fascination with of English speaking franchises. Japan loves Japanese dubbed Power Rangers.
Oh, absolutely.
They love Japanese dubbed Power Rangers. Japanese dubbed Power Rangers sometimes does better than their Super Sentai counterparts.
Yeah, I remember.
For this movie, when they release seasons of like Mystic Force and SPD, they just get the cast back and to have them dub over their counterparts. And it's really, really cool.
It's so cool.
And it just does so incredibly well.
Okay.
So
I feel like I already know what this is just because I saw the first second of it. Is it MMPR Season 2's theme, but to Turbo to In Space?
Just play it.
Oh, I hate it here. Oh, wait! Hold on a second!
Wait! Go! Mighty engines roar! Turbocharge for more! All together!
Oh.
This is why I asked you earlier. Do you consider Power Rangers in Space Power Rangers Super Turbo?
I was there for a second. If it somehow split into the In Space theme, I would have been sold. I would have been 100% sold.
So here's the thing. For anyone that doesn't know what this is in reference to, later on down the line, Power Rangers was owned by Nickelodeon, and contractually, they had to take one season of Super Sentai and split it into two. And the way that they had to do that was there was Power Rangers Dino Charge and Power Rangers Super Dino Charge, or Dino Super Charge.
There you go.
Yes, and then there was Power Rangers Ninja Steel and Power Rangers Super Ninja Steel.
Not Ninja Super Steel.
No, yeah.
Super
Adding
Ninja
the Super made it a whole other season. So that was their way to get around the contract. And so the running joke of that opening is that this is the Super version.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie. The song was okay, but like I was kind of hoping we get some In Space stuff for it, and I wish it was a minute long. You know?
Yeah, me too.
Oh my god, Kaine, do you wanna go back to the room?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let me turn this off real quick, just so I don't forget to.
Here, let me.
Skerpow.
Hold on. Oh gosh. Sorry, there's something in the way.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay. I think I got.
Skerpow. Where am I? There I am. Sorry, my hips. Sorry, my hips.
Sorry.
Okay. Hey!
Hi!
Oh my god, I can't believe we did another 7-hour fucking stream talking about Power Rangers.
You know, I am not even surprised. How are you feeling in comparison to that one, though?
I feel more exhausted this time. I think it's because like we talk so much about like Mighty Morphin so often because like it's all anybody ever wants to talk about.
And now we're finally past that.
So, but for that reason, I had to rack my brain so much more for like knowledge that doesn't get used as often. Yeah. And I'm like so much more tired because of it. Holy crap. Yeah, we finally have gone beyond MMPR.
Yes.
Finally. Yeah. Finally. Which is insane. And yes, Min, this is the second time I've done it with Kaine, specifically for 7 hours.
Yes.
Wait, I think we actually paused the video more times this time than before because the MMPR one was almost 3 hours long, and that was not even 2.5 hours, and we went the same length.
We also had a break.
Like for 4 minutes.
Yeah, but
that was insane. Honestly.
That was great. Yeah, no, few things make me as happy as talking about Power Rangers, and as I've expressed to all of you that I really, really like Power Rangers. So when you ask questions in my chat or even here it makes me happy to explain what Power Rangers is and what it means to me. And doing it with Roy here at my side, it makes me infinitely happier.
Oh, well, thank you for saying so. And I'm gonna say doubly is back to you, because these are genuinely some of my most fun nights, and they're some of the nights that I look forward to the most. Getting to
It's morning now.
Fuck yeah, it's 4 a.m. So, some of these mornings are some of my most favorite mornings ever. Getting to, as Min put it, brain rot, hyperfixate on things with you, because like I don't have as many friends that are into Power Rangers as much as I am, and having somebody that I get to kind of share those passions with, and especially geek out with, and react to content like this, and kind of look back over the years and speculate of the future and just everything like that. It is really nice.
It makes me so happy. Thank you for being that person for me, Roy.
Thank you for being that person for me, Kaine.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Are you breathing? Is that breathing? Oh my gosh.
We'll take one of those. We'll take those. We'll take those. Oh my god, dude.
That was fantastic. So Connor hasn't put out a new video yet, which is
Not yet.
Which is completely fine.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
gives us some time to breathe. However, Roy mentioned stuff that we would like to do in the future for more Power Ranger related stuff. I don't know what it is, but I am preemptively saying yes because it is you, Roy.
Yes.
So I'm very, very excited, and I hope that all of you here will join us for that.
As you should. And
yes,
it's worth mentioning, and I'm just gonna mention this now. The Turbo video actually came out over a month ago now. So
really?
Yeah,
oh, that's right. That's right.
Because it came out, I think, right around the time that we did the Mighty Morphin one. Because the Zeo one was already out by then. Because the Zeo one was how I found Connor in the first place. I'm curious what the time between Zeo and Turbo was.
I think
so. Zeo was October 20th, and then Turbo was December 9th. So about a month and change. So honestly, I would say maybe before the end of January or like mid-February, we could look for another one.
Oh yeah,
because they did say they're gonna do it in space. So
I'm looking forward to have Connor on as a guest. I mean, listen, if Connor wants to, yeah.
or if they want to talk to us about Power Rangers and like do these videos, because we know about the Super Sentai, the source material and everything. So
we know who VRV must. I'm sorry, Connor. I'm just digging at you now.
We're not biased at all. Never, not at all. Not like In Space is one of my favorite seasons with one of my favorite episodes of all time.
No, not at all. Yeah.
Not like not like that at all. No shot. But yeah, some of the cool stuff that I think would be fun to do with you in the future when we're kind of like in between like Connor videos or big reaction videos and things like that. We can do things like reacting to all the morphs and judging them. We can do a competitive tier list with one another where we
love to do that.
Where we argue about what we actually consider to be the most de facto correct PR tier list of all time.
Yeah,
which I think
I'd be down for that.
I think that would be a lot of fun, especially now that Cosmic Fury has been out for like 2 or 3 months. I feel like we could actively talk about it.
I'm going to rip that show apart.
I know you are. I enjoyed it, but I understand. I get it. Yeah. Tier list. I mean, see, that's the easy thing. Like people might not even know anything about current Power Rangers, but you say tier list and they're like, I want to know. Where'd you put Mystic Force? Where'd you put SPD? It's always those two. Why is it's always Mystic Force and SPD?
Because those are like big, some of the best seasons of Power Rangers. It's just so wild that people say that years later when they were, making fun of them and teasing them, and it's so wild that we're in that time now where these are the popular seasons.
100%. Gotta see the hot takes. I don't know if Kaine and I have any hot takes except for that Turbo is grossly underrated.
I have a lot of theories that I guess could count as hot takes, but I don't really have any hot Power Ranger takes. Not to my knowledge anyway.
I
guess we'd find out in the moment.
I feel like the majority of anything that I would like Like when we get into like top 5, I feel like we pretty agree that it's like it's like Dino Thunder, like Time Force, like those are always going to be in the discussion of top 5.
All the in my personal opinions, all the seasons that are kind of based in a tangible reality, a very realistic in a sense. Those are the seasons that I tend to really enjoy more than everything else. So that's why I like RPM and I like Turbo. Turbo is again wild.
Yeah, Turbo's a little wild.
It's my favorite, but I would never put Turbo in my top 5. It is my favorite, but it's not my top 5 best Power Rangers.
I feel that. I think that's fair. Yeah. Also, so Min says your laughter is like sunshine.
I obviously all my MCs tell me that all the time, and I say that for a very long time and still now I have been very self-conscious of my voice and my laugh. Whoa. So it makes me happy to hear that. So
I love hearing you laugh. Hearing you happy is my favorite position.
All right. Okay. I can. Yeah.
There we go.
That's fine.
Easy peasy.
I like that.
No, genuinely. Seeing you happy is really nice. I'm glad we get to share this passion together.
And I'm glad I get to see you happy. As I've expressed many, many times before.
Well, that's crazy. That's wild, wacky, inflatable arm flailing too, man.
That's crazy.
Insane, actually. All right, guys. I think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight.
If you want to see Roy happy, please subscribe. Please follow if you are not MCs. And tune in for more of his content. Please.
True. Actually, yeah. Go check out my YouTube. New videos soon. TM. I literally have 4 videos. 4 videos being edited right now. So eventually, I'm gonna hit a point where it's like 1 to 2 a week for like ever. So I've just been working on a lot of stuff in the background. My first boyfriend experience, ASMR / roleplay, is going to be
that's right.
Also soon. TM. The art is like done for it finally, which is I say finally, but no, they actually did a really fast job. They're freaking incredible. As soon as like the video for that's freaking done. There's so many things coming out. So check that out. Stay tuned. I'm going to talk to Kaine off screen at some point, and I promise you we will probably set up the Power Rangers tier list thing when both of us have a little bit of a break from talking about Power Rangers for 7 hours, because we gotta like ease into this stuff. We can't just be talking about Power Rangers every day.
We do? I mean, we can't.
Well, we can talk about Kamen Rider too.
Really? Like I didn't know that we needed like a break. I mean, okay, all right.
You're usually the one that's like, yeah, we'll do it like next month, and I'm like, oh,
okay. We don't have to wait. We can do it tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow.
I have work tomorrow. I have to run the cafe.
Okay.
I run the cafe.
All right.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. What about the next day? I'm kidding.
We will make it work, Kaine. We'll make it work. I need to catch up on more Rider series before I can talk to you about Rider more, though. I'm on Blade still. I'm on Blade. Have you seen Showa era? I forget.
I have dabbled in Showa.
Okay.
And this is gonna sound, I guess this is kind of a hot take, but this is me genuinely trying. I don't know how to explain myself. Very certain series kind of break this, but shows in 4x3 for some reason I can't stay focused. It is the wild
I understand.
thing. I try so hard, and I just cannot stay tuned to like a 4x3 show. As Evangelion was recommended to me not too long ago, and it was so hard for me to just pay attention. And just an example of that is just like I try really hard, and Showa era is all of that.
Yeah.
And so I like learning about the old writers, and I want to watch them. I have such a hard problem watching them.
I mean,
so dated.
Watch what you enjoy at the end of the day. I mean, like I skipped a lot of the Showa era too. I watched Ichigo, V3, X, Black, and Black RX. So
all very good shows. I've seen lots of them, so I've basically seen the whole show, not in its entirety, I suppose. But
I would say of those, Ichigo for some of it, and Black RX are worth watching. but V3 of those 5 is the worst. X was like, it's mid, but not like bad mid. Like you don't. It was okay. Like it wasn't. It was inoffensively average. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it makes 100% sense. No, my experience with Rider is more Heisei era, Neo Heisei era. But that's what I was initially introduced to. So, yeah.
Well, great. Sometime we'll get into that. We'll do more Power Rangers. We'll do Super Sentai. We'll do all of the things.
We'll do all of the things.
But guys, please go ahead and check out Kaine as well. His name is in the title for the stream. Check out his streams. He does a bunch of amazing stuff. He's been playing a lot of Pokemon recently. What do you have coming up soon?
I have a collab tomorrow with Yoku. We have collaborated on The Button.
I was about to say, yeah.
But I have never really talked to Kyo before The Button. So this is going to be fun. We're just going to chat. I don't know. I don't remember what time we're supposed to go live, but I will be streaming prior to that, at least to Raiden or whatever it may be. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And then I have another collab later on with Yuitan, Harmony, and 2 others whose name escapes me because I've never interacted with them. But we're going to be playing Lethal Company.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I hope you have an amazing time with that. I myself will be streaming tomorrow on YouTube. Probably going to do some Minecraft or chatting. So, yeah, just vibing. Have a nice chill night. That doesn't go until 4:15 a.m. Yeah. Hopefully.
You got this.
We'll find out. All right, guys. Thank you again, everybody. I hope you all had a fantastic night. Thank you for joining us and making this a super special, fun trip down memory lane and realizing things and talking about things that I haven't talked about in forever because nobody talks about Zeo or Turbo. It's always just Mighty Morphin, Mighty Morphin, Mighty Morphin, Mighty Morphin.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm really glad we got to talk about that. I'm excited to talk about it in space.
Salads.
Yeah, we're gonna toss those salads.
Thank you for tossing our salads.
Oh no.
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Power sword.
Power sword.
Good night, everybody. Good night. Control Z, Alpha. Control Z.